Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are live and back at it again, folks. It's a sensational Saturday, and we are ready for a little bit of war games. I hope everyone out there is happy, healthy, and safe. Welcome back to the Wrestling for Life Network as we dive into WWE Survivor Series. Not to mention, we got some other wrestling on other screens we will be peeking at and keeping you up to date. It's going to be a fun one. Get in that chat, click all the buttons, be a part of the show. And we are about to go crazy. We want to see triple digits. So strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good, and let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We're live and back at it again, folks. Like I said, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. This is another live stream as we bring you WWE Survivor Series today. It's an early start. We're ready to go, and we are the channel that just watches more live wrestling than anybody else out there. Set for this one, locked in, lots going on, and it is time for War Games. But I will remind everybody, get in that chat. Don't be quiet. Don't be shy. Be a part of the party. It's going to be a good one. Me and that pretty face got you for the next few hours. And I will take a second to remind you, I am Mr. Every Night KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube. That is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight KJ White. I am Big Nick, and finally, we have finally gotten to War Games. I am beyond jazzed. I'm beyond excited for this. Christ, mostly just for one match, but 100%, my guys. Strap on and strap in.
Strap in, strap on. It's going to be a good one. Lots of chat already. I see it blowing up. We will get to that chat and say hello. If you are new here, hit like, share, subscribe. We just hit 6K subscribers. We're heading towards 7 rapidly, and we got so much to talk about, so much to get into tonight. And we do have one eye on Collision as stuff is happening on Collision, as Hangman is coming out right now. We, again, might not focus on it totally. We are in the Survivor Series pre-show as well, as we are about 57 minutes away from the start of the main show. Already 60 people with us. So thank you for being a part of our Saturday, a part of the show. And we are looking forward to everyone having a good time tonight. Big Nick, it's here. War Games. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm beyond ready, my guy. I'm, like I said earlier with the intro, finally, I'm expecting we're going to hear that tonight at some point. It's crazy that just a year ago we were here and, ready to pack it in, ready to go home, lower thirds on the screen and everything like that. And then we hear Cult of Personality start playing. Mm-hmm. And now we've got one Philip CM Punk in a War Games match.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, again, still one of the channel's best moments, one of WWE's maybe biggest moments in Survivor Series. It was a really cool one where we pretty much thought, like you said, packed it in, ready to go home. And we were waving goodbye and the music hit and stopped us all in our tracks. Hell froze over that day, a year removed, and here we are, and he's in the main event. So, yeah, interesting times. How will it all work out? We saw the package last night between Punk and Roman and how that felt. And there is a little bit of animosity and uncertainty. But what will be the favor Punk gets from Paul? We will find out after this. We will see. Will we get The Rock? Will we get another Samoan or 2 other Samoans? What will happen tonight? We don't know. Plus the women's War Game match. Again, a lot of intrigue with this one. Can they get along? Can the heels get along? What is that match going to look like? What is EO going to jump off of? There's so much to unpack with this one, plus the 3 other matches, all title matches tonight.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Well, I was going to say when you were talking about the deal, between Punk and Heyman, I think that kind of solidifies my pick of taking the OG Bloodline to win the War Games, because if they don't win, there's no promise. There's no, and that he needs to fulfill in the bargain, I would feel.
That's a good point. It'd be very interesting if that favor is just for my appearance. I get paid no matter what goes down.
Right.
We'll see. Like I said, I see this chat filling up. We're probably going to get to it in a couple minutes here, just to say hello because this list does get long. But if anyone is curious, Hangman Page taking on Wheeler Yuta, one of the biggest stars in the company.
Apparently. Well, I've got hopefully the new rising star, Shinsuke Nakamura. He's cutting a whole promo video right now on the countdown show for War Games, Survivor Series. I keep wanting to call it just War Games. At this point, it's just War Games.
Kind of is. But I guess we can talk about it quickly before we say hello to the people. But we talked about it, the Women's War Games match. I think you and I differ on this one as well. As I'm picking the baby faces. Oh, sorry. I'm picking the baby faces. You're picking the heels?
Yeah, I'm Team Liv. I'm Team Liv with this one. Again, I'm going by the laws of advantages a little bit. So I think that Team Heel gets the win here.
Okay. Shinsuke to LA Knight, which they're promoting right now, setting this one up. Shinsuke, LA Knight should be fun. Shinsuke just came back looking like a Sith Lord, as you like to say.
All right. Hit the smoothest step back, though. Again, Kobe would be proud of that step back with the fucking hot tour and everything.
He didn't even look over like, oh, I'm about to get hit. He just like, I know it's coming. Step. And that was it. That was it, man. It looked smooth. It looked clean. And again, LA Knight's title could be at risk here tonight. But we will see. Of course, our War Games merch is out right now. Go get your camo. Join the army. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, exactly. Whoa. Yo, buy you some merch. Yeah, absolutely. Say it again now. Whoa.
Triple threat for Braun Breaker's IC title. Sheamus, Ludwig, and Braun Breaker, obviously, in this one. Should be a hell of a match. Should be a banger. Very interesting. There's people made cases for Sheamus to win. People have made cases for Ludwig. I think we both believe that Braun's leaving with his title here tonight.
Yeah, ultimately, I think this very much comes down to one, Braun Breaker. I had to run through the list of Brauns. I was like, Bronson Reed? No. Braun Strowman? No. Braun Breaker. But yeah, I think it's still set up for him to retain here. I wonder, because they did have the backstage segment earlier in the countdown to where they were interviewing like Ludwig, Gunther's standing right beside him. So I wonder if we're going to play into that tension a little bit between those two. But yeah, Braun's taking this.
Absolutely. As I have the New Day on screen right now, very interesting. As they are in an interesting spot with their 10-year anniversary coming up on Monday. But Big E with Kofi and Xavier Woods right now. So we will see what that looks like on Monday. Damian Priest, Gunther, nobody betting against Gunther, I don't think. Damian's going to give him a good fight, but nobody's going for Gunther in this one, I don't believe.
Yeah, no one's going against Gunther with this. Very much he wins, he retains. Now it's me of the question of, does Gunther win clean? Does Finn get involved? Does Seth come out and get involved here for wanting the world title again? Do we see somebody like a Drew return and we could see Drew versus Gunther going forward, or even a Drew versus Priest?
Maybe. Drew McIntyre's been quiet. It would be very interesting. And I think this is something the fans need to get used to a little bit. We were seeing it now with Shinsuke of not everybody can be used in the same capacity at all times. So, you let some people have a little bit of time off, rest, relax, recoup, come back to, a different vibe, a different feel. I think we're going to get that with Becky. People still waiting on Alexa, Charlotte. Now, some of that was injury. Some of that was just extended time away. So we will see for sure. And then, of course,
and it shows the depth that they've built. And again, it's what makes people feel fresh. Like, honestly, I don't know if Roman would still feel as much Roman Reigns if he stayed right around right after WrestleMania and everything. I think that little pause for the cause there really kind of helped solidify that character, and especially the turn, because that whole turn of him going from heel to babyface happened without him being on camera.
It happened with him being, at home. It's pretty remarkable. Right. But lots going on here. We're back at it on Monday and all week long, heading towards Deadline next weekend. So much coming your way, folks. So again, make sure you like, share, subscribe. We'll dive into some of the questions and comments right now as we got a super chat. Remember, those super chats, super stickers are your way to guarantee we click on your messages. The channel's busy. We click on as many as we possibly can, but we can't get to them all. DeMarcus, thank you so much for the super chat. We appreciate it. Who y'all got in a match if Roman faces CM Punk in the future? Oh,
Roman.
yeah, I'm leaning Roman, but a one-off is tough. Like if something carries on, but I'll give the edge to Roman right now to keep it short and sweet.
To me, to the extent of it comes, what's decides it is to how we got there. Like if it's just right now out of this, and that's the favor, and he promised me a match with you straight up, Roman wins that match.
Yeah. Okay.
If there was any sort of other implications you wanted to put attached to it or anything like that, then it gets a little foggy and hazy because I don't know what, parameters we're putting on it.
I don't know. Punk versus Roman, the Netflix debut, might have a ring to it.
Do you think that could be the fucking promise and everything? We still have no idea. I don't even know if I could fathom a guess outside of a match with Roman.
It's either that or you are now my advocate. You are no longer Roman Reigns' advocate. You are going to come to Raw with me and say goodbye to the Bloodline. You are moving on.
But Punk doesn't need Heyman right now.
No. I agree with you. As we're going through a top countdown of moments.
Yes.
The evading angle. Like it.
The invasion.
Yeah, no, 100%. But today is today. Wrestling Proud it is. Welcome back. Thank you for joining us.
I read that earlier, and all I could think of was the starfish from Finding Nemo of today's the day.
Today is the day. Chili in the crock should be done by Showtime. Good old chili. I made a chili a couple days ago. I put my chili up against most people. So, yeah, I hope it turns out well, odds.
We're going to have a chili con carne here.
Let's go. Sean Reed with us. Anyone know if AEW Collision that is on now live? No, it is on live right now. It's a weird thing. I think Rampage is happening too today. I don't know.
I think it's after Collision.
Yeah. To me, it wasn't communicated very well. As people that watch every show, I still kind of baffled at what happened. But yes, they put Collision on now. It's halfway over already. Adam Page taking on Wheeler Yuta in picture. And Rampage is next. Thank you, AEW, for letting me know.
Fair enough. I won't even lie. I don't have either of those pulled up. I have strictly the Peacock.
Pause.
Yeah.
There you go. Nick reminding everybody to join our Discord. Go follow all our socials. We just jumped onto Threads, Blue Sky. We're Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, X, and so much else. Discord, Spotify, Apple Music, everywhere you get your favorite pods, you can listen to us without seeing us if that is your preference.
your preferred way of listening.
Rocco, welcome back. What if Orton wins the Rumble for a third time, challenges Cody at Mania? I can see that happening. I could see it. I could. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of things up in the air, and we're waiting for a Randy Cody rivalry that we keep kind of pushing back. So I'm curious.
I can't wait until we get towards, Rumble season, especially, and we'll probably do a video of like odds for who's going to win it, because at this point, could be anywhere from Cena to Randy to KO to Roman. Christ, you could get a surprise if one of them's not defending the title on the show. They win it. Punk could win it. Rollins could win it. Christ, an outside shot. Priest could win it.
Well, I will point out 2 years in a row, at least one of the Rumble matches, I picked somebody that wasn't in the match at all. So I'm not doing so well on a Rumble.
You never know.
Right? Especially this year. Main event, Team Live. Let's go. Welcome back, main event girl, Keyshawn. I love you, Solo.
I love you, Solo.
Clay Lewis is with us. Got you. Who else is here? Ken Rock, welcome back. One of the newer names that we keep seeing. Amazing SmackDown last night. I agree. Really excited for War Games, and I'm all about the Bloodline feud. I think a lot of us are. And again, I know there's haters out there that hate for the sake of hating, but I mean, this has been fun, man. The resurgence, bringing the crew back together, the huge pop for Paul, the fact that Punk got pulled into this, which I didn't anticipate. I told people even the night of Punk's return that they were wrong, and I was wrong. It's been good. It's been good.
It feels like a series finale of a show that you really enjoy watching and everything, because again, you've gone from WrestleMania was the last season finale, then we're on what, a season 4 now, I guess, because wasn't Heyman saying we were in the 3rd inning, or was that 39? So we might be in inning 5, season 5.
It's moving at a snail's pace.
I don't know. I don't think it's moving at a snail's pace. I think it's working perfectly if it's spreading out, and we're building to a crescendo moment at the big pay-per-views.
We'll see. And I mean, they've done well with that for sure. And there's still so much to unfold. When does Roman take on Solo one-on-one? Where is The Rock in all of this? Are there other members of the Samoan family going to interject? A lot of different interests. Now you add in the intrigue of whose side is Paul really on, and what is Punk going to do? Like, again, I think they've done very well. It does go through ebbs, but the flows have been beautiful.
Oh, 100%. And I would say too, SmackDown that we got last night, even though it was a tape show, is probably one of the best go-home shows we've had in quite some time.
Yeah, not bad at all. I mean, it was a strong show. And, I mean, again, we get a little apprehensive about the tape shows, but I thought they did a really good job, and some of the pre-tape stuff really helped. But the in-ring matches were good. So, yeah, absolutely.
Right.
Bonkers, welcome back. Good to see you. Good to see Christian Power is in the house. What's up tonight? Everyone's Survivor Series will be narrated by yours truly. Me looking forward to the War Games with Team Roman versus Team Solo, and Women's War Games as well. Narrated by yours truly, by us truly.
I was going to say, I was like, there needs to be a comma or something, a pause for the cause in the middle of that sentence, I hope, of yours truly. We're the narrators. I guess yours, the orators, whatever.
Damien, welcome back. Let's go. Big Dog in the house. What's up, Yeats? One theory I have for the men's War Games is the OG Bloodline wins. Solo takes the fall. Jacob and company turn on Solo for the loss, forming their own faction, and Solo is out for a while. Not bad. I mean, not impossible. I don't see Solo being out for a while right now. You have to at some point have the Solo Roman for the Ula Fala.
Right, 100%. Or does Roman, if he wins tonight, he reclaims it with this? Because
Maybe.
All the promo stuff that you've seen for Roman going into WrestleMania 41 has him with the Ula Fala on it. By the way, this is the most anyone has said the term Ula Fala. We all learned Polynesian and Samoan lineage and everything thanks to WWE. We all got a little history lesson. So we've got Paul Nye, the science guy. But there feels like there's like almost 3 or 4 different outcomes that we could get here. Of Heyman turns, Solo's team wins. Punk turns, Solo's team wins. We get just straight out OG Bloodline wins, and then we get Dwayne afterwards and everything.
True. Or Dwayne helps 2.0 win. Or Seth. Does Seth have a play in this?
That's an outside thing. Yeah.
I mean, there is options.
Well, and I was going to say, of literally almost on the vein of what you were saying with Dwayne, is it just a trap? And now we lock the cage, and that's when you get, say, a Lance and a Hikuleo and maybe a Zilla and everything show up, and now they've got their own little squad, and it's just a trap. We set the trap all along.
It'd be insane. It would be insane. But Michael Spikes, welcome back. I'm coming for that championship. I guess this would be a good time to remind everybody the prediction title. That's right, under Nick. The prediction title is on the line. Now, there's only 5 matches today, so we're going to have to play some tiebreaker games because I'm assuming some people are going to be pretty accurate on 5. So get your predictions in when asked to, not before, not after. You will be prompted in the chat. You put your predictions in. You get points for everyone you get right. Little bit of the honor system, but I have to do some double check.
Well, I'll say this too: when you pick your, who wins for the War Games match, you have to pick who gets the winning pinfall.
I like it. There you go. So you heard it from Nick. You got to tell us who gets the pin.
Team and pinfall. Team and who gets the winning pinfall.
I like it. What's up, Michael Spikes? How you doing? Bonker saying Fletcher got 3 points because he shockingly beat the Beast Mortos.
Wait, we got to look like every other wrestling channel's thumbnail. Everyone's just shock face.
Who's ready for War Games? Christopher Cox, we're all ready. Ian saying hi, Nick. What up, Nick?
Hi, Ian. I guess you can also say hi to KJ too. He's here too.
Let's go War Games. Tony, good to see you. Jason, good to see you. Let's get tonight's stream up to 500 likes. I would love it. That is 100 likes per hour in a 5-hour stream. That's right. We were over 400 the other night. 500 would be beautiful. We're just on the doorstep of triple digits, and we are still 40 minutes away from the start of the show. So we appreciate it. Again, if you can hear our voice, take our link, share it everywhere you talk about wrestling, whether it's Facebook or Discord or MySpace. I don't give a shit where. Send it everywhere. Smoke signals if you must. Like, let's see how many people we can get in here tonight.
Trust me. So I'm going to say this real quick. First of, I'm at 38, 51, 50, 49. If we're trying to sync up.
Let me know when you get to 36.
Okay, I'm at 45. But as I clicked away, so I might end up missing you because the bottom of my screen just has the bar.
35, 34.
35, 34, 33, 32, 31. But I did. Yeah, well, that's what helps when they have little countdown clocks and everything. Maybe we need to start getting that. But I will confirm that right now. I just refreshed before I said all of that. That we're at 149 likes already on the stream.
Let's go. Let's go. There will be a big surprise twist tonight, Richard. Is that a prediction or a spoiler? I like it. I like it. Christopher, we got you. Billy, always a pleasure, Billy. Hope you're doing well. DeMarcus, we got you. And once again, thank you for that super chat. Be like DeMarcus. Support the channel. Help us pay for pay-per-views. We appreciate it. Michigan upset Ohio. Alexis, welcome back. Boston Gamer. It's K Doodle Dings. Oh, so now someone else on this vibe. Hijacking. Nikki Stitz and Tony Saucy.
So I'm in Motley Crue.
You're Motley Crue.
Yeah.
Doodles Dings.
You're K Doodle.
I don't want to touch that with the poll.
Yeah, moving along.
4 straight wins for Michigan. I wish I cared. Michael Spikes. KJ, what are your thoughts on TNA? Turning point last night. Matt Riddle's TNA debut. Excellent show. In my opinion, what are your thoughts, though? Nick, it was fun. I thought it was solid. Again, we were a little distracted. What I did see of it was solid. JBL's got me scratching my head. I don't know how he fits into all this. Nick Nemeth continues to be your champion as expected. And Matt Riddle showed up to fill in for Trey Miguel.
Oh, yeah. It was a good show. I wish they didn't go up against like Fridays at times and everything.
Yeah.
Because I really would have liked to have been able to focus solely on that and everything.
Yeah.
But we've even seen it. I'll ask you about how you feel about this and how everybody in the chat feels that Tony moved Collision from going at 10 o'clock at night, which would have essentially theoretically followed up Survivor Series, to going ahead of it and getting in front of it. So we're going to get Rampage that starts. We're going to have the first hour, assumedly the women's War Games match is going to compete head to head with Rampage.
To me, it's a non-issue in the sense of he could have left everything where it was. Now, I don't know why they moved Rampage from Friday. There's probably a reason. Saturday, we knew they were going to move because it was Series. Was it hockey?
I think so. I think it was the puck.
Regular season hockey bumping the show. All right.
Well, Rampage is on its way to the dinosaurs here.
Yeah. But the thing with Collision, I don't think they're not gonna do good numbers no matter where they are. No offense, Tony. You can go at 4 o'clock and hope for a few extra people that are just eagerly waiting for the WWE. Rampage, nobody gives a shit about, including Tony Khan. So I don't know if it really matters as much as maybe a year or two ago when we were talking about it. It might have mattered a little more, but the ratings tell us it's not that big of a deal.
He's just on that Thanksgiving schedule of when, like we talked about this on Thursday on the prediction show, of how somehow dinner moves to 11 o'clock noon instead of something you have in the evening. So instead of getting it at 10 o'clock, we get it at 4 o'clock in the evening.
Yeah, and again, it's like this interesting thing of your words say one thing, but your actions say another. So you will go public and be like, I think we're the best wrestling company in the world, and we do this and we do that. And then another company does a pay-per-view and you move your show. Again, you get a little braggadocious. If you just be quiet and stay in your lane, nobody really has anything to question. It's more responding to like, all right, if you are that good, then just stay in the pocket. But we know the truth.
Right.
ABJ, what's up? DeMarcus, we got the super chat already. NXT has an interracial love triangle storyline going on. All right, Michael Spikes, we'll move on from that. I don't really care.
Yeah. Moving away.
The champ is here, MDB, ready to defend that title, defend his crown here today. Good luck, sir, to you. We'll see how that goes. Liv's team, the Ring General, Solo's team, and Darth Shin are my winners. Well, remember to give us those predictions when we ask for them. Not now. They won't count. But we got over 100 people here right now watching. I love it. New watcher here, Richard. We love it. We appreciate new watchers all the time. Jose's in the house. Gotcha. Jules from KC. Good to see you. Curtis. Hey, Curtis. Been a minute.
Yeah, absolutely. I was thinking the other day because we had Bradley out there gifting memberships and everything because you guys playing fantasy football and being ever so close. Yeah, it's been a minute since we've seen Curtis, the prince of the overs and unders on the commercial breaks and everything during the shows.
As if anybody's wondering, Mina Shirakawa has entered the ring.
Oh, everyone strap on and strap in, I guess. Yeah, do the truffle shuffle.
Right? Retaining the world title. Let's go. I am. Big Dog's got some more things to say, but that's for Christopher, so we'll come back. Gunther winning. I'd be happy with Ludwig taking the IC title. That's the direction they decide to go. Having the Gunther Ludwig power duo at the top of Raw could be cool to see for a few months. I'm kind of okay with it. Again, I don't know if Braun Breaker dropping the belt quick helps or hurts Braun. Ultimately, I think Braun's going to be fine.
No, I don't think so because, Braun just already had everything that we're talking about with Jey Uso, so we don't need to just do that again.
Yeah, 100%.
He needs to keep it and hold it for a bit, I feel.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. That's why I picked Braun Breaker tonight, but we'll see. Bruce Pritchard said Survivor Series is where the road to WrestleMania truly begins. And I get it. A very accurate statement because now you're building for this pay-per-view in the Rumble. What happens at Rumble is going to dictate everything else. So, yeah, a lot of things happen tonight will have an impact on what we see in February 1st.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that statement. And I see a lot of people mentioning this, so I think I'll just wrap all those comments together. They're talking about returns. We had CM Punk show up last year, like we talked about. Yeah. I think we all kind of think in some form or facet, Dwayne showing up. Do you think you're solid on that? We see Dwayne. Do we see anybody else potentially show up?
I'm still curious if Drew McIntyre makes an appearance here. Seth wouldn't be a big surprise because he's still active. But if somewhere he's got issues with Bronson, does he show up to go after Bronson and somehow step on Punk's toes? And that starts off this Punk thing. Could he get on Roman's nerves for being in the way? That's interesting to me. Drew McIntyre's lurking out there. Maybe he has something to do with tonight. Big surprises that we haven't talked about. Outside of The Rock, no. I can't think of one. Maybe someone
Charlotte, Alexa, Becky, any of those three, perhaps.
Not Becky yet. Alexa would be interesting. Charlotte, I kept saying, was going to return at Survivor Series. So maybe. I don't know.
Who's she getting the face of then? Like, that'll be the interesting aspect. Like, how would she return outside of she just shows up and then we go from there? Because forget there's still those returns of somebody just shows up. They don't have to return and attack someone.
No, they could just put people on notice that I'm here. I'm back. I'm good. I'm ready. I'll see you next week. So I'll be very curious I'd be very interesting. Naomi be turning heel right now? A lot of people think that Naomi could be turning, Bianca could be turning, they could be turning together. Could Bayley be going back heelish? Again, a lot of questions with this one.
Well, and that's the whole interweaving, I feel like, with the babyface team a bit of even you've still got Io and Bayley, that's Damage Control and Bayley. That Damage Control was Bayley's faction that turned on her and everything. So there's still that underlying tension. There could be some between Bianca and Naomi, especially if Naomi's, the one that actually took out Jade.
Yeah, it'll be very interesting. We're still trying to get to the bottom of that one. But Denisha, welcome back to the channel. here's the question, and you got to ask who's going to be here wrestling longer between Punk and Roman. Seems like both are within a 3 to 5 year span. That's a very interesting aspect of this. And I know that there's a little more talk about Punk transitioning to backstage stuff. He'd love to continue to help. Roman doesn't have that. Like, I haven't heard rumors about Roman wanting to be a producer one day. He seems very much of like, I'm going to go back to my island and sayonara.
I think he goes to Hollywood. He goes Dwayne.
Yeah. He could try for sure.
He
Why
looks
not?
like goddamn Jason Momoa, my guy. He could play Aquaman.
Right. But yeah, I mean, again, I think Roman and Punk are, oddly enough, pretty close to the same time frame as far as ending their career. Even though Punk's slightly older, Roman, again, I think he's had a wind down to his career, and he's almost at that level of what do I do now? Like, I'm just
a bit, but that shows he finally, I think, really reached that spot to where everyone thought he was going to be out of why he was the golden goose for the longest time and everything. And still, he does have the ongoing LC word and everything like that I don't know if I can say because of YouTube and everything. So that's why he'll take his pauses and everything. So again, that might still be in the back of his mind of, I'd rather go out on top than sit there and be one of those guys that stays around until they tell me I need to go. Right. Looking at you, Chris Jericho.
We beg you to get off our fucking TV.
Please, I'll pay you. I'll pay you more money to watch you than to go away.
Right. Peacock has Survivor Series War Games ending at 10 p.m. Paul turns. Wait, what?
Well, shout out though, Jason becoming a member for 16 months, by the way, which we do have the memberships, everything like that. We do have the members only streams, the Bacon Club for life and all of that. But yeah, I think more than anything after what we saw on SmackDown last night, Paul is not turning, and because he also screws over Punk if he turns. He also screws over Punk if he turns. And I think it solidifies, like I said, my pick of OG Bloodline wins because now we got to find out what's the favored. They did sleight of hand. Everyone's going to talk about Paul turning because of what he's wearing, and it's just the natural, it's instinctual with Paul Heyman that you feel he's going to be the heel. He's going to screw over somebody. They did the fucking hand switch magic trick, and now we're all talking about what's the, favor that he guaranteed to Punk.
Right. Yeah, no, I mean, again, what happened last night makes me feel less likely that Paul turns, but more so that, again, a very intriguing story of what's the favor, what happens, who owes who, what, and why, and how. So, I mean, again, I'm all in for it. We'll see how it goes.
I will say, though, I think you mentioned it during our predictions video and everything, which, by the way, well, it's too late to say at this point. Go and watch that. I mean, during the pre-show, go and watch that. Go and watch it on 10x speed so you can hear all our predictions before we say them again.
Right.
But if Dwayne coming back could use a mouthpiece, could use somebody that's there when he can't be there, that can advocate for him. So if Paul was to turn, I think he goes with The Rock on this versus
the over
Solo's mouthpiece, he's Punk's mouthpiece at all.
Yeah, it'd be very intriguing if he did, and they would have some explaining to do and what made Paul after getting a beating at MSG, what made him change his mind. So we'll see. Evening, Cherokee George. Paul's back with us here. TJ, welcome back. Mike, we got you. Big Dog, we got you. AJ is in the house. Finished our leftovers. There's never too many leftovers, folks.
I like that, but we're making another turkey tomorrow. Trust me, that's me and the missus because we're not going to be on stream tomorrow. Spoiler alert, we'll be here for Monday. But yeah, it's going to be, Thanksgiving 3, Return of the Food.
Return of the Food Eye.
Right.
What's up, Safi? What's up, Greg? How you doing? TJ, I think we got you, but hello, even if we didn't. This Thanksgiving changed my view on turkey. It ain't all that. It's phenomenal. I'm a sucker for turkey. So Easy Bake, welcome. Stop it. Happy Survivor Series War Games Day. I like it. We got George. We got Main Event Girl. We already got you, Ken. Hi, gents. Not sure, though. Where do you put women's War Games on the card? First.
Yeah, you bookend your War Games matches. 100%.
No, I mean, yeah. I think so.
Yeah, no, finish what you're saying.
I was trying to think what pay-per-view recently they mixed it up, but that's the way I would do it, bookend it. Yeah,
I think you bookend it, and I will say, I don't dislike this feud and this matchup and everything.
mm-hmm.
I more think that they should have just kept it to the one War Games match because there's so much focus on the men's War Games that I wonder if seeing a War Games match beforehand diminishes the return on investment with seeing that later on, if there's spots that you can't do, what have you.
That's a bullshit made-up term that people have coined already. It's an IWC thing of like, it's not going to feel the same. It's kind of coming out of the Cornette mouth of, well, if the women use chairs and then a man uses a chair later, nah, it'll be fine. We're gonna have a fun show. We're gonna have a fun match with the women. My complaint was, wasn't a whole lot of story, but I feel like they got there fast.
Right.
But at the end of the day, I'm not gonna watch the men's War Games and go, this match would be better if the women didn't do one. I don't think that's a thing. I think it's a fallacy.
Fair enough. It doesn't affect the live audience, at least.
Nah, especially if you bookend them, right? You get one in the beginning, you get one at the end, you're good to go.
Well, that's the best way you can do it is bookend them. It's not the traditional way of you build up completely to the main events and everything like that. Like you get that sequential order. You bookend it. You start with one big step and then end it with the other.
Right. What's up, Kyle? How you doing? Collision, Hangman watches as Pac and Claudio come down the stairs, just watching. That's weird. I got the OGs winning. The Rock comes out and kicks Solo out, makes Jacob tribal chief. I don't see that happening. I could see a world where Solo loses War Games as a group, and The Rock comes out and like gives them shit for it. Like, how dare you? You were you're the chosen one, and it kind of plays that way, but still unified. As they are now kind of kneeling to The Rock opposed to kneeling to Solo.
Oh, I think we at least, for the very least, get pretty much the reveal that Dwayne's been the one behind all of this at this point, that he's been taken off the hood of, it was me, Roman, it was me all along. He's the higher power. He's the final boss. He had the moment at Bad Blood to where he came out, does the, and all three of you. So I think we'll get that kind of a moment.
Right. We'll see. I'm very curious. As if anyone's curious, the new TNT champion with his first match in AEW since winning will be against the former Continental champion in Okada, which is about to take place right now. Baffling booking. Baffling. This one, even though geographically incorrect. How much snow have you gotten?
Not a whole lot. I mean, we got a little bit. I mean, it was, White Christmas, and now it's been more of just everything's the drizzlings because everything's melting now. It's crazy to think that when it gets to like 40 degrees out now, the snow melts. Like, it's still cold out, but it's still like melting the snow.
Oh, yeah. I mean, again, we got a bit of snow with some flurries. And this whole bullshit of like, it's -2, but feels like -14. I figure out temperature based on feel weather, man. So if it feels like -14, it's -14. Oh, but with the wind chill, it's 14. Like,
no, because science, bitch. Science rules. This is going to be my second Bill Nye the Science Guy joke of the night, and we've not even made it out of the pre-show.
Right? Like, come on now. Feels like. What do you mean it feels like? What it is what it feels like, folks. Dennis Hodge. Hey guys, I'll be watching Survivor Series. I'll have you guys on my phone. Enjoy the show. Dennis, we appreciate it. We are the alternative commentary. The wrestling might suck. We never do. And we are the wrestling buddies you can't get in your real life. So join us, tell your friends, and let's see if we can get this number up to 200 here tonight. Keyshawn, what was the lie? LOL, nah, more like Rock shows up and Goss. That was a weird half sentence. We'll come back to that later.
Well, we are also the only channel that the wrestlers even watch, and even people that have been live at the shows are watching us while they're at the shows, because they can't get the commentary.
Right. Hangman threatens Yuta with a chair on the neck. Death Riders don't move. Jay White comes with a chair after Hangman. Jay attacks Yuta. Death Riders leave. Anyone else confused yet? Yeah, thank you.
Sounds like a glorious, confusing segment.
It's insane. Tony just announced that it's Kyle Fletcher versus Shelton Benjamin this week on Dynamite. That should be a banger. But I almost stopped for a second. But yeah, no, that should be Connor. Welcome to the channel. That should be good, Nick.
We got Regal. That'll be a great match, but we got Regal. I was wondering if we were going to get a moment tonight to where we get Regal just shouting out War Games. If I get Regal yelling War Games and bumping into, generals gathered in their masses, I'm going to lose my fucking mind.
He should open the show. Paul Heyman is turning his back on the Bloodline OGs with the help of CM Punk, and he's going to join Bloodline 2.0. We'll see.
So does Punk join Bloodline 2.0 too, and he just acknowledges Solo as his tribal chief? Yeah. He's the true head of the tribe?
Yeah, it's tricky. Kevin, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Elimination Chambers in the house. Good to see you. A big surprise twist is something you don't want to hear. Oh, MDB. I really should vet yours before I click on them. Sup, Kevin? How you doing? I would love for Naomi to be a heel.
There, I agree. Can I skip the lines here?
Sure. Okay.
Kyle saying Tiffany cashes in tonight. KJ and Nick, you've talked about this a bit. So do you think that that's more likely than unlikely that she cashes in, whether it be, well, I would presume on Nia Jax, but if she cashes in on say Liv Morgan,
sorry, he did it.
How fitting for me. I talked over the one thing I wanted to hear. If that doesn't fit me, I don't know what did.
Oh, the story of your life, my guy.
Yeah, unfortunate. I'm sad. I feel shame.
What were you saying about Tiffany?
Does she cash in the War Games? Could that be the first ever cash in the middle of a War Games match?
I think it'd be unbelievable. It doesn't even have to be at the end of the match. It could confuse everybody. Where Tiffany just hands I just did it, pins, and then kind of runs off, and it begins the unraveling of the heels, where the baby faces then are outnumbering the heels, and there's a little bit of a chance. Man, I'd be down. I'm all for chaos. I'm all for the surprises.
She accidentally cashes in. She falls back and tosses the case to the ref, and then falls back on top of Nia for the 1, 2, 3.
And Dean Ambrose on WWE programming.
Yeah, not John Moxley, Dean Ambrose. 100%.
Right.
Character distinction.
I don't know how I feel about this one. Spaz, thank you so much for the super chat. KYJ. If you need it, you got it. Nico Ruckus. And the one true tantalizing Tony Ray.
There's an inside reason why I don't like the word.
Oh, we could get it tattooed on him. What's up, Chad? I hope everyone is doing well. I'm just here to spread love and lady. I love you, lady friends, and count down ended. Why the YouTube page after SS? I mumbled through a part of that, but yeah, Spaz, thank you. Another person.
Are you Montgomery Burns from The Simpsons? I bring you peace. I bring you love.
Right. Have your legs spreading like they're mad at each other. Good evening.
Why'd you make that so much worse?
It was there. I sometimes I can't help myself.
Sorry, you got to read Emo's comment out because I talked over it.
Oh. Good evening,
KJ White and Big Nick and everyone in the chat. There we go.
I don't know if he meant what he said, but Mega, be careful.
Running mess getting high. La 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 la
la. Willow, Nightingale, and Dee next week on Collision. Ooh.
No, well, that should be a good match. Why I'm seeing that match is a whole other discussion because there's no connective tissue. There's no reason why that match, that feud is happening outside of just they're in the division.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I don't know. Kyle, no UFC tonight. Damian, love Cornette, but some of his takes are outdated. Yeah, again, I think the best thing people can do, take in as many sources. I listen to Cornette. I listen to Bischoff. I listen to people I don't even like. I just want to see what the takes are and then try and make an educated take on myself. I started this channel to counter Cornette, and a lot of nights, especially on Wednesdays, I sound like Cornette. But there is shit that comes out of Cornette's mouth I completely disagree with. He thinks the women should be in the kitchen and and that's another debate for another day. But again, some of his takes are dated, some of his thoughts are dated. Sometimes we look back in the old times with rose colored glasses and forget that some of those punch fest, slap fest matches just kind of suck.
Just because they're in a vintage and they have the VHS tracking going up and down on them doesn't mean that they're better than anything we're seeing today. But no, that's 100% of you said it. And that's why the channel pretty much started. And I think that's 100% always been our mission statement of why we're at where we're at and everything is because we welcome all ideas. We'll have the open air discussion of it. This is, a town hall meeting pretty much every night when it comes to wrestling here. Of you and I won't always see eye to eye. I, and Anthony don't always see eye to eye. The chat doesn't always see eye to eye and everything, but we're at least willing and able to have the discussion versus that closed-minded put blinders on shit.
Okay. No, I completely agree with that. I mean, very interesting overall, and I think that that's how you should do it. I mean, too many people, put on those blinders and just follow forward, and it's never fun. So, yeah,
you can't grow if you're closed off to shit.
No, and I think that's what it's got people in trouble in this industry, especially where everything's great. Maybe not. But I will be right back, sir.
As KJ's taking a quick pause for the cause, as speaking of VHS tracking and everything, I'm getting a commercial right now of all the Hasbro wrestling action figures and updated to the current day. But yeah. Big dog rose-colored glasses, unlike Cornette, who's known for his rose-colored suits. Yeah, fair enough. Could Lesnar show up during or after the men's War Games match? I don't think Lesnar is showing up anytime soon. I don't. It's still super interesting to me that this is still so much of a talked about thing. I think it's realistically from a business standpoint, especially because WWE is now very much a private company. Or a public company, I should say, not a private company, and owned by TKO and everything. They're not going to do something that might look unsavory onto them just for the sake of it might pop, a couple people, or because, 2 Twitter accounts want it. It's not going to do them any good public relations wise if Brock Lesnar shows up as number 2 moment for Survivor Series is hell froze over. What's number 1 then? Because that to me's got to be number 1. I'm waiting to see if they're gonna. Oh no, I was hoping, but yeah, just an insane moment here with hell freezing over. But yeah, I don't think Brock Lesnar needs to be in pro wrestling anymore, and I don't know if exactly pro wrestling wants him there anymore, or if he even wants to be there. I think he's doing pretty solid just hanging out in Saskatchewan. Let's not also forget some of the god-awful characters Cornette came up with in SmackDown Wrestling. There we go, Todd. 100%. We're going at Cornette now. No, we're not. But yeah, no one is infallible. Trust me. There's plenty of things that, I'll say myself, because KJ's not here to defend himself, but I'll say even myself that, weren't accurate or ended up not being untrue, and everything like that. But I'll admit I was wrong versus some people that would rather just, run their point into the ground. As I've got Jackie Redmond. Why do I keep always forgetting his name? It's not Sam Roberts. Moving on. And Wade Barrett and Big E right now out here on the floor with the War Games cage in the back. Steve Taylor, what up? I think you're a new name, sir. OG Bloodline with John Moxley against New Bloodline. John Moxley's not coming back to WWE. I don't think anyway, anyhow, at all. I think he's very much locked down into a contract, and B, I don't know if he'd want to or if they'd want him. Pete Roseberg, thank you. Sorry, Lazy Susan. But yeah, Ronnie saying gave you a like. I appreciate it. As we've got 93 people with us right now as I'm refreshing. As we're at 199. Let's see if who can be that magical number 200 on the likes and everything, and who can help us get back over triple digits and stay above triple digits all night. As we're 942, 41, 40 singing up before we kick off with War Games right now. And I very much assume that we're starting off with a women's War Games match. I'm seeing 182 likes over here. Will Big Dog hit refresh? That'll tend to help you. Boombox Brock. That was funny. That was funny. But I don't, again, what is there left for Brock Lesnar to do? Like, what we really want? Brock Lesnar versus Gunther right now. We're itching for that. I don't feel anybody is. I think it's more of just we all kind of, I don't want to say we want to see, but Brock's just a fucking freak of nature to an extent that makes him always compelling. But I don't think he's anywhere near close to coming back. And Brock's always been one of those guys of pro wrestling was just his alternative. It's never what he was never in love, I feel, with pro wrestling. And now I say that if you see a giant, blonde Viking start running at me from behind and everything like that, let's go. Let me know. Collision. Well, we just saw the official fan here. Turkey Man with a turkey fan tail head and wearing a $500 AW bot belt. Okay, fair enough. I'm going to be honest. I don't have Collision up right now. I respectfully, I know we watch all the wrestling and try to watch anything and everything, but I'm beyond excited for this Survivor Series. This is pretty much what I've been waiting to since about SummerSlam. We all pretty much knew we were eventually going to get to a point of the OG Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in a War Games match. We just didn't know how, who, when, and where. Well, we knew where, but how, especially of how we were going to get there. And I think they've got us hook, line, and sinker every step of the way. So I think that this is really the pinnacle of what I want to pay attention to right now, respectfully. Sorry. What's left for Lesnar to do? Seriously, Nick? Lesnar versus Jacob, surefire bang. But that doesn't need to happen. You might want that to happen, but it doesn't need to happen. There's nothing truly to be gained. And okay, so the number one moment is Undertaker showing up and everything. So fair enough. I'll give you that because that's the moment that's most, I think, overall synonymous with Survivor Series is the debut of Undertaker. Of he very much is one and the same of his career is forever tied to Survivor Series. Yeah, actually go back and watch me, KJ, and Anthony doing Wing of the Ring episode 2 and everything like that. Because we had, all of our trivia questions and all of that to see who ate spicy wings and who set their face on fire and everything. Anthony, what up? Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. But it was all fall pay-per-view questions, and I'm pretty sure a good chunk of the questions were Survivor Series based. Undertaker is synonymous with Survivor Series. I mean, he debuted there. Anthony! I'm watching Alabama Crimson Tide and Auburn Tigers college football game on TV right now. Well, at least you're tuning in with us on TV mode, but absolutely. Yeah, no, I would say that Taker's at least always had a tie to Survivor Series. Christ, he debuted there. Remember, it was going to be him or the Gobbledygooker. He was almost going to be Eggman. Christian shouting out. Michelle, question for you. If you were to build your own Survivor Series team, which wrestlers from WWE and AEW would you pick to form your team and team name? Interesting. I mean, who are we taking on? If we're taking top stars and everything like that, I mean, do I just go straight all the heels and just do all my favorites? I get, MJF, Malachi Black, Roman Reigns, CM Punk, etc. I just build my all-star team, but yeah. Starting with the women's War Games. I assumed as much as I've got Michael Cole coming out right now. But yeah, I assumed as much. We talked about it. If you bookend them, you start off with one War Games match so that by the time you get to the last one, you've completely forgot about everything that's happened in the War Games. I'm excited for it. Absolutely, 100%. This, to me, like I said, this has become, well, it's always been one of the big four, but especially now with this, with having the Bloodline storyline added to this, this feels, like I said, a season finale. This is a crescendo to that story. We had Roman lost the belt at WrestleMania 40. We had, him and Dwayne team up, and then we had, that kind of blow off of the OG Bloodline, and that story happened, and then Roman went away. Then we had the foundation in the new Bloodline to where it was Solo, and then he took out Jimmy. He took out Paul Heyman after he got the Gorillas of Destiny involved. Then we brought in Jacob and all of that. So this has been building now since last February, April. February is the Super Bowl. April is WrestleMania. I can remember my important events. But so this has been building now for over 6 months. So this feels huge. And especially because we can all speculate, we can all really guess at how this is going to go. We can make an educated guess, but no one truly knows 100%. And I think either way, we're going to be surprised and happy with the outcome. Been watching wrestling since 1985. Fair enough. Michael and Michelle. But yeah, that's before I was born. Wrestling Proud shout out Anthony. Collision Okada Garcia is still at it. There we go. Thank you, Cherokee, for I guess he's letting me know on everything that's going on with Collision. Todd, here's an interesting thought. KO has heat with Cody because he teamed with Roman Reigns, but hasn't brought up the fact that his best friend Sami Zayn is teaming with Roman tonight. Speaking of KO, would you like to answer for your brother from another mother?
They're busy. They're busy doing other things. Like he's not. I don't think he's overly concerned with what Sammy's up to, as his eyes are definitely locked to Cody right now. So, well, I think that's his priority, and I don't think that's going to change anytime soon.
Right. And yeah, it's you very much got to, his focus is on the world title and where he's going with that versus maybe you can always go back to him and Sammy's thing, but I think they do better being independent than they do intertwined.
Yeah, no, I mean, again, I think getting Cody away from this was good.
I'm saying even not having KO and Sammy intertwined.
Yeah, I don't know. We've been there, done that. I mean, running it back now doesn't seem like something we need to do.
Right. That's what I was saying.
Mm-hmm. The show starts now, folks. So we are setting up the start of Survivor Series.
As we've got Elizabeth Irving, I guess, singing. Is she going to sing the national anthem, the Canadian national anthem? Which one?
Both or one?
Oh, America.
Some booze for America.
Yeah, because America in Canada.
Well, we do it for the sports, right? So
yeah,
we're used to it. Women's War Games starts off 100%. Big W. That's expected. And remember, folks, we will be putting out the queue to get your votes in. Who will win these matches? You can be our predictions champion. Once we throw it in the chat, make sure you give your 2 cents.
Absolutely. I'm going Team Liv. You're going Team Maria, Team Babyface. I saw that both teams walking in earlier and everything, and of course they got to go over the top of everyone's got to wear sunglasses because that's how you show you're cool and you're badass.
Right.
Right. How's this for full coverage? Wrestling for Life on my laptop, Survivor Series on my mobile phone, and college football on my TV. Well, there you go, my guy.
There you go.
Andy Barr saying, have a great show, guys. Appreciate you. Team Maria. People getting the predictions in too early.
Yeah, we haven't prompted you yet.
Ultimate Survivor Series team, Taker, Seth, Roman, Hogan, Macho.
Right.
Well, we got your anthem now.
There we go.
And all thy sons coming with glowing hearts. I know the fucking anthem. I grew up close to the border. I know the goddamn anthem.
There you go. Get your votes in. There you go. Get your votes in. It is in the chat now. Who you taking?
On God for you. Trust me, my wife hates that I can quote this.
Holy shit. So Okada, I'm watching it right now. Okada and Danny Garcia went to a draw.
To prove how much of a nothing match it was, there's no winner.
Mm-hmm.
On guard for thee.
Team Mammy, Team Rhea, Team
Why you gotta
Liv.
read it like that, Team Mammy? Say mommy.
Already got the prompt. There you go. If someone's paying attention. Team Liv with the pin. Liv gets the pin. Don't forget, include who you're taking for the pin, folks.
Yo,
Team Rhea.
Raquel looks like Damien Priest without tattoos.
And the masses.
Yes, just like which. Why did I do that twice now? I've talked over my moment.
What you do.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go. Do it. I don't know who Elizabeth Irving is, so your guess is as good as mine.
Samantha Irvin? Oh, right? Yeah. No. Wow. If she didn't leave, we could have had that.
Mm-hmm. So Hologram gets hurt, and they bring in Harley Graham.
So glad I'm not paying attention to that.
We're going to get rid of that. I'm not going to pay attention to that anymore.
It's not worth the time or the effort. Yeah, they had, so we're kicking off now the main show and everything, but we had, and in the pre-show, the countdown and everything, to where that showed Team Liv walking out and everything. And good googly moogly, how you doing, Tiffany?
Let's go. Let's go.
Hologram was hurt due to what? A computer virus. Tony hugged him too hard. I got Solo's team walking backstage right now. Is that where you at?
Yep. Team Solo. Rhea has no mask. Oh, no mask.
I told you. I told you. Heyman. And again, Heyman by himself. No specific allegiance shown.
Looking suspicious. Looking around. Mr. Heyman. Canada. Team Ripley for the win. Team Ripley, how you doing? Let's go. Team Rhea, Liv gets the pin, and then Nia Jax gets pinned by Tiffany. I like it.
Yeah, remember everyone that just said their team. Remember, the tiebreakers are going to be if you pick who gets the winning pinfall. So if you say just team so-and-so and don't give us a pinfall, who gets the winning pinfall? Don't be mad if you don't win it. Just saying.
If you don't get that tiebreaker.
Right.
Team OTC for the win. That's way too early, Michelle. We're saving that for later. Fatu got on the shiesty mask. Let's go. Shit.
Yeah. Video package now. Vancouver, British Columbia.
That's a hell of a prediction. Yeah, Bradley, welcome back. Welcome back. To everybody out there, we got 99 people watching with us. We're over 100 likes already. Make sure you click those little buttons. Don't forget the little reaction buttons as well. They help the algorithm. Let's blow up this chat tonight. Saturdays are always crazy here on the show. So be a friend. Tell a friend.
Just like witches at black masses. Evil minds that plot destruction. Let's go war games, my guy. Of this about to be insane.
Right. Let's go.
Then, gentlemen, so we go right back to that pop and everything in that moment. So, hey, but did they we got Regal on the pre-show, but we've got now Heyman announcing War Games. If that's the first time we hear the term War Games going into this on the main show, is Heyman saying it.
But ladies and gentlemen, get in this chat, blow it up. Let us know what's on your wrestling mind. Let us know how you feel. Don't forget, we are back on Monday and all week long. We cover more live wrestling than anybody else out there. Looking forward to this one. We are the wrestling friends you can't get in your real life. So again, we will prompt you. Be a friend, tell a friend. Let's see how many people we can get in this chat tonight.
Absolutely, absolutely. Where do you see it? You see it with us, or you can watch it on the Peacock or any various pirating streams that I won't advocate for, but I'm sure someone in the chat will let you know.
150%, my guy.
Ozzy is overbooked. No. Well, and if it makes you feel any better, that's not Ozzy. That's Black Sabbath. Difference. Semantics.
Oh, the pyro. Let's go.
Is this really the final PLE of 2024? Yeah, because they're quiet through December. So let's go. We're ending 2024 on a goddamn bang.
Because because Saturday Night Main Event doesn't count as a PLE, even though they're going to hype it up and do some cool stuff with it.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be a little bit. This is it. This is it till Rumble, February 1st.
Absolutely. As MDB saying, 222 likes. We got the Lord's number out there.
Ooh, let's go.
So we got Cole and Graves as your commentary team. I'm sure you'll have on mute because you're listening to me and KJ. Yeah.
Vancouver's a perfect battlefield, according to Corey Graves.
Would you like to expound upon that as the representation for Canada?
No, I have no idea what he means.
Fair enough. I don't even think he does. So,
okay. I guess because we're here.
Exactly. That's 100%. If I've got to fit the town name, insert town name into segment here.
Right.
How are War Games being scored? As we said, there's 5 matches. So when KJ's already dropped it for the opening women's War Games match and everything like that, but you give us your predictions, but also the tiebreaker and everything. If you want to help boost your advantage and everything like that, you give us who gets the winning pinfall.
As the cage comes down, folks. Remember, the predictions will be closed at the ding ding. So you got some time. Think about it. Who you taking? Who gets the pin? And yeah, it's going to be a fun one come any minute now.
Oh, so Bianca starting it off for Team Babyface?
I don't know if that's true.
Well, that's the thing. I'm trying to figure out the order, if it's going to be they introduce them and they go into the little shark cage on the side, or if they introduce the first person goes in and then we stack it up from there.
Right. We'll see. Oh, Belair checking out the shark cage.
Right. Why you got to test that? Unless you're going to use that.
You want to make sure it's sturdy, it's working.
In case what? A savage Naya comes running at you and you got it's like a shark cage. I got to make sure it works in case of a great white coming at me.
It could be.
What in the Summer Glam thing is that they're trying to pitch and everything in the corner, and that's why Bianca's coming out in all the pink?
It's voting, I believe, for potentially the video game cover.
Oh, fair enough. As I got Naomi coming out right now.
As she does have that new music, it should be interesting.
Right. So are they? I think they're just introducing the team and then they decide who's going to be first.
Yeah, usually.
What the fucking party crown shit is she like? Why is she wearing like a birthday hat? I mean, is it today her birthday or was it yesterday?
Yesterday. Anthony. She's celebrating Anthony's birthday. Shout out, Anthony. Happy belated.
Right? That's a little awkward. Take that shit off real fast.
Yo, Sky. Big pop.
Yeah, and they're mentioning it too. Michael Cole just mentioned the most experienced woman. I completely forgot about it until you mentioned it last night. Of Io has been in literally every women's War Games match from NXT, main roster, everything.
Right? It's crazy to think.
Now the question becomes, does she put a trash bin on her head before she jumps off the top or not?
I don't know. We've seen that. I wonder if she tries something new.
Is Bailey coming out? Yeah, Jose, I agree with you on that. Of who allowed Naomi to wear that hat? Yeah, little dunce hattie, little dunce hattie.
There you
Pamela.
go. Bailey replacing Jade. But let's see. Chat, 57% of people are taking Rhea Ripley's team. So the narrowest of Martians, and speak of the devil. I meant margins, not Martians, but either way, we'll take it.
Or no Marvins, just Martians.
Right.
Yo, Stephanie McClure is about to sue her for gimmick infringement. That or Slipknot or Glorious. Rhea with just the whole fucking, god damn that mask.
I came for Rhea. Pause. Both.
Yeah, I'm a little. I did my time, and I won.
Yes, it's mom. All right, ladies and gentlemen, who kicks it off? Might be Bailey. Might be Bailey. Bailey got war.
Bailey's kicking it off. She's got war carved into the side of her head with her hairstyle.
So Bailey will kick it off, folks.
KJ face expression on Collision.
Fair enough.
Anthony saying, I think the attire that Bianca Belair is wearing is from the contest winner of the 2K video game attire contest, which was won by my friend, by friend of the channel, Phil. Okay. Hey, shout out little me, Phil.
Phil won?
I guess, according to Anthony.
There you go.
I've got WWE Supercard ad right now. Hashtag not sponsored. But I guess, yeah, shout out friend of the channel, Phil.
Happy birthday, Anthony, says Randy. Randy, good to see you. Jose, good to see you. Anybody we haven't said hello to yet, welcome, welcome, welcome. Don't forget the super chat, super stickers, and let's get this chat back into triple digits here tonight, as we got lots to get into. And here comes Nia Jax.
She's honestly surprised me since she's came back and everything, of how much really she's fully found that potential and found where she's at.
She's been good, man. I know a lot of people hold on to the past grudges, but yeah, she's been good.
Right. How can Nia Jax trust the rest of her team? Well, I'd hope you'd at least be able to trust Tiffany.
The Poison Pixie. So if you are just tuning in, we are kicking this one off with the Women's War Game match. We're doing the intros right now, and we are set and ready to go.
Nia looks like she's so uncomfortable being next to Candace.
Right.
Tiffany, yeah, how you doing?
No suitcase. No money in the bank. But it's Tiffy time.
That's fine. I'll play Toto to her, Dorothy.
We're not in Kansas anymore, bro.
I thought of a joke, but I didn't want to say the joke.
That's too funny. Stop that. The wild card, Candice LeRae.
And Tiffany just looks like, I'm so excited to be here.
When did Candice start doing the Tatum Paxley vibe?
Yeah, honestly. See, as Raquel's coming out here, she looks like Damian Priest. She looks like Damian Priest without tattoos.
Aubrey Travis, it's TV time. Yes, it is. Will she attempt to cash in tonight? That would be Nickelback, MDB. Well played, big dog.
That is what we call a touche.
Well played, sir. Well played.
MDB just killed me. Stephanie looking like a sexy picnic table.
look who's kicking this one off.
Nia versus Bayley.
Nia Jax going to be the first one in the ring. Maybe this helps.
She's got to have some moments to where she's winded, to where she's easy taking the 2-on-1s because you've got to gang up on her. That's where it makes sense.
Team Rhea, 18 overall appearances in War Games. Team Liv, 8. So the experience edge. But I'm wondering if Nia is a bit of an equalizer when she is outnumbered 2-1. Could she handle it a little better than her opponents or her teammates?
Anyone feel like Bayley's cosplaying Masha Slamovich right now?
Nope.
I feel like slightly, but with the time. But we are underway as we've got Nia Jax and Bayley going at it.
We might see a heel turn in this match. We really could. I mean, a lot of intrigue. Again, I'll be very curious as Nia Jax and Bayley continue or start this one off. But Nia continues to slim down.
Yeah, fair enough. But I think she's grown it. Whatever she lost in weight, she's grown it in hair, I feel, for this match.
Right.
But I'm at 4:33:32 as we've got the 5 minutes before the next participant enters here.
Remember, folks, the match does not officially start until all participants have entered the ring.
Then War Games is official.
Then War Games is upon us.
Right. This is a little clunky so far. A little step by step.
Okay.
I think you can see Bayley like, this is where I go now. All right, you do this now. But too bad, like them both, Jax get my revenge, or might get revenge on.
Oh, Bayley playing around with Nia, setting her up. A little bit of a neck breaker, cutter over the second rope.
Well, standing there. Naomi going to use her hat as a weapon like the villain in the movie of Top of the Class. She's going to poke her in the eye.
Was she Odd Job?
Yeah. Who throws a shoe? Honestly, who throws a shoe?
WWE gone hard on the ring canvas advertising. Not saying it's bad, just an observation. Yeah, they've definitely upped it. I remember it was a big deal when they added the Prime. Now they got several others kicking around on the ring. To me, I don't even notice it. I don't. I mean, it's just a thing that is there.
Yeah, we got Sonic 3. We got True Classic, whatever that is. Diablo 4 and Prime in the center of that. But it's interesting it reminds you very much of the UFC canvases.
Yeah.
A bit.
Now. We want some
Bayley. Hey, Bayley. Ooh. I want to know, will you be my girl?
Right. We're down to 2.5 minutes away from the next participant. Right. Bayley on the top.
Oh, Hurricane Runner.
Wow. Nice.
Yes. And then it becomes the match beyond. Oh, so we're taking the straps are off.
Bayley.
She finally got her off her jacket. She didn't Giovanni Vinci herself.
Oh, she brought it as a weapon.
Ah. Oh, but Nia's got it.
This is why I think Nia might have started this match for the heels, as she there offers an opportunity as an equalizer. And now Bayley getting whipped like a government mule.
I think you have it because it makes a bit more sense of why you need two people to take out Nia and everything. Of you set it up and you make her look strong that way.
Plus, it could also lend to why it's easier for Tiffany to get the pin on her.
Oh, well, there's no briefcase. She's just going to pull it out of her.
It's under the ring. It's under the ring. Oh, hip thrust. Bayley been hit by a truck.
Well, and that's always interesting. There's that metal kind of girder plate connecting both the rings.
Right. Thank you, Mega, for the super chat. Getting a sing-along in.
Yeah, hey, whoa, yeah.
Whoop, that trick. Well, wrong match, but I get the sentiment.
I thought we were about to go into another sing along. Whoop, there it is. Whoop, there it is.
Right.
As Nia just flattens out Bailey here.
Giving a little shimmy. Nice press.
Dave making Cole making crap up on the fly. Aren't we all? Aren't we all?
So 16, 15, 14, 13. Another hip thrust. 10.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
You need a hiccup. 2, 1. And
Naomi! Adept. I got Naomi. And she's still wearing the fucking hat. I'm sorry. We're an hour and 20. I can at least finally say fucking. But why is she still out here wearing this stupid ass birthday hat? She's got multicolored. She's got a light bright kendo stick.
You got to feel that glow.
Yeah, but she looks like the annoying kid at a birthday party.
What? She's the birthday girl.
Yesterday, not today.
Oh my. Why is she still wearing the hat?
Exactly. And stupid hat.
Let her enjoy her birthday. Thank you so much, Emo. The birthday girl.
Appreciate it.
There's a toilet seat? What? Wait, what?
What? I have not seen that. Oh, but I got a slider right now. Back kick to Nia Jax. Best Arnold Schwarzenegger is the Running Man Classic. I disagree, but I don't know if I need to do Arnold right now.
Come
Easy
on.
Big saying we got a toilet seat. Are we ahead or behind? Because there is a toilet seat there. It's in the fucking corner.
40, 39, 38, 37.
37, 36, 35.
Happy birthday.
Double team with Bailey and Naomi here.
Naomi looks like she's wearing one of those Velcro suits.
Yeah, literally.
Take her to the cage. Mr. Jolly, welcome.
She's holding it from the wrong end. Nia Jax was swinging that kendo stick from the tip. Pause.
Why did we get a toilet seat?
The toilet seat.
I can hear Jim Cornette already. She had a toilet seat because this match was the shit.
Shits, yeah.
Oh, fuck.
And you know one thing, Brian, how fitting that there was a toilet seat in this match because it was the drizzling shits. Right. Now, if you can just morph that into a Kentucky accent, that'll be Cornette's whole intro into this.
Uh-huh. Oh, Nia going into the second rope.
Yeah, I thought she hit like a cameraman or something in the corner before that.
Oh, the toilet seat on my head. Oh, wait. Naomi taking a dump.
Stink face with a toilet seat on your head.
Might be a first.
If you thought you could get more disrespectful from a stink face, it's putting a toilet seat on somebody's head and then giving them a stink face. Then again, I don't know if some people might be complaining if it was Naomi doing that, but I digress.
Big headbutt. Yeah, so this is why why Nia starts, right? She becomes an instant equalizer.
Oh, she barely got around with that. She barely made that.
Dipping time! Oh, Candice! Nice. Candice,
this is where you start to set up the tension of,
it's in there.
Envy of the hitmans, envy of the henchmen.
Yeah, and Tiffany's doing the mean girl thing. What is she doing? I can't believe she did that to me.
Right? Hey, but Cole is actually putting a halfway spin on it. Was Cole working heel? If he's saying,
right?
Well, Candice has been in a War Games match before. Tiffany and nobody else has been in one.
Okay, that was weird.
Yeah, that was clunk.
That was a little.
That was just so It's like what you do with your friends if you get like those like tin,
Yeah.
like the aluminum foil pans, and I mean
Yeah.
you just reenact the scene from The Wrestler.
No, it's one of those fucking, you go to fake the upshot when they block, you do the tapper.
Yeah.
All right, so we got Candice, Nia, Naomi, and Bailey in the ring. A couple awkward chair shots, but here we go. I want Nia.
I instantly just thought of with Do the Tapper, me at a tap dancing competition, Do the Tapper.
I think
Oh,
Twins is his best move. Twins is a classic, King. I like it. I like it.
no, it's got to be Predator, Jingle All the Way,
Kindergarten
Terminator.
Cop, bro.
Put that cookie down. Oh, no, that's Jingle All the Way. It's not a tumor.
It's not a Duma. You know what? Wow.
Breaker on Bailey on the back of Naomi after popping off the ladder and everything.
Candice showing a little bit of fight here. Candice been getting a little bit of love since her friend had been released. Apparently, she was holding her back.
No, they just took the story that they had for both of them and just gave it fully to Candice.
Yeah. As Candice setting up a couple chairs, Naomi and Candice in the one ring, Bailey and Nia in the other. 55 seconds before we get the next member of the babyface team, folks. Get in that chat. Keep it coming. Let's go. We're in triple digits. I want to see 150, 200 here tonight. So be a friend. Tell a friend. Click those buttons. Don't forget the little reaction button. They help our algorithm today. We're going to be here all night long.
All night long. Actually, all night. As we're at 233 on the likes right now, by the way. Just saying.
There you go. And actually, see, Money, that is maybe my favorite Arnold movie ever. You're right. I saw that in the drive-in.
Take off your clothes. Arnold trying to sound sexy in an Austrian accent. I don't know about that.
That movie's so good.
No, you got to go Conan.
Moonsault on the chair.
See an enemy driven before you. Hear the lamentations of their women. Oh, here goes Bianca.
Belair.
So you got the secret weapons of EO, Pocket Rocket falling from the sky, and then Rhea Ripley. So I think we both said this, or all three of us said it actually during the prediction show. Rhea's going to be the last one out for Team Babyface.
Oh. Nia eats a garbage can. Candice eats a door. And
we got a fire extinguisher.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. I love that movie.
I'm still going with.
I just pissed myself. He did just piss himself.
Right. To me, it's Predator. It would go Predator, Jingle All the Way, because I can quote that whole fucking movie and pick a Terminator movie of the first two.
Terminator.
Once you get to 3, fuck off. First 2.
We got a table. Bianca finding all the shit. She going shopping like it's Christmas.
Right? She Black Friday shopping, except it's on Saturday. We got another chair. So we have a fire extinguisher, a toilet bowl seat, Bailey's jacket, a kendo stick, a table, multiple chairs are the paraphernalia, the weapons right now in this match.
Cherokee George with you, my guy. Arnold being a badass. You know what movie was good and not many people talk about is Commando.
Yeah.
That was so good. They kidnap his daughter. It's the chick from Who's the Boss.
Well, and then I don't think enough credit goes to Last Action Hero.
Oh, that movie's so good.
And trust me, I'm an Arnold connoisseur, if you couldn't tell. So
yeah, Last Action Hero. I like it. There you go.
Oh, moonsault with the chair, but Bianca misses, tosses it. Oh, it's clunk. Honestly, everything that Nia's done in this match so far has been clunk in the junk.
I wouldn't go that far. She's not good with a chair. Stop giving her a chair.
Yeah, how dare you ask this woman to sit down, use a chair or anything?
As we are less than a minute away from the next heel entrant, and Naomi and Bianca laying waste to Nia Jax in the corner. Candice LeRae taken out by Bailey.
All right.
Red Heat.
Oh, how about twins? Hercules in New York. Well, I don't know how we got on this Arnold kick, but
Yeah, I
I'm
don't
not
know.
exactly against it. Oh,
Drop
yeah.
kick in the corner.
Every time Nia Jax has a chance, she has to take a shot with it. She holds it like a mile in front
Yeah,
of her.
don't hit me. Now here comes Tiffy.
Tiffany! It's
Pretty
Tiffy
big pop.
time!
Pretty big pop, too.
Right? Oh, she got a trash can, so that's for EO and the lid.
And lid. Michael Cole agrees.
It is Tiffany just wearing what Lacey Evans would wear if she was in this match?
No way.
I feel it a little bit. Oh, ducks the moonsault.
Oh, didn't
Eat a
duck
trash can lid. Eat a trash can lid.
Nice spinebuster.
Hercules, New York. Tiffy time. Let's go. Yes, Tiffy time. Backhand spring elbow.
Tiffany in full control.
I still say Jade faked her injury to turn on Bianca.
Nah, you don't fake throwing your, like, what did she do? Shatter the window, then roll up on the car, or elbow drop the window? How are you faking it?
What is she, fat bastard out here? Just, I hope my wire fighting team's ready. I hope my makeup team's ready, just to sit there and make it look like I went through the fucking windshield of a car.
Oh,
like
Bianca.
There's been more of the discussion of whether it's to write her off or she's legitimately hurt and the severity of her injury. I feel it's been more of the discussion.
Member for 12 months. Paul put in a year. Triple H. This is something we actually didn't talk about in the preview. I was extremely disappointed about the Wyatt Final Testament not having a match on this card. It was perfect for a classic Survivor Series match. The Wyatts haven't been on a pay-per-view since they've returned, and to me, they've gone really cold. You're trying to warm up Karrion Kross and crew. You want Bo Dallas and crew to be, doing their thing, and they're not doing anything. They should be on this card.
They should be on this card, and I feel, honestly, just with who's involved in that and the spooky vibes and everything like that, that match fits the War Games stip more than this match. He comes on with that of, do one as a traditional Survivor Series match, do one as a War Games match. Yeah. That match at some point needs to happen, that multi-person match, that team versus team match.
Yeah, I mean, it's just weird. Like, you run a 10-man tag or a 10-person tag, a week after Survivor Series. You might as well have just done it at Survivor Series.
Right. Well, when's the last time we've truly seen a traditional Survivor Series match? I think not since they did NXT versus Raw versus SmackDown.
Yeah, I think at least since they've introduced War Games.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Bailey takes out Tiff. Chaos going everywhere.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Who's next? Got to be EO, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here comes EO. Now, I expect Dom to come out and, like, lock Rhea in, like, add an extra lock to it.
That's actually not a bad shout. No one's really mentioned anything like that to where he messes up with this. Now, over under EO jumps off of, she's got to get her own.
She got the cam with the rope, bro. She going up. She got the cam with the rope.
Yeah,
bro.
Notice how it's got a special rope attached to it and it's highlighted. Not to tell you that that's the one that you should have grabbed or anything like that.
Well,
but yeah,
so she can get up the cage with it.
Yeah, because she's got that's fucking clever as shit. She's got a side saddle with this. She's got a whole. It's a satchel. Yeah. Fuck your latest Louis Vuitton purse. I got a trash bin.
Right?
She's already coming out. Does she jump off the cage before Rhea comes out? And I think we've got our answer. She's already at the top of this cage.
Well, Candace up there to meet her. Oh, Candace gonna screw it up?
The trash bin's painted to match her attire. I just realized that.
Yes.
She's Grimace just jumping off. It's all purple.
As Candace and EO fighting on top of the cage. Candace got Io locked.
Oh, this could be crazy. And you set up that being up there for
Delete it?
later.
Maybe. Oh,
Io's gonna roll through powerbomb.
She slipped
missed it.
through. So she punched her in the ass.
Like just straight in the hole.
You fucked
Power
up
right in the
move.
kisser. Power right in the kisser.
Yeah, it was supposed to be a power bomb spot.
That's what I thought.
So she punched her in the butt.
Yeah. Just tell me how your cheeks feel.
Oh, Tiffany saying no. Io saying yes.
Right? Headbutt from Io.
Jade beat herself for what purpose? I don't know. Let's
yeah.
go.
I don't want to be in this match, so I'm out.
Right? I'm just gonna elbow drop this car.
Hey, the last person I saw that commented about real glass and then ended up fighting someone getting fired.
Wow, Tiffy putting on a show.
This is a stare down. This is great.
Nice.
Oh. Chair. AR1 saying, let's go. This match is just made for Io. Yeah.
Yeah. Io is amazing, man. Remember, she got a title shot coming up, or do one anyway.
Right. Io Corpson said for the man. Yes, shut up, Matthew.
Right.
Oh
my God, where did she come from? A rare sneak attack by Nia.
Right.
Bailey with a love tap, and we're about to get Liv Morgan.
Two.
Oh, no, I lied, Raquel.
We're getting Raquel Priest, Damian Rodriguez.
Oh, wait, she stopped. Oh, now she's going again.
No, yeah.
Boo.
I was going to say, honestly, all respect to Raquel, but the crowd went silent. And you can hear, you can hear one fan. Boo. Rhea's mask is crazy. I feel like it's a fucking I'm watching Slipknot or Gwar or something.
Gwar. Let's go, Team Liv. Well, I mean, if you're gonna be on a team in a cage match, Nia and Raquel are pretty good teammates to have.
Yeah, you got your big heavies on your big heavies.
Oh.
I will say though, I'm glad that Raquel's able to be doing all of this and everything and not having to take, a staycation or anything like she had to before because of complications.
Sorry, say that again.
Of that Raquel's not having a flare up or anything like that, and that she's able to still be out here doing all these things.
Yeah, it seems like she's doing a lot better. I don't know, maybe that's why she's wearing more of a full suit as her attire, opposed to which she kind of rocked in the past. I don't know. I'm glad she's back. I'm glad she's healthy.
Right, as now, like you called it, Nia and Raquel literally just playing, lawn darts here of how can I throw this person into the cage.
Mm-hmm.
So Liv's the last person for her team. Rhea's the last person for her team.
Yeah, as expected. I wonder again how it's going to change for the men tonight, but definitely starting this one off. And we get the collider powerbomb off the cage, back into each other. Look at the show of strength.
Double tap as they powerbomb. They powerbomb Io and Naomi onto Bailey and Bianca.
Tiffany trying to get to her feet. Candace trying to get to her feet, and all four baby faces have been pancaked by Nia and Raquel.
Right. As we're down to 14, 13, 12. So we're going to be getting Liv before we get Rhea because babyface advantage.
Right.
Or no, wait. Did I just have that wrong? What the fuck?
What do you mean? What?
Rhea's coming out. I thought Liv would have been the last one to come out.
The good guys had the advantage.
Oh, yeah, no, that's the event. Like I said, I mathed wrong. I was too much to Liv. The math ain't mathing.
Rhea's got a table, but We got Nia and Raquel just waiting for her. Raquel saying no. Oh, Raquel eats a table.
Shout out for the dental work.
Big drop kick.
Yeah, but so now this has just become the powerhouse hour of Raquel, Nia, and Rhea.
But Rhea is outnumbered at the moment. Oh, Io's got a chair. Oh, wait, she changed her mind. No, I'm still here.
Io realized this isn't my spot.
Io, not your cue. Not your cue, Io. Io's like, my bad.
Right.
I nap here now.
I take a nap right here.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Naomi with a double cutter.
That didn't look like who got the worst of that.
She had to land on her ass. Everybody down except Liv Morgan is not in the ring yet, folks.
No Dom-Dom, though. Still no Dom-Dom sighting.
No Dom-Dom sighting, but it's a rare occasion that we get Liv Morgan without Dom-Dom somewhere in the bushes.
I'm surprised none of us, I really hadn't thought about that until you mentioned it.
Yeah.
Oh, toilet bowl seat, ponytail.
Oh, the toilet seat is broken.
So Bianca and Bailey are both using the split of Bianca's braid to whip everyone, and now we're just using the toilet bowl seat like it's a steel chair.
Candice hits Io. Bianca hits Candice.
Everyone's down. Oh, big move from Raquel.
Naomi's got Raquel.
Bulldog onto the toilet bowl lid.
The toilet bowl lid, yeah.
Clothesline.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, it's chaos.
Headbutt.
Rhea trying to use that mask.
It took 3 headbutts. $14. So Rhea's gonna be the only one left and just counting down and waiting for Liv to show up.
5, 4,
3, 2, 1.
Oh, Liv's not eagerly running to the ring, folks. Liv knows that Rhea Ripley's just standing waiting. This is awful. Am I wrong? Enjoy it. I'm having fun. Oh, wait. Liv leaving. Remember,
we're just running away.
The match can't start
till boo. She got to get that Dom-Dom.
Oh, wait. She had to get it back.
Baseball bat. She really is just Harley Quinn.
100%, man. I called it. What'd you call? Rhea outfit, fire. Everyone knows it takes more than one headbutt to take the 100%. It's
hard-headed.
Oh, Liv and War Games is official, folks.
War Games begin.
Lillian digging in. I like it.
Well, no, that's Alicia Taylor.
Oh, it was Alicia. Good job, Alicia. Batwoman.
Batwoman she takes the mask off. Furiosa. Oh, everyone's desk or table just raised a little bit.
T-Money. The match
beyond. As everyone ganging up
on Rhea.
Oh, this is some Negan. Just go for the head. She's got a broken orbital bone. I'm gonna crack your skull and we're done.
Wearing out the gut.
You gotta go that knee and eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Oh.
What in the Marilyn Manson Ripley? The beautiful people.
Yeah, Sting's out there saying, why did you make handcuffs? Black
Dun,
handcuffs,
dun,
too. Whips and chain,
dun.
handcuffs. Smack a little Rio with my belt. Scream help. Do the magician's trick and somehow Liv gets handcuffed.
Oh,
yeah. So now we've just got loose handcuffs.
No, Io back up for a second, back down again. This is a bit of a cluster. Okay. Bailey throwing punches. This is insane.
One of the Marilyn Manson Ripley. No, I think Max the Impaler might be suing for gimmick infringement a little bit.
Meh. Oh, Rhea with the big off the top. Candace into the cage.
What the fuck was that? I pick you up, I'll throw you down.
Oh, she planted her on her face. Live with a bat. Like that. I think Liv Morgan take out Jade Cargill. Maybe. I'm still leaning towards a baby face.
Oh,
sunset bomb in the corner.
I got a bet. Give me the bet. Give me the bet. Oh, nice. Water. Can Samoan drop? Two go.
Nia gets a 2.
Because we got 116 people kicking with us. I saw we had 120 people. Let's see if we can get that to 150, 170, or 200. I forgot how numbers worked for half a second there.
Tiffany going to the top. Everyone else fighting below. Raquel and a few others have moved to the other ring. Io's back on the top.
Yeah, we're going to get dueling moonsaults. The prettiest moonsault versus the trashiest moonsault.
In stereo.
Oh. Tiffany up shitting bricks. I feel in them britches as Io's just like, so do I put the bin this way or that way? Oh, moonsaults in stereo. Let's go.
Where's Tiffy's garbage bin?
Yeah, no, that's the thing is I'm gonna anything you can do, I can do better. Oh! You got a moonsault and a swanton. Everybody down. Everybody dive. Everybody dive.
Yo, and Io just comes out of the can like,
well, yeah, she's a Buffalo's Bills fan if I've ever seen one. If this woman's taking moonsaults on the top of cages with a trash bin on her head, she's going through a flaming plastic table.
Forget Liv, forget Rhea. Give this woman the belt. Come on. She is too good. Io, such a W. Everyone down, folks. Tiffy back up, found a rope. She got a garbage can full of shit.
More rope?
More rope, more handcuffs.
More things. Yeah, what the fuck? So
the in-building crowd.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, she got the briefcase. She got the briefcase. We got the briefcase.
I told you it was there. I told you it was there.
But that's a sneaky ass way to get the
champion.
She's literally,
champion.
What do I do? Oh, Liv down, Nia down. Do I go over here? Do I go over there?
Do it. What are you waiting for?
No. Raquel, what are you doing?
Io! Time of
party!
Io is
you get a spray. I get a spray. Everybody get a spray.
Everybody. Raquel's handcuffed. Oh, the heels are in trouble now. Never mind.
And I like that though because you teased it, but you did it to where you get it away if nobody knows she was teased outside of Raquel.
Is Nia Jax being the general in the ring? Naomi tugging on a table.
Yeah, but now Raquel's the one caught up in their own handcuffs.
Man, I wanted Tiffy to pull it off. I love that she was standing over both champions. Like,
which way do I go, George? Which way do I go?
As we are setting up 2 tables. As the crowd chanted, we want tables. That's fun shit.
Right? Rashad's saying the ladies are killing it like always. Wonder what Io is going to do this time. Already seen at least a part of what she's doing, but yeah.
And listen, parts of this match are sloppy. Some parts of this match are clunky, but it's a fucking War Games. It's not supposed to be crisp and clean. I know we're so used to high production and every move got to be clean. Some of the chair shots look like shit, but it's fun as fuck, folks. Let's be real.
They did enough that made you forget about the shitty chair shots. I'll give you that. The chair shots are still pretty atrocious. Like those are almost unforgivable, but they did enough that you forgot about it. My cousin Kyle.
As we get a 2 count, Bailey and Io.
Oh, but again, remember, this is damage control. Like, we good? We good?
Got history.
Are you sure we good?
Oh.
Yeah. Oh,
Nia laying waste to both women. Getting the boos. This is amazing. Told you that we wanted tables.
Nia Jax just whipping Bianca with her own ponytail.
Right.
Her own braid.
Slow, but it's been good so far. Yeah. I mean, that's a lot of War Games, right?
Oh, Nia's going up. Gravity becometh.
No way. And she was never seen again. Poor Bianca.
Right. And then the ring collapsed and the cage fell up on them. Oh, she about to hit the I thought for a second she was about to hit the Jada Parker through the table.
Oh, she kicked her between the legs.
Oh, the dual power bomb through the table.
Yeah, through a table. Is Naomi going to get the pin?
Oh, but shit. Liv comes in flailing with the bat.
Liv in the fucking bat is killing me.
I'm the Batman.
I am sports entertained.
Are you not sports entertained? My name is KJ Decimus Meridius, and I will have my stream on this night or the next. Are you not sports entertained?
Oh,
I don't know what happened. I just saw Bianca and a chair fly towards my face at the same time.
Oh, Liv kicks the chair that was nice.
On the throat. Yeah. Rhea's got Liv though.
Rhea's back. Raquel's still handcuffed, by the way.
And just headbutt out of her. Saves her, pulls her out of the riptide.
Oh, Rhea said
he's gonna get distracted by Raquel.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful. She hits the code breaker with the chair on her face.
As Rhea's on the table, Liv going to the top turnbuckle.
Oh, do both heels go through tables?
I don't know. It depends on the way this goes. And this could go to where I think this spot right now decides the finish. Who goes through this table decides the finish.
Good, very much so. As Liv just kicking the hell out of Rhea. Tries for Oblivion off the top. Rhea says no.
I say nay, nay, sir. I say nay, nay.
Another headbutt.
Oh, she's about to hit a rip off the table.
This is huge.
Oh, she's gonna go up top. I thought she was gonna go up top. Riptide through the table.
And this is what I thought would happen.
1, 2, 3.
And your winner. And the pin goes to Rhea Ripley. Beautifully setting up Rhea and her title match that she so deserves. Rhea Ripley pins Liv Morgan. And I know at least one guy in the chat is upset.
Yeah. But no, I ain't even mad at it. And I like to, as Rhea kisses the table, and you can see Raquel just in the back foreground of the shot. No.
Yep. Raquel's still upset.
So now we've got Bianca and Rhea dapping it up, hugging it up. Team Babyface reigns supreme, is victorious, all hugging it out. Why I feel like Rhea Ripley and Io is like a tag team that I never knew I wanted, but I feel like I want it so much now because they're fucking lunatics together. We're getting a replay of the Swanton and Moonsault dual spot here.
You got to give Tiffany credit. I mean, that's a huge risk for a person that, you know, a lot of people say she's just pretty. I mean, again, taking a big risk, showing athleticism. Again, I thought it was fun. Overall, I thought that was a fun match. Again, we can pick it apart. Some people out there are going to pick it apart, but it was fucking highly entertaining.
The build into it and everything wasn't the greatest. It had its flaws. It had its, things that you might need to buff out, what have you, and everything. But to start off the show, to really get you into Survivor Series War Games, that's a goddamn good way to get you started and everything. Of every moment from we've got a toilet bowl lid to we've got a fucking, a fire extinguisher to where you've got Io that's got her own little side satchel, her own little side handle, so she can bring up the trash bin up to the top, knowing she's going to go up there with it. There were so many moments in that were just great and had their own little pop to it.
Mm-hmm. Great War Games. Great match. Ladies definitely cooked. I'm not even keeping my own score. I'll let you guys have that. No, that's good. And I'm not counting. 1-0 plus tiebreaker point. There you go. That was a terrible War Games match. No, it wasn't. It was fun. And again, go watch old War Games. They're all sloppy. They're all fucking messy. Like,
right.
I mean, again, there was some awkward fucking swings, but I'm over it. That was a great match. I knew Rhea would win. Michelle, I'm with you. It sets it up perfectly. Rhea pins Liv. Now Rhea says, give me my title shot. Give me my rematch. I want my belt back. And that's why that pin happened that way. It's why I said it was going to happen that way on Thursday. It's perfect.
Fair enough. Well, I'll go cry my head in shame for a brief moment of me being wrong on this prediction, but I'll be right back.
Right. Enjoy. Ever since WWE War Games for both men and women, always heel wins one and the baby faces. It's not just with War Games. It's a balance thing that the WWE likes to do a little bit. For my money, again, it's why I think Rhea was going to get the pin here and the 2.0 is going to win the match later. I feel stronger and a little more confident in that prediction that they are going to take that win. So we will see what ultimately happens. But the final premium live event, as they give us the advertisement for Elimination Chamber in Toronto, coming up in March 1st. 0-1. The women's war game match was so botched and so predictable and lame. Taylor, then I don't know what to tell you. I mean, it was highly entertaining for me. Some clunky stuff, definitely, but that's what I expect from war games. And for all extensive purposes, for my money, I was highly, highly entertained. So, again, some people are never happy, but what can we do? Nah, you're crazy. I should have gone with my heart. I knew Rhea wouldn't lose to the overbooked. That was the worst war game match ever seen. Nah, I've seen worse. Wrong team won. Yeah, the wrong team did not win. I explained why Rhea Ripley and the babyface team gets the W here tonight. There's still questions to be answered about why Jade was taken out, but ultimately Rhea Ripley was going to get this win to set up the rematch or the match for her title that she wants back. So Liv's had the upper hand. Now it's Rhea's turn. Again, the right team won as far as I'm concerned. But up next, ladies and gentlemen, LA Knight versus Shinsuke Nakamura for the U.S. title. Get your predictions in. Who's going to win? Who's going to win? Who's going to win? Let's get that in there. Dun, dun, dun. Good match. Pee break time. Be quick. You don't want to miss anything out. 1-0. Rhea got the pin. I said she'd pin Candace, but I'll take it. Fair enough. Same thing, different year with the ladies' war games match. Fair enough. That was a great women's war game match. So again, varying opinions. Emo, some spots, EO trash can, and Nia fake chair shots. Yeah, again, there was definitely some moments like Naomi not good with a chair. Nia had a couple awkward spots. But overall, I mean, again, I expect things to be clunky. I expect things not to go perfectly or smooth or ideal. It's supposed to look like it's, if anyone's ever been in a real fight, it doesn't go very organized. So at the end of the day, it works for me. How can you say it was amazing? It was underwhelming. I disagree. Shout out to Liv for taking a hell of a spot that she could have went hella wrong. 100%. Again, I'm really impressed that Tiffany did the dive off the cage. Again, EO continues to do what EO does. A lot of fun things happened in that match. Again, is it an epic never forget match? Nah. But as I said leading into this in the predictions, it was going to be fun. It was fun. The crowd in the building were super into it. I know some fans aren't used to fans cheering during a match, but they definitely were into it. And for my money, I'd take it all day long. It's called War Games, not synchronized dancing. Badass match. Love the women's division. Ken Rock, I agree. And again, there were some spots that looked awkward. I don't think Naomi swings a chair very clean. I don't think that Nia had a couple of funny spots. But overall, they got where they needed to go. Then we had some big high spots, a couple nice table spots, some nice back and forth, a couple moments of apprehension between former enemies. Again, highly entertaining. Did making champion look weak? No, not at all. It's Rhea fucking Ripley, the former champion. It was in a War Games. And again, losing in that style of match, the heel always has an out. You didn't beat me because you beat me one-on-one. You beat me because all your people were around. And that's where Rhea Ripley says, fine, then let's fight one-on-one and we'll see. Did you see that Barry post picture of that Twitter page, real one? I don't know what that was. No turn by the baby faces. Are you surprised? A little bit. We were kind of expecting something. So obviously, whatever the Jade storyline is, plays out post War Games. No turn. And again, if we got some interesting stuff later, then maybe why. A little surprised that we didn't get something, but it works for me. Rhea going for another title. Well, Yahoo needs something new. Rhea's the top of the division. Rhea's going to be there for a long time, guys. I hate to break it to you. I know people get mad, but Rhea Ripley is the top of the food chain in the women's division, and she will. I mean, I don't know why anyone's surprised. Her and Liv have been in a rivalry all year. It's one of the best rivalries in wrestling. But here comes Shinsuke with his new entrance. So ominous. I thought he was wearing a cowboy hat. My favorite. That's going way back, Mr. Carmichael. At least EO and Bailey are on the winning side now. There you go. I missed stuff. What I missed? Stoner! May the blunt be with you, sir. Probably why you're late. It was a botch fest, and EO, same trash can spot. I like the trash can spot. See, I even botched that. So many times. How long has she been wrestling? What? Anyway, Taylor, again, are you watching the show or are you just getting mad at clips? I got better towards the end. It definitely got better towards the end, but that's all War Games. They all kind of have that slow start, and everyone's in, and you get chaos. Once again, the ladies killed it. So again, you see the spectrum of opinion. Once again, the ladies killed it in War Games. I find it funny because if they did that match on another company, I think certain people in the chat would be like, best match ever. Once again, the ladies killed it in the War Games. Those spots were something, even if the match started out slow, 100%. And the comment about EO's spot, the minute EO got that trash can, we all know what the spot is. So you get excited over that. Oh my God, she's going to do it again. Like, that's the fun part of it all. My favorite War Games, Chris, was Four Horsemen Dusty, way back, big dog. I like it. If you missed my question earlier, you were to form. I'll come back to that, Christian. We're kind of in the heat of battle right now. I love Liv. I love Liv. I think Liv's phenomenal. Liv's been one of the best in the company. She is one of the best heels. She is your top women's heel. And she has a great rivalry. Liv doesn't work as a heel if she doesn't have a baby face that the fans are behind, like Rhea. I have no issue with Liv at all. I'm sorry that you get your panties in a bunch when Liv doesn't win, but that's the breaks. Them the breaks. What's up? Getting home. Let's get this party going. Polo, welcome, buddy. Shinsuke Nakamura in the ring, folks. I will remind everybody, get your predictions into that chat. Who you taking? Who you were taking? For all expensive purchases. There you go. There you go. You haven't seen worse. You haven't. No, we're good. LA Knight wins. Let's go. Everything can't be like Bobby Eaton. Yeah, no shit. Shinsuke for the win. Darth Shinsuke for the win. LA Knight. Yeah. As we got the meter up, the decibel reading at a whopping 90. Oh, up and down, up and down. Big pop for LA Knight, folks. Get those votes in. Is LA Shinsuke a restroom break or a concession match? No. It's a U.S. title match that I'm very into, so I'm down. LA Knight for the win. It's called storyline. I know people don't get it, but it's the same people that say the Bloodline storyline is getting boring and tired. It's called story. Again, if you want to watch spot wrestling, there's great indie shows out there. There's another company that does a lot of spot wrestling. Rhea versus Liv has been solid. It's going to get nominated for one of the best rivalries of 2024. And my money, it's either second or third on the list this year. So I'm sorry people don't have the patience, but this is why other companies book 1 week at a time instead of long term. I'm sorry. But again, stories in wrestling need to be stories. Here's what I'm wondering now that Jade is hurt. Well, that's going to be a part of this angle. We'll find out. Shin for the win. Shin for the win. If Shinsuke doesn't win, this is Loki in a squash with all the repackaged for him. It was a waste. I just feel that way. Shinsuke for the win. I got Shinsuke winning as well. Do I think if it's a waste if he loses? No. But it will be very important to come out of this strong. Like if he takes an L and still hits the mist and the story continues, I could kind of live with that. But again, is it a waste? No. Things don't die that quick. LA Knight wins. 1-0. LA Knight wins. LA Knight wins. Yeah, Shinsuke. All right, folks, closing up the predictions. If you haven't got yours in, you got a couple seconds while I type this out. But last chance for your predictions. Who leaves U.S. champion? 55% of the chat. 55. So neck and neck between LA and Shinsuke. Shin for the win. Shin for the win. Ripley wins the title back. Who's going to face? It's a very good question. That's I'll be very curious to see who comes after her. LA Knight. I think we will have a screwy finish. Shin shouldn't lose his first match, but LA can't drop the belt, in my opinion. It's a bit of a conundrum. That's where we create really good matchups, really good storylines. We don't know who's going to take the win because both guys kind of want to hold on to this. It's important for both guys to get this win. Again, it's not, if you watch everything through a microscope, yeah, you're going to find like, oh my God, I can't believe he lost. But bigger picture, wins and losses fall into the background of wrestling. Dark Knight Rises. If fights were supposed to go how I thought they would have, I would have never. Yeah, 100% MDB. And again, if you've ever been in a fight, they're not like, quick, hold my hand while I jump up on this rope. They're clunky. They're sloppy. Punches miss. You hit somebody with a forearm instead of a punch. Shit goes sideways. Yes, there was some clunkiness in the War Games match. Overall, for what they gave us, highly entertaining. Nakamura for the win. LA Knight for the win. I think Nia starting the match made the pace very slow in the beginning. Had nothing to do with Nia. And you understand when the Baby faces have the advantage. Nia made the most sense. All War Games matches, you'll see it later, have a slow pace. They're in there for a long time, and the match isn't official till everybody's in the ring. Go watch some of the old ones that our chat brought up. They start slow. I'm very upset. Be upset. Apprehension. Let's go. LA, 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 LA. Dun, dun, dun. Bum, bum. Bianca took a step back to allow Rhea to shine 100%. And you know what? Bianca looked amazing in this match. So I'm not stressed about it as Shinsuke getting rolled in the ring. LA Knight already all over him. For those calling the women's match crap, look at, I mean, again, it's funny how it works, but definitely sloppy moments. Again, it is what it is. It's Shredder. That's a good way to look at it. Technical Work Rate Production YouTube channel is dogging the hell out of WWE. Nothing but negative shit they talk about. Are you familiar with them? Never heard of them. But that's probably why. Again, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Try and find the good in as much as possible, you folks, but never heard of them. The Wi-Fi Samurai. Oh, Shinsuke takes over. 2 count, 2 count.
Shinsuke takes over, and I guess I take over as well. 100%, my guy. How we doing? How's this?
Not bad, not bad. Rolling along, having a little debate about the women's War Games and the start of LA Shinsuke.
Fair enough. Well, my favorite mainer, Bear, been a minute, my guy, saying evening to all KJ and Big Nick greetings as you click away.
Oh, shit. Yeah, sorry.
Yes, no. I was saying hi to, like I said, my favorite mainer, Bear.
Mainer. How's the weather in England?
Yeah.
Not 22. Storyline. What we want meaningless dream matches, KJ. That's the thing. Oh, this storyline's going too long. We're so sick of Rhea. And I would love for some of these kids to go back and watch old wrestling where rivalries went for years and they were just always at each other. Ricky Steamboat and Ric Flair fought already. Why are they still mad at each other? Why is Dusty still going after Flair and Koloff? Like, what is happening?
You remember, like, everyone needs to remember, and again, we talk about it, looking at it through rose-tinted glasses as LA drapes Nakamura on the top rope there. But, like, the promo for WrestleMania 17 that everyone remembers and looks at as the peak of the Attitude Era of, you think you're special, I have to beat you, Rock, I have to. That's a decade-long feud. Like, that felt that big because they've been going at it for this fucking long and everything. Now, granted, you get more of your moments of they walk away and then they come back to it, but that's not exactly easier to do with this. Ooh, what was that LA Knight just hit? The little pop out. He hit a KOD. I was almost going to call it a Death Valley Driver, but he hit a KOD basically.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Two count.
Ripley don't need a title. Yeah, she's your top lady. So what are you going to do? They should have busted out the decibel meter for Spanish Rachel. Let's go. Loud meter fail. I mean, not much of a fail. He got him up. LA Knight got it to 90. I wouldn't call that a total fail.
No, we need triple digits. We need triple digits. We got triple digits. They need the triple digits.
Right, let's go. Rhea is Triple H's favorite daughter. She'd be my favorite daughter too if I was booking that show. Let's go. You use your best talent. Sorry. I got Shinsuke winning. Stone Cold versus Mr. McMahon was so boring. Right? Went on for like...
It went on too long.
Yeah.
How many times can you stun your boss?
Oh, yeah. Again, he's just doing that beer drinking thing. It's so silly. Fucking stupid fans, man. Do you think he wins clean? Who? Context is king.
Right. Well, I'll real quick click this though. Yeah, but from Adam Knott, this is perfect summation here. The storyline is why you remember the matches you saw as a kid, not the moves.
Yeah.
I can remember a moment of, say, The Rock slides in and hits a people's elbow. But even right there, that video package, everyone can remember that of you think you're special. You remember what got you to the dance.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you remember all the things around. And we talked about this the other night, I think last night. As LA down.
1, 2. Two count.
But you literally have when you have a rivalry, like, I mean, we all talk like I want to see the Leafs win every game, but when Montreal comes to town, you really want them to win. You guys just got another, taste of KC. Oops.
Yeah.
But I mean, again, those rivalry games, that long-standing story, make those games better. A lot of people in the chat talk about college football. A lot of that college football bravado is on rivalries and hatred within the competition. That's what you look for. And again, I mean, I understand, but people get like, I remember arguing with people about like, I can't believe the Bloodline 2.0 is putting another person through a table 3 weeks in. Yeah,
right.
No.
Elbow drop, mic drop elbow from LA Knight. And I'll tie this in even to what you were saying before with the women's war games. The fights, natural fights, are going to look sloppy jalopy. They're not as coordinated as you'd like them to be. Granted, some of that's inexcusable, but I digress. But like, even tying it in with the rivalries, we had Michigan versus Ohio State today. Michigan beat Ohio State and everything. Yeah. And they were going to plant their flag in the center of Ohio State's field, and out broke a fight between both teams and everything, to where everybody's throwing hands. That was a sloppy jalopy job if I've ever seen one. Right. That's what's going to happen in a natural fight. Like, it was MDB that said it. If every fight went the way I thought it was going to go, I'd be undefeated.
Yeah, 100%. Oh! On the steel.
I can't tell with Nakamura's makeup if he's busted open or if he's just got like the Sith marks.
Right.
444 saying solid match, crowd doesn't seem that invested. Though that's always was the issue, and I was thinking about this earlier of what was going to follow up the War Games match of what becomes
Kinshasa.
Wow. 1, 2, 3. Shinsuke Nakamura.
Shinsuke Nakamura with the W.
Shout out the one fan that they cut to, and you can read his lips. It was easy as shit if he goes, "What the fuck?"
Yeah. Shinsuke Nakamura.
That's crazy and clean and just out of nowhere.
Clean.
That's what you needed. You instantly have established him as a threat, an instant threat. He just came back. He hit the smooth criminal missed move and everything like that, and then out of nowhere, unexpected, entirely hits the Kinshasa in 1, 2, 3.
Right. And keep in mind, again, part of this is he dropped him on his head on the steel, and again, LA Knight chasing Shinsuke writes better than Shinsuke chasing LA. I like this. I like this a lot. I hoped for it. I prayed for this. But yeah, big win for Shinsuke.
Absolutely. And he's come back great with the Japanese promos. Like this works really well. And I know it sucks to an extent of LA Knight's been the guy. He had the push. He got the title. Now he's chasing again. But this really helps flesh out and solidify that division. We just saw it. We talked about it last night with Braun Breaker and Jey Uso. It feels that same type of vibe.
Right.
No, why do I have this?
You didn't even need to miss. But do keep in mind, folks, see, this is where fans get a little numbed by other wrestling. He took a move on the steel support that's not usually there. He got dropped on his head on steel and then got hit with a Kinshasa. So they're selling the fact that getting a DDT on a steel stanchion matters. You got to remember.
Unlike when you take a pile driver or a tombstone onto a set of steel ring steps, which are my worst enemy and everything. But yeah, as we're sales pitching for not even exactly
I don't
WWE
know
merch,
what's
but
happening
true
here. I'm
classic
gonna go
merch.
find out.
Yeah, you can find out. You can go and find out as if I can pull it up. Yes. So they're pitching a shirt. So I'll pitch to our shirts here. So let's take a word from our sponsors here real quick. 100%. I feel like if I didn't have good timing on that, I don't know what I had there, because right during that, Otis comes out doing his best Mike Tyson bare ass impression, and they, blurred the hell out of everything, thankfully. But yes, go and get our merch so you don't end up out there looking bare ass on national TV like Otis or Mike Tyson at all. 100%. Yeah, Otis out here doing Winnie the Pooh. Yeah, did he at least tuck it? Yeah, that's always one of the things. Did Winnie tuck it into the shirt? Ryan, what up? KJ, are we making excuses for LA Knight taking the L? Well, you can ask KJ when he gets back. I don't think anyone's making an excuse. I'm surprised they completely subverted my whole laws of wrestling of you go over on the go home show, you lose at the pay-per-view, because they had Nakamura go over clean and go over smooth as something on a gold tooth and everything. But yeah, to me, it helps now if you got LA Knight chasing, you add more into that division of now you can get an Andrade versus a Nakamura. Feels a little bit more like Andrade could win to an extent versus, say, an LA Knight versus Andrade a little bit. And now maybe do we move LA Knight up to the main event scene? Does he become more of a viable contender to win the Royal Rumble or anything? It's an interesting layer to me of it's always great when wrestling bucks the norms and bucks the trends that they've even set and everything, of to where, whoa, you went over, you missed them and all of that, you look strong on the go home, so you've got to lose on the main show because LA Knight's still over and everything. So I think it's a nice little switch up there. That was Otis. That's what Otis thought of the match. Yeah, he had to come out there with the twigs and berries, my guy. Aubrey, tombstone, chokeslam, powerbomb, pile driver, DDT, all fantastic finishers of any kind on steel product for the win. There you go. But it's interesting how at times there'll be, other promotions, as Bilal Muhammad, UFC welterweight champion, in the crowd here tonight in Vancouver. I don't know if he's Canadian or not, but yeah, you'll see other promotions that'll have somebody take a bump on steel on something that, very clearly they shouldn't exactly recover from. As T-Pain's War Pigs is, I guess, the official theme of Survivor Series. Gone as the days, I guess, of Black Sabbath. We've moved on to T-Pain. I mean, if there's one that's going to be comparable to, I guess, Ozzy's and Black Sabbath, it'd be T-Pain so far as I got Braun Breaker backstage. Inuit Dome, look fire. Fair enough. LA Knight storyline was with who? Carmelo Hayes and Andrade. Haha, best storyline ever. No one was saying it was the best storyline ever. I think it's very much, it's growing and establishing and developing that division of, I think WWE's very much done a good job so far of building up its divisions underneath the main card. We've seen it with NXT to where you had the entire division throwing each other through cars and everything like that. Now you've seen it on Monday Night Raw with, you've got a division of Ludwig, Braun, Sheamus, Jey Uso is in there, etc. As that's about the match we're about to have next. I feel. But they've developed their mid-card division. Now SmackDown starting to do that with Andrade, Carmelo, Nakamura, etc. Could we see a Penta involved sooner rather than later? We'll see. Asking that respectfully, KJ. Well, there you go. Well, like I said, he can speak for himself and answer when he gets back. Get that point merchant Belial off the tube. Fair enough. I'm not sure what we were exactly referencing there, Cal, but I got you. Yeah, we will, pal. Okay, I guess we did, pal. Braun Breaker for the win. Braun for the win. Can't call this one. Really? Can't call this one. This to me feels like the most obvious of decisions. Like maybe next to Gunther is the most obvious of a decision. I feel that Braun retains here, but we'll see. We need Cena. Could Cena show up at the end of Priest Gunther and we get Cena challenging Gunther at some point? Maybe, but I don't know if we exactly need Cena. It's going to be interesting to see what Cena does, like how the retirement tour kicks off, what kind of avenue it seems to go here. As I'm getting a 2K24 ad, but I will remind everybody we are the Wrestling for Life Network. We do this for anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling. Often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. We're here covering more live wrestling than anybody else out there. So if you haven't done so, hit like, hit share, hit subscribe, be a friend, tell a friend, all of that. We just passed 6K. I want to see if I can do this trick of we were below 6K and then we shutted it out on full year. We're at 6.03K. Let's see if we can at least pass to 6.1K. If not, I would be hoping for 7K, but let's see if we can at least add an extra digit into this whole subscription algorithm. Are you going to put the fight? Alexander says. I don't know fully what you mean. I think I get what you're trying to get at of, are we going to show the show? We can't because, this lovely thing called copyright. We like having a YouTube channel. We like talking to everybody. So we like to stay having a YouTube channel so we can't show it because of copyright. But yeah, my guy, you're going to hear us at least talk about everything that's going on and keep you up to date on everything. So we got you. Sheamus finally does it. Shamo for the win. And remember, folks, I haven't dropped the prompt their match yet and everything because I still don't know if they're going to switch a move on us so we get, the world title in between here, because it might be interesting of that might be your nice little midsection match there of you get the world title and then you go into the IC belt and that palate cleanses, I guess, enough before we get into the men's war games. Copy wrong over copyright. yeah. Unfortunately, the YouTube overlords don't exactly see it that way. It's cool. We're friends, man. You're awesome. Don't worry, pal. Who is worried? Anybody worried? So we do got Sheamus coming out here right now. So I will say this is we've got a fight night. So I will drop this in the chat of Sheamus versus Ludwig. I am saying this out loud so I can try and spell it right. I probably won't. Versus Braun for the IC title.
It's already up.
Oh, sorry. Thank you, Overlord. How dare I try and do things? I apologize for trying to do things. Braun wins. I'm not worried. Braun wins. Ludwig for the W. Do Peacock have Black Friday sale for new people to join? I do not know. I do not assume. I do not work for them. Yes. Still too many limes? Huh? I'm watching Survivor Series for free. Got a dodgy fire stick. Well, there you go. He hacked the system, folks. Shane is for the win. Let's go. Braun. KJ talking from the Matrix. Yeah, yes. I got told I was doing bad, I guess. Are we past the day of a finisher being hit only once? Yes and no. I don't exactly like that that's the case because there's still some that halfway feel a little bit protected. It's interesting. Corbin got released, but the end of days seemed protected. But you how many times do you hit a spear? Do you hit a Superman punch? All of that. So Unfortunately, it might be more of one of those of how many times you have to hit it to take out, somebody versus it's the final countdown. It's the final move. As I've got Ludwig coming out right now, the great Nakamura. KJ just scared the shit out of me. Me too. KJ talking from the on. Yes, the all-powerful Oz. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. No, Stoner, that wasn't RVD. Where's Stoner? Dad, was that you? Yes, Stoner Jesus. May the blunt be with you and also with you.
I am always here.
Oh, yes, the all-powerful, all-foreseeing man. Come on, future Googling man.
I believe they say it's the Iron Man, but I will accept anything.
There you go.
Have-
Could you, John Cena, being at Saturday night's main event to make it a big feel, KJ and Nick? I could see it.
I don't believe he could. I mean, anything's possible. I don't believe he's going to be around till 2025, so it'd be a surprise.
Fair enough.
Braun Breaker coming out to the ring, folks. Remember, get those predictions in. Right now, 59% are taking Braun Breaker. Pretty strong.
Isn't it interesting that we're going to have now? This is the third time tonight, or second time so far, but third time overall tonight. We're going to hear sirens before a match kicks off because of Braun Breaker's entrance. I was like, War Games?
All the sirens.
War Games?
The Purge is starting again.
Right. That's you were the voice. You have exactly anything from the hours of 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time will not be responsible.
Adam, the appropriate question here is Ludwig Kaiser tastes better than Shibata? That's the proper question.
Jesus Christ.
No? Yes, maybe.
Maybe. Huh? What?
Braun for the win. Braun the heavy favorite in this one. I think especially off the heels of LA Knight losing his title, I don't expect another title change right away. Somebody asked about me making an excuse for LA Knight. No, I'm giving a reason why the storyline will continue, and I'm giving all my praise to Shinsuke, who comes back like a badass, looked like a badass, and got to win like a badass.
Everybody wanted some Shinsuke until Shinsuke showed up and won, and then we're all just like, why the fuck did that happen? Why you do that?
Why'd they do that? Right? Like, so again, I mean, I'm a fan of what they're doing with Shinsuke right now. So no complaints, no argument from my standpoint.
And 100%, and we only get the one title change as you startled Stoner Jesus. He thought he was his dad coming back, and so wait, so my dad is RVD, and he's out for Newports and milk.
One of a kind.
The fear I see in the back of the aisle makes me believe it's 2%.
Ludwig slides out. Predictions are closed, folks. What is the final tally? 57% Braun, 16 Ludwig, and 27% for Sheamus. So Sheamus is the runner-up here. I would like Ludwig to surprise us, but it's not going to happen.
No. We only get the one title change, and that's what we've gotten so far. We've got an Ulapala change and a title change. That's all we got.
I find like this day and age, their wrestling fans hate being surprised. Like if they weren't able to fully like call it, they're like, why did this happen? It didn't happen any way I thought it was going to happen. I find like that when they actually do things, like if Roman has the belt forever, it's too long. If LA has a short run or Braun has a short run, it's too short. The show should be 3 hours. No, we hate 2 hours. No, we hate 3 hours. Like it's a very fun bunch.
Well, it's a generation to me that doesn't know that it's okay to be wrong. Like you don't have to be the insider on everything. It's okay to not get your prediction right. I'll pull everyone aside right now. It's okay to be wrong sometimes. Trust me, and that's what we are 100% of. Yeah. There's a whole gimmick going on of if I predict the match, don't go with me because I'm probably going to be wrong. That's the thing is it's okay to be wrong. I'd rather it be great and I be wrong than it be shit and I be right.
Yeah. Oh, and this is off and running. Ludwig, the only man standing right now. No, man, and you think of some of the moments where they purposely especially in the Vince era, like when the heavy Vince era, how many
Yeah.
Raws went off the air with like the bad guy and the crowd just like kind of quiet, like, oh my God, I can't believe that just happened. Not quiet, we don't care, but shocked that Austin got laid out, or The Undertaker tombstones Hogan on a chair and damn near kills him if you ask Hogan. But I mean, there was kids in the crowd crying, and that's how you got sent home. You were just like, oh no, that's how it goes. You can't always get what you want.
You can't always get what you want, but if you try sometimes, you watch who you need. And that's us, folks.
As Braun, Braun and Sheamus
just with the slide in the first base. Hold on.
Do you think Nick Aldis will wrestle in 25? Yes or no? Yes. By the end of 2025, he'll have a match.
Yes, and now I almost want to have to ask the question: do you think more likely Nick Aldis has a match or Wade Barrett has a match?
I like the idea of Barrett. I know that Aldis is healthy enough to do it now. Wade, I'm not sure. I think, but I'm not sure. Graves is another guy that's been.
We set out of nowhere. Baseball slide, Ludwig.
I like it. Ludwig taking out Braun and Sheamus. Ooh.
Jason, we are 6 likes away from 300. Let's get to 300 likes by the end of this match. We're at 120 right now. Watching with us. Let's see if we can get to 150. We'll split even difference here with the 300 likes. So let's see if we can get to 150.
Where did Breaker come from? Holy shit.
Rick Steiner's marbles. Just
Breaker.
We could do a literal tier list of best spears in pro wrestling, because Braun's up there, Roman's up there, Edge is up there, the gore we saw last night with Rhino is very much up there. What's up?
Starks has a pretty decent.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Maybe that'll be a tier list coming soon to the channel. Right. Our tier list of spears in pro wrestling.
I like this one from Big Dog. It's kind of funny.
It's the channel with more hair, more flair, yet so debonair. WRA wrestling for life. Oh, do you have it?
I think I might. I don't know if it worked. Did it work? Did you hear it?
I didn't hear it.
But yeah, no. The only thing I would change is facial hair.
I mean, I don't know. I'm a hairy guy. Well, I got you beat, but yeah. All right, shirts off. We gotta judge it right now.
All
right. If you ask, that's the only Smarks stream.
Right. Moose has a great spear. B Hockey's right.
Right.
Robert, what's up?
And KJ's hair is invisible. Yeah. Did you see Otis doing his best Mike Tyson? I cut to the t-shirts and I think it was the best time because Otis came out Winnie the Pooh in it.
I had no idea.
We need Otis. We need Otis.
Right. Breaker is insanity. I love it. Breaker's crazy, man. The women's war game should have been called Botch Games. Not the whole thing. The first half was definitely clunky. But I mean, again, I had fun. I don't care.
Right. Yeah, no. Braun
There's definitely some funny spots.
Yeah, and Braun to me feels like he's the best parts of Scott and Rick. Like he's got all of the intensity of Scott, but still the athleticism and the seriousness of Rick and all that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, he's outstanding. And again, I think when he kind of found this groove, and actually, I think a guy that might not get enough credit is Baron Corbin. Like, I think Baron really kind of helped him, with that character. Like, remember, he was making him laugh and loose.
I wanted them to come up together as a tag team. I want Baron Corbin back in WWE.
Hashtag give us Corbin.
Odie the poo. I love that.
Oh, Sheamus got Ludwig up. Ludwig fighting, though. Remember, folks, no disqualification.
Oh, just literally from the apron to the table and just clotheslines both men over it.
Right. No, but now the crowd is barking. Like, this isn't great opportunity for Braun to dig into this. And the WWE loves when the fans start playing along. This is great for him.
Do you think going forward he's a heel? He's a babyface. He runs the shade of gray. What?
I think if with the crowd response, they might lean in. Like that's where Ludwig is a good adversary, right? That's why this triple threat kind of had to be a triple threat because him versus Sheamus keeps them away from being that kind of more grayish to babyface guy.
I think he's the great pit bull here in this situation of he can be the heel if he needs to say take on a Sheamus, and he can be the babyface to take on a guy like Ludwig
to a young talent.
Oh, he's a blue chip upon blue chips Sheamus just sneaking up behind Ludwig like Undertaker with AJ.
Right? They're gonna meme that.
Oh death. Yeah, 100%. When you thought you had enough of Thanksgiving dinner and it's Sheamus coming up. Here comes Nerds. Someone said bye.
Yeah. Riddle for the surprise run-in if he doesn't stub his toe. He was busy with TNA, my guy.
Yeah, I don't know if he could get through airport security to get to Canada.
Mm-hmm. And I don't think the WWE is talking to anybody that might have an MLW contract. They've been there before.
Yeah.
Somebody asked, how is Braun's math? That's a good question. I want to see Braun do a math test.
Didn't he cut something close to that promo at one point?
Remember he teased it? They played with it.
Yeah. I got a 33 1/3% chance of winning this match.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of a fat ass, Sheamus is a pale ass. Mm-hmm. That's what it is.
Right.
He's pale. He's pale.
He's milk. Who attacked Camille, guys? Is it unknown? Does Sasha have a new bodyguard that takes out Camille?
Better question. Who cares? Oh, we got a shillelagh.
This is awesome chance, by the way. Freaking amazing. Nope. Braun's going to put them both through something.
Oh, yeah. This is setting up the spear through the barricade, I feel. We're going to get Braun to just Braun's in the ring.
Ludwig over the barricade.
Right. Yeah. Do you have, a guess outside of Mercedes that would be who took out Camille? Sorry.
Well, I'm curious if they actually have revealed it. I would have no idea who would take out Camille at this point, because if you're turning her babyface, the only person that would make sense is Sasha or a new friend of Sasha's. Like, is Abaddon now the bodyguard for Sasha? Like, what is it? Like, there's got to be something.
That's fucking Christ, I don't.
Yes,
we'll talk about that at a later date when I can put more brain power to it.
Oh, Braun getting put up on the top.
Oh, I'm about to get the Razor's Edge off the top rope.
Razor's Edge. 3.5. Yeah, 3 1/3 chance.
Dos, amigos, dos.
He kicked out of the Celtic Cross.
33 1/3% chance of keeping the IC title. Absolutely.
That was sturdy. Like what, though? I don't say a boot ever. Who talks like that? Who says a boot? Really?
Really, honestly, who throws a shoe? Who throws a boot?
About. We don't say a boot.
I like how you had to slow it down to say that.
There's other stuff in there. So I need examples. Wow.
Steiner.
Listen to the crowd going off.
The titties are out.
Right? Listen to the crowd going off for Braun.
Oh, and the chair that was set up in the corner that everyone forgot about. No, Braun goes into it.
Bro kick. Sheamus is going to do it. No way.
No. Ludwig pulls out the ref. Oh, that's so good. Oh.
I thought he had it, bro.
Shumanahaya, Shumanahunda. Oh, so Adam's saying it's the way you say Sasha.
Sasha?
Sasha? Sasha? Sasha? Sachet. Fussy. Now all I can think of is, what is in the Robin Williams movie? Fussy.
Fussy. Kaiser laying waste to Sheamus with a shillelagh.
Right? But triple threat, no disqualification. This isn't an AEW officiating. He's not looking at the DQ. It's literally no DQ.
Yeah.
So then why not just fucking call it that?
Oh. Woo!
What are you, Mina Shirakawa out there?
I thought Sheamus had it, dude. I got goosebumps at the idea that Sheamus was going to win. Kneecapper. They called it the kneecapper.
Yeah.
The knee pads capper. Where is he?
MDB.
Yeah, this is the loudest the crowd has been all night. It's louder than War Games. It's louder than the last match. The crowd is lit for this one.
I challenge you, it's louder than War Games, but I'll let you have that.
I feel like they were pretty loud. I mean, again, there was big moments there.
Right.
This is why knee pads are important.
Folks, don't be a kneecapper. Get your knee pads. Why do we not sell knee pads at this point?
We got to talk about it. We got to see if there's a distributor out there that can ship us some knee pads.
Just, I'll get the missus to fucking get them together. For all I give a fuck, we'll get authentic, official DVD from Ludwig.
Sheamus selling the ribs or the back or both. I don't know what the hell he hurt them all.
Well, when you're that pale, and all those bruises swell up to the front, 100%.
Oh, that backward, that European.
Spear!
Oh,
decleater. That's a decleater. That's, let me get them to, size 12s, because you coming out of them when I fucking hit you with this spear.
Somebody just got souvenirs catching boots.
Exactly. I got the left one. You got the right one.
So I feel like this.
The shoulder tattoo and everything. He looks like a smaller, shorter, stockier Tanner Goldberg.
Over.
1, 2, 3.
And still, your Intercontinental Champion, folks. Hell of a fucking match.
Yeah, man, just uncorked that fucking spear. Like I said, of him pinned up in the corner like that. It might be, like I said, the football background, the little shoulderist, tribalist tattoo and everything like that. But man, this was looking like prime WCW Goldberg of, I'm fixing to just tee off and punch a hole through you.
Yeah, 100%. Absolutely. But yeah, what a match.
Absolutely. And again, Braun Breaker is a star blooming before our eyes. He's very much coming into full fruition here. This is, again, we saw him in NXT and we're waiting for him to show up. Now he's up on the main roster. He's going to be running this IC division for, I would arguably say, at least as long as Gunther was and everything. Yeah. And then we're slowly starting to see him creep up into that main title picture.
Yeah, and I mean, again, just to see the fan reaction he's now getting and being smart enough to play into it and egg it on, it's been outstanding. Right. Again, weapons are, there's no DQ in a triple threat. Anything goes. No countouts, no disqualifications, and we'll see.
Well, and they had us all hook, line, and sinker on that moment to where, Sheamus hits the bro kick and everything. And you thought for a second that it was 100% about to be Sheamus's night.
Yeah, and I mean, at the end of the day, Ludwig's not involved in the pin, so they do kind of protect him a little bit. And the veteran takes the L, and I'm okay with how that all played out. I mean, a hell of a match. The crowd was very into that match. Match of the night for me tonight so far.
Well, this begs the question, and I know we've talked about it a bit as I'm getting a commercial for Sanic 3. But go ahead.
Are they using it? Was funny because they showed Knuckles and KO. Like, that kind of fits
a little bit. Well, it was it's Shadow, not Knuckles, but yeah,
Shadow.
Again, my nerd is showing. But yeah, I entirely forgot my entire point that I was going with. But yes, we are in commercial break right now.
Absolutely, folks. The night rolls on. Remember, get in that chat. Let us know what's on your wrestling mind. Be a friend. Tell a friend. Let's keep this channel growing. And we got 2 matches left, folks. We got a world title match and we got a War Games. That is all that is on the docket for tonight. So make sure you get your predictions in. We're already up for Damian and Gunther. And then here we go again with War Games. So I believe everyone's picking Gunther for the most part. Is anybody picking Damian? Some people are.
Those are the assholes that are out there of like, see, I can Kobe it. And it's just, you know, either the Nick Young of it going in, but then it don't go in as you're celebrating behind you and everything.
Airball.
Yeah, Gunther is to me the easiest pick here of the night.
Yeah, I think this is the easy shout of the night. I think Damian's going to put up a fight. I think Finn could somehow be involved, perhaps, but I doubt Gunther needs any assistance. So let's just rock and roll.
Gunther win clean. Gunther win clean.
We've had, the matches for the most part have been clean. I mean, triple threat match was clean. The women's got to a victory. It was chaos anyway. But LA Knight lost pretty clean outside of the DDT on the metal. So, yeah, I mean, they're not a whole lot of overbooking or a lot of run-ins. So this might be the point where you have like a Finn come out.
Could be, or do you save everything for the last match? Because I feel like we're going to get some big shit there of absolutely. And I mean, well, still even with Nakamura hitting a move on the steel and everything like that, LA Knight did it during as well during the match. So there was not even any missed from Nakamura during that match. So you can't even say he cheated and hit the mist. So that was as clean as you could fucking get it, I feel.
Right. Gunther for the win.
We're gonna do that.
Oh, you beat me to it. I was reading it first. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, once I saw words that rhymed with test and they weren't Andrew Martin and everything like that. This is a test, which he doesn't get the credit he deserves.
Now, by the way, so they got the rights for
Dual
both,
theme.
right? Smart ass. They're smart.
Yeah.
You got all of it.
You use Black Sabbath and T-Pain.
Right? Priest did get a new entrance. El Campeon. Gunther for the win. KJ Nick, I know what's on my mind, and it's not wrestling. Oh, well, all that's on our mind right now is wrestling. Sorry about your Buckeyes.
I don't know if the emphasis on Buckeyes kind of conveyed a different message, but yeah, you can Buckeyes over there.
Comment of the night. Test is dead. Cross him
off
the list. We know. T's and P's.
Right, but he deserves his goddamn credit. He had a banger in theme, though. Even though he was very much of that like SmackDown, you know.
In an alternate universe, he could have ran. He could be the guy running WWE.
He's the one right now running WWE. It's Test and not Triple H. Could you imagine?
Right? In an alternate universe, it could be Test sitting at Gorilla right now. But
the X-Pac is Roman Reigns. We've got, the X Factor has replaced the Bloodline.
Right.
I got everything I ever wanted, and I'll never get that back.
I'm not going to read that one, but
I thought it. You said it. We didn't read it.
Right. I want Pat McAfee versus Corey Graves at WrestleMania 41. I think Pat's going to be in the Rumble. I know you don't, but I think in Indianapolis.
I never said that.
Yeah, I thought we had a debate about it, but I think because of Indianapolis, I think it really could be like, I think you get a huge pop if his name pops up on the screen and his music hits.
I think 100% that's a reason that he could be in everything. I still would like to see him come back as a regular commentator and everything. I thought
that's what you did want. He was just going to come back for that.
Well, just for the Rumble? Well, no, I ultimately would want him to come back on commentary and everything like that. I guess I'm confused. You thought I wanted and everything. I would like to see that. I think very much of, like you said, of it's Indianapolis. It makes the most sense of he shows up. you get that pop. Even if he's in there and turns around and gets thrown out, you get the pop. Damian Prince is not winning. Well, that's good because he's not in the match. I don't know about Damian Priest, but I know Prince ain't winning.
Purple rain, purple rain.
Ava Rain, Ava Rain.
Ava Rain. 70-ish% of the chat right now is taking Gunther without surprise. I'm actually surprised it's only 70.
Fair enough. Ryan Day is the football coach version of Eugene. Oh, I'm not going to touch that with a 10-foot pole. You go ask Nick Dinsmore about that.
Right.
The Rock is coming for Eddie Thorpe. I'm going to lay the smack it down.
Right. Yeah, he needs a DJ for upcoming birthday party. He's going to get Eddie Thorpe.
He's going to play Moana too. He's going to, what can I say? Except, welcome.
Pat McAfee is returning in July. January?
Is there a January?
Smart. Yeah, Pat will be back. Pat will be back at the end of the college season, which is fun. Pat, he is really good at what he does, and then we'll see how they switch up the staff. Completely bricked on his name after saying his name. Pat.
Did you see Pat on a Netflix?
Yeah. I mean, Netflix might work well for a Pat because he might push that. He does already kind of push the envelope. So now he can do it in a realm where they don't like strangle him for it.
Yeah, but so then that would be it'd be Tessitore and Graves.
Tessitore's gone,
bro. You think Tess leaves?
They put him on you go back to ESPN for 5 months, and then we'll get you back next college season.
Him and Pat just trade because then you get Barrett and Cole. I always prefer 2-man booths. Spoiler alert with us, but it's always a little bit better with the 2-man booths. But yeah,
right. Do not touch Willie.
Do not touch Willie. Good advice. My favorite clip. Stupid, lousy, smarsh weather. Do not touch Willie. Good advice.
Here comes Damien. I like his entrance.
Yeah, I know someone said it earlier. I think it was Main Event Girl was saying it early in the chat and everything. Of Priest was boring as a champ, and I kind of felt that way initially, but he grew on me, kind of like a tumor, kind of like a fungus. But he very much now has established himself as that upper mid card to lower main event kind of top guy a bit and everything like that. He's got on his resume as a former world champ. He might be the same guy that's out there with Bad Bunny when they go to Puerto Rico again and everything, but he's a guy that you can believe could become world champ in a match.
Well, here's the thing. I thought Priest to me as champion felt very stiff. Shut up, MDB. But he felt like I felt like he kind of lacked confidence. Like when he did cut promos, they weren't the best delivery, and it was almost like the belt coming off him kind of let him relax a little. And he found a new groove. And it's funny how it works in wrestling. I mean, McIntyre, we thought all but should retire fucking not that long ago. And then all of a sudden, he hurt Punk in the Rumble by accident and Money in the Bank. Here we go. I mean,
absolutely.
So Priest did that very well. I think he's come out of it strong. And I've been a pretty big advocate of his.
Yeah. And where was it? Alex saying Damian Priest's new intro says he's going to win. I don't know. I mean, Nakamura had a new entrance, but we saw it last night. But new entrance, he won. Does it hold suit across the board?
This show needs Shivani. No show needs Shivani. I don't want to listen to Shivani do the fucking dog show. Never mind wrestling show.
I don't want to listen to Shivani's show, let alone him actually talk about wrestling.
Right. Well, here comes Gunther, folks.
Dun, 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 dun. Does Gunther have the closest to like that kind of like Darth Vader presence when he comes out and everything?
Yeah, 100%.
It's that same kind of theme and everything, like dun 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 dun. It's just, you do that, you put a little up tempo, and it's da 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 da.
Yeah, the general fits him so well. And again, I think Gunther actually, if we look at where Gunther was, we always knew he was a hard hitting, big guy that was going to put everyone to work. But
Right.
I think his personality has developed so much over the last year. And now the swagger and attitude he walks around with is insane.
Yeah, he's gone from chops, having just chops in the ring to having chops on the mic as well. But Fantasy Faction, shout out 100%. Shout out the homies 100%. We play fantasy football. We got the Fantasy Hockey League for the channel and everything. But we also participate in the Fantasy Faction. We're picking all the wrestlers and everything, trying to win all the championships. But saying, hey, boys, who does the Wrestling for Life Network have picked for the men's War Games match? Well, we're a house divided.
We're split. You OG, I'm 2.0. We'll have to see. Now, I will remind people, last chance to get your predictions in on this one, as we are going to get the ding in a moment. Damian Priest, Gunther. Let's one last check here. Yeah, I don't think it's going to go much more. I'm shocked that it's around 70% for Gunther. 67 is the final tally. That feels high. Does that many people really think that Damian's going to do this?
Yeah, that feels low for Gunther and high for Damian here.
Samantha who?
Yeah, exactly. She can go and have a meltdown like her husband on Twitter too.
Right.
Sometimes don't feed the trolls. Don't respond to every comment.
Right.
Shout out New Jersey Shore referee. I feel like he's been around for a hot minute.
Yeah, Tony Oregano, Joseph, what's his name?
Tony Oregano is the best name for that man. Right out of the gate. Don't say anything else. Right? Tony Oregano nailed it 100%. Tony Oregano, your official referee out here. He's going to comment on this video and be like, guys, my name is He's going to be like Cole when I called him James Ellsworth.
Right.
Well, how about go f yourself?
Yeah, that would be perfect. But ladies and gentlemen, the match has begun. The predictions are closed. And good luck to everybody out there. Gunther, Damian Priest. And again, two big men staring eye to eye.
Right. And that's the interesting thing a bit too. Like now you're getting WWE a little bit more the land of the giants. If you've got some, size in these athletes and everything in the main event scene, like you said, Priest and Gunther looking each other eye to eye. If Drew came out here, he's looking both them eye to eye, and you forget how tall even like a Seth is and everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, great, amazing when you have grown men looking like grown men fighting for your title.
I know, versus children trying to be grown men. Small soldiers. Oh, that's what it is. We got War Games, and the other company's got small soldiers.
Yeah, Gorgonites. Let's go.
Fucking hell. I was not expecting you to hit me with that reference.
I love that movie.
It's such an OG. Last Action Hero or Small Soldiers?
Last Action Hero, Small Soldiers.
Call back to anyone who's been here for a hot minute and gets this tie-in.
Slight edge. I'm giving an edge to Small Soldiers, to be honest. I love Last Action Hero, but don't get me wrong. But yeah, no.
You can instantly remember I am leader of the Gorgonauts.
Yeah. I like that movie so much. It's so ridiculous.
Right?
Hey, now, oil of oregano is great shiz. Yes, it is. I thought they just showed his name, isn't it? It's something oregano, I think.
I don't know. It's got to be something oregano.
Wait, now I got to know.
You beat that beat up, my guy. Mike, the referation.
Right.
Who's this announce? Not Keen. What? Words doing are you how? Finish sentence, maybe? Small Soldiers for the win. Where they get this the job line at Oompa Loompa Land?
Isn't he the Jack guy that would wasn't he the one that did the frog leap spot the in the NXT?
Maybe.
Isn't he?
He looks like he'd do that shit. He looks like he works out. He's very much Jim Ref Laundry instead of Jim Tan.
Yeah, I think
Looking hard into this. Parmesan Oregano is his name.
Eddie Oregano. Eddie Oregano.
Oregano is his actual last name.
OER ORENGO. ENGO.
My rev had a last name in Oregano. Well,
Eddie
I'm
Oregano.
going to take a pause. I'm going to take it right now.
As ladies and gentlemen, Damian and Gunther, Nick's taking a quick pause for the cause. We are rolling along. Get in that chat. Let us know what you like, what you don't like, how you feeling on this Saturday, and hope everyone out there is having an amazing weekend. Thank you for spending part of it with us, and give us all your wrestling thoughts. We want to know, and we will see who takes the W in this one as Gunther gets the boot up. Gunther for the win. So we got Cynthia Doll to replace Samantha. Interesting. Shivani doesn't want to listen. Yeah, 100%. Shivani doesn't want to listen to Shivani. Nobody does. He is terrible. Parmesan Oregano. Eddie Oregano. How perfect is that name? Do we get Drew after this match? If we're lucky, I'm going to say yes. I don't know because so much else is happening or presumed to be happening at War Games, right? Now, last year they brought Randy back. They had Punk show up minutes later. Could they do something like that? Yeah, they can make it work. Drew could show up on Monday. Gunther for the win. What do you think of my Survivor Series team captain? Kurt Angle, Lex Luthor, Chad Gable, Jim Duggan, and Tony Atlas, all the All-Americans, 100% Christian. Red, white, and blue. Merca, fuck yeah. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. As Gunther is in control, gets back into the ring, breaking the count. I love seeing wrestlers breaking a count out. Oh, that's funny. Basil Oregano. Is his British cousin? The jokes just tell themselves, folks. What can we do? What can we do? He needs a little oregano. He looks like he smells like oregano. That's the invisible wrestler ref. Damian Priest is boring. Yeah, I think he's a little better than what he used to be in that regard. I used to find his promos a little bit on the boring side. I think he's a great wrestler. And I think he's got a little more of an attitude now. I think he's actually done really well since losing the title. Drew should come at Royal Rumble. Interesting. You could hold him away for that long, but it is a long time without Drew in that case. The original Oregano family. Right. Basil. Wasn't he the guy in Austin Powers? Basil. Bryce Renberg was the Invisible Man ref, 100%. He doesn't do shit. Even now, he acts like everyone's invisible. Gunther wearing down Damian Priest right now. Drop down to the knee to the arm. I think Damian Priest needs to finish his back tattoo. Random. The fact that Shinsuke never bothered learning enough English to cut a promo is given a belt is just wild. That's silly. That's a silly comment, B-Hockey. Again, he's perfectly fine in the way they're presenting him. Doesn't matter what language he speaks. They're doing it perfectly well. A prerequisite to come in and speak perfect English and make everybody the same in cookie cutter. Nah, I don't buy it. I don't like it. The Olive Garden is the correct answer. Any movie that toys coming alive, Rock, facts. Let's go. Random Savage in the front row, usually. But Gunther just wearing down Damian Priest, if you were just tuning in, folks. Again, slowing the match right down. Good amount of buzz in the crowd still. See if Damian can fire back up here on this one. Undertaker never spoke in the beginning of and still worked, still won the belt 100%. You had lots of talents that didn't speak clear English or didn't speak at all. That's why they had managers, guys that said very little based on their character. Yeah, there's no issue there. Shinsuke Nakamura is a hell of a wrestler, and I'm happy to see him get the win. I'm happy for people to get surprised. A lot of people a few weeks ago were asking what the hell happened to Shinsuke Nakamura. Is he done? Is he unhappy? Well, here he is back with the IC title. And a lot of people were demanding it when he came back and did it. Now they're like, I don't know. Gunther is old school. Oh, so old school. Absolutely, Jose. Gunther getting the win. Oh, 100%. The art of the manager is lost in wrestling today. We need to make managers significant again. But you're not wrong. The only manager out there that does it really perfect and spot on is Paul Heyman. He knows how to advocate for his people. He knows how to stand back and let them have the spotlight. It's important. I think Don Callis does pretty good as a heel manager. But there's too much stupid shit that he does. And his group never really seems to matter at times. Like they just get dusted. But I mean, there is a lack of good managers out there for sure. Oh, Damian missing the clothesline. And again, Gunther continues to work that arm, folks. Bum, bum. Just watched Taker's first match in WWE today. Man, brought back memories even in the early version. He was menacing. I saw that today as well, Bear. And I mean, I love it. Again, it's so hard to think back and you look at how many people took it so serious. But the fact of like this big, tall Undertaker dude with the big gloves and like the orange tint to his eyebrows and the partially red beard, like this big, tall ginger just laying waste to everybody. But Damian Priest gets a 2 count. He's back to his feet. Why swear Strickland in the mid-card fighting Max Caster? They're out of shit for him to do, I guess. He's another Captain Sheamus, Finley, and you going with the Fighting Irish. I like it. I knew where you're going with that one. I'll do you one better. Christian, Triple H, The Rock, Stone Cold, Undertaker, and Kane versus Kurt Angle, Jarrett Hall, Edge, Christian, Big Show. Not bad. I can live with that. But Damian firing up and Gunther right back to the arm. I think so, Ravi. I'm hoping so. We'll see. But I got a feeling that there is a chance that we get a Rock sighting tonight. MVP isn't too bad. Oh, MVP's good. Sorry to overlook MVP. I like MVP a lot. Does a really good job, especially with guys like Bobby and Shelton who aren't the most dynamic promos. MVP is solid, but I think he does a great job. But there was a lot of guys, I mean, again, where you had characters that didn't speak at all, right? Even a guy like Yokozuna barely spoke. He had a Jim Cornette. He had, well, Mr. Fuji didn't speak much either. But he had Cornette. Jimmy did talking for guys. Bobby Heenan had the Barbarian. That all that guy did for his entire career was, like that's all he did. Bobby did all the talking. MVP doing a good job for Lashley and Shelton. Yeah, good point. We had a mouthpiece, might feel different. Yeah, but look how they're presenting him, though. And I have no issue with how they're presenting him. And it changes his dynamic, makes him unique. It makes him different. So to do the translation and let him speak in his native tongue, I got no issue with that. And I mean, it's the same when they allow, EO to do it or Asuka, and they're more, and just let them speak in their tongue. Let them speak in their dialect. And I got no issue with that at all. I don't give a fuck where they're from, what language they speak. Again, it's a silly take, my friend. MVP did a terrible job for Omos, though. Yeah, I mean, is that MVP's fault, though? I was 10 when Taker debuted. I was younger than that, odds by slight. But Gunther up on the top rope. Damian working him over right now. Taker said like 3 words. Yeah, 100%. That's all he said, always. Speaking of a guy with more than 3 words.
Well, trust me, I'm just a big fan, and of course you're an advocate for it. If you let me speak my own dialect and everything like that, 100%.
Right.
You let me say my own words. Yes.
Right. Apparently, I do it all the time, and like no one gives me shit for being Canadian. So,
Oh no, he just come in like the voice of God. Oz, is that you? Dad, is that you?
I am always here. Razor's Edge, Razor's Edge. Gunther down. Big pop from the crowd.
1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Yeah, no, I mean, even Austin, he cut his promos in ECW, but even Austin wasn't known on the stick and everything until King of the Ring. Well, you talk about your Psalms. Well, Austin 3:16 just says, I whipped your ass. No one was really thinking he was the fucking ringmaster and shit like that before there.
Right. Us.
Yes.
All he did. That's all he did for years. We
My
had him.
love for you is like a drug berserker.
Jesus Christ. I can't sing the next part, so we're moving on. Damien. I was 14. Big Dog got us beat up by a little.
I was a twinkle in my dad's eye, or I might have been like not under a year old. Was it 89? 89?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was all under a year. I was a couple months into the game.
Oh, Gunther going back. Gunther just worked that arm the whole night. Yeah.
Kimura with locking the legs over him too. Like, when's the last time you saw something like that and just stomping on the other elbow and everything? Oh.
Look what you did.
Yes, berserker.
Moving on. He's got that Kimura deep. Yeah, I was like 5 when The Undertaker debuted, something like that. I was 12. Holy shit, Amy.
Nick was the hiccup in the womb when Taker debuted. Yo, what the fuck is that? That's funny as shit. A hiccup in the womb.
You were just a transaction.
I was a twinkle in my dad's eye.
Right? You were just a receipt in the tax return that was to be.
I was the W-2 in the tax return of life.
Right. As Gunther fired up.
Fuck you. I hate that you just made me think about that way.
Tax man.
I'm the IRS of this channel, goddammit.
Great match. It's a really good match. I like this match a lot. I like the technical side of this match. Break it. I wasn't even born yet. There you go.
This is the opposite of AEW, and I will say this bluntly and openly: of AEW is high spots, AEW is acrobatics, is the alternative in-ring style to what WWE is. WWE is smash mouth. WWE is powerful moves of clotheslines that people actually sell. It's spears to where, you know, you're hoping for a souvenir because their left shoe just ended up 3 rows into the front row type of shit.
Big clothesline by Damien. Yeah, bang on. I enjoy not seeing 25 kickouts. I do too. You have a few.
Right now, we can get 25K in the chat. Let's do that.
Let's go.
We get 1K in the chat for every not kick out. Oh, clothesline from Damien. Is it interesting that none of them have really used the other ring? Everyone's afraid of the Davey Boy Smith spot.
Right. They always use that front ring. That must be better for the cameras.
Todd, I don't know what you think you walked into, but I love it. Of Nick is the IRS of the network. You better pay up come April, you tax cheats. Yeah. Everyone's getting tax returns for me. Pause.
He will be collecting.
I will collect my taxes. What?
Damien down on the top rope. Gunther going up to meet him.
Right. Oh, smacks away the clothesline, setting up a superplex.
This is gonna be a big one.
Well, this is the thing. This is 2 almost 7-footers out here on the top rope going up for a superplex.
Big one. Oh, wait, Priest grabbed him, shoved him down.
What the? Why'd he go? How did he go flying? What happened?
Oh, I think something happened to Priest's arm. Did his shoulder pop out? No,
he said no.
The ref was really like, it looked like his shoulder was like in a bad way.
Yeah, well, because it looked weird because Gunther flew in the traditional Finn! Coop the basement to the door!
Get him the hell out of here! Michael Cole's not happy. Gunther boots
the shit out of him. I like that. Gunther wants to put Priest away himself. Whoa. Powerbomb.
He's gonna north-south elbows.
Those are more northwest. Southeast at best.
Easy. And then just puts him in whatever this is. This is
Kata Hajime, the Kata German way.
Rated Kata Hajime. Holy shit, yeah.
Yeah, this is the Kata German way. And he taps out. So Gunther retains.
Finn Balor with the assist. Gunther takes the dub.
We wonder, though, if someone was going to get involved, and that's what.
Yeah.
Like, does Priest lose clean, or does he lose through interference? And I guess now we're going to clearly go back to the Priest versus Finn feud.
Mm-hmm.
But it also helps kind of save and protect Priest, I feel a bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm okay with it. I'm really okay with the fact that Finn's had resentment towards Damian. And I mean, it plays out well.
This is so good. The German Hajime, the German Hajime, even though the man's Austrian, the German Hajime.
Yeah,
yes, 3-1, 4-0, 3-1, 3-1. Anthony saying that was a freaking good match. Has there been a weak moment, a bad moment so far tonight? I think the worst moment was the opening of the women's war games with the botchy chair shots and everything. But beyond that, it's been fire.
I think it's been great. I mean, listen, the women's match had sloppy moments 100%. I'm not trying to give them any special treatment, but overall, I enjoyed the match. I enjoyed the spots that weren't botchy. Yeah, I mean, again, sometimes the ladies don't swing this,
for the fences.
I don't know how to say it politely, but again, some of the chair shots looked ugly, but at the end of the day, I was entertained by the match. So I thought LA Knight Shinsuke was quick, but to the point and effective. Thought it was a good match. And then the last two cooked. So I think it would be that for me. Like the LA Knight might be the weakest of the three, but all three solid.
I would go the triple threat would be my weakest out of three, just because I really like Shinsuke and LA Knight and everything. And I'm respecting what that match was. To me, it's more of it's really hard to pick a weakest of here than anything. I really like Shinsuke and LA Knight. I think that match worked, and even especially the first match worked because they surprised me. They went where I thought they weren't going to go. The outcome was different than I felt pretty solid in predicting. The other two, not so much. It was still great how we got there, but I knew what the result was going to be. I'm happy that the first two matches subverted my, opinion on it.
Yeah. I mean, and that's good reasoning, man. I can't take that away from you at all. And for me, the triple threat, I thought it was the most fun of all the matches tonight. Like for me right now, just on the kind of the work rate style, I thought that was the most fun I've had. So, I mean, again, I think at the end of the day, we're on a good pace here. And again, Gunther's still your champion. Damian gets screwed, and we're gonna see where Finn and Damian go after this.
Right. What the fuck? Boo, bad ending. Jason saying KJ is the Ted DiBiase. It's your money, 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 money.
Everybody's got a price.
Right. What you trying to say about me then? I do something strange for a little piece of change. 3-1, 3-1, 2-2, 3-1. The skyscrapers were great, big dog, and Mark back in WCW was something completely different. I actually remember Mark back when he was in Memphis and the other territories before he hit WCW.
Going way back. But yeah, I mean, he was always a big athletic dude. I mean, again, it's so funny how kind of a silly gimmick turned into one of the best characters in wrestling history.
You have a lot of guys, though, that go from either basketball or football that transition, I think, really well to pro wrestling.
Right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, they're just giving us the graphic for the 10-year anniversary Monday. We will be here live for Monday Night Raw as they are doing a 10-year celebration of the New Day. Big E expected to be in the house, and we'll see what happens.
Right, and the Women's Intercontinental Championship tournament begins Monday as well, so we will see who's in that tournament. I'm going to mute myself because I can feel a sneeze coming on if you would like to.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, up next, and again, there's immediately following the main event, they're talking about the post show, but we do have War Games coming up. The poll is up. Get your predictions in. Make sure you take a chance at being our predictions champion. This one is definitely going to come down to a tiebreaker if I'm guessing correctly. So make sure you get in that chat. And don't forget, join us all week long. We got Deadline next weekend. We got more pay-per-views coming up, more fun stuff coming your way, and we're always working on new stuff. We just hit 6K. We want to hit 7K and beyond. So be a friend, tell a friend, and thank you for being a part of these streams. I hope everyone out there is having a wonderful weekend, and it's lovely to see us in triple digits all night long.
All night long. Yes, we're like 7-Eleven. We may not be always doing business, but we're always open.
Right.
As I'm trying to, so we're at 334 likes on the stream, by the way.
Let's go. Let's go.
As I like, where was it? MDB quoting me of Hachu. Yeah, no, not the Japanese wrestler, but
bless you. That's my name, man.
Right. Who is you? I am you.
You was blind.
You was blind.
But we are getting over a headshot right now.
Oh, I like this. I saw this of Roman Reigns, Island of Relevancy University. My name is Quidarius Zedarius University.
So they're giving us like the NFL breaks, like the.
I just want Jordan Peele and Keegan Mike and Peele to pop in. Uso Penitentiary. Best in the world.
That's all he said. That was perfect.
Right.
Tribal Chief University.
I was expecting Ulafala University because that man struggled to get it.
He's so
I love you, Solo.
Werewolf University. I love you, Solo.
Next story. We need that of I love you, I heart you, Solo University.
And Tomatonga is nuts.
Tsunami State.
I like this. The Bloodline 2.0 is like a bunch of they are like the Monstars. Like it's insane.
If I hit them high, hit them high, hit them high, and you hit them low, hit them low, hit them low, hit them low. I'm going straight to the hole. Ain't got no game.
All right, moving on. War Games is about to begin, folks. And before our singing scares everybody away,
I'm hoping for a copyright strike because our singing's that good. God damn it.
Goals. We got goals.
When was the last time you ever saw a YouTube channel out there cheering for a copyright strike?
One day.
One day more.
Tongaloa taking the L. Remember, if you're going to make a prediction, also let us know who's going to get the pin. Who is going to be the pinner?
Right. Pinner. Well, you are in her. What?
What?
What? Tax returns. But 100%, folks. Finally, we have gotten to this point of, again, we've talked about this since 5 o'clock. We're now close to 3.5 hours. I'm surprised it's gone that fast. But this might take an hour. But
well, if the end time's around 10, we got 90 minutes. Like, what are we doing?
Dwayne's got to have a 20-minute intro. But go ahead.
Folks in the chat, No Yeet University. What university did y'all go to? What is your state, your university, your school? No Yeet, Tsunami State,
South Harmon Institute of Technology.
Oh, that is definitely up there.
Ask me about my tribal chief.
My winner.
Ask me about my winner.
As we are getting the package leading into this main event right now, folks. So make sure you get in that chat. Don't be quiet. Don't be shy. Be a part of the fun. Be a part of the show.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Man, that was great. Yeah, it was definitely, it's super interesting. And I really like that now. Like I was saying before, this has been built up since WrestleMania 40. This has gone all the way along of we're finally now getting to the point that we've all predicted was long foretold, but now we're finally at the War Games match.
Right? No, it's funny as hell. And I mean, again, it's so anticipated. And, you know, one side of the ledger, going back to the taxes, one side of the ledger is about, you know, we get this is too long. The other side is, man, like we've been waiting for this. We know we were heading here. And we got here, in a very interesting way. So I'm all for it.
Right now, see what you built up, though. I love you, Solo University.
It's so good.
The artist from Flame Yo Ass University.
That's near
316. Oh, so salty. This is the worst PLE ever.
I hate this.
I never came here. Poo-Tang State University. See what you've unleashed. Spaz with a $2 super chat saying School of Hard Knocks and Huge Knockers from Blue Mountain State University.
Yeah, Blue Mountains. Yes. Give me a hell. Give me a yeah.
Yeah. I gotta have to watch that now after this. Yeah.
You're talking over your song again.
No, I have a GMC commercial. What are you talking about?
Oh, I'm getting War Games.
War Games.
This one made me laugh just because me hate him. Hate him, we must. Boo him, we shall.
Are you related to He Hate Me? Distant cousin?
Right. This is show of all time. We got both ends of the spectrum here. Worst, best. I don't know. We're in the middle.
It somewhere. Was the best of times. It was the blurst of times.
Chase U. There you go. AJ on the Chase U front.
Oh, we got sirens. Could we see an F5 about to touch down inside War Games?
Maybe.
Oh. This to me, this feels like what we've been waiting for the past 6 some odd months now.
Right? 100%. This has been highly anticipated. Again, it's one of those big feel moments in WWE. I'm in.
We keep getting the silence. Just give me generals gathered in their masses, just like witches at black masses. Yeah, it's weird they do the double theme of it's T-Pain or Black Sabbath. We don't know.
Right.
So Solo and Bloodline 2.0 coming out first because, you're going to blow the roof off the building with OG Bloodline coming out. Right. Now, again, is it Punk? Is it Roman? Is it Heyman? Who comes out last? Because I assume they're getting single entrances.
Yeah, I think Roman's going to come out last, but I could be wrong. I think Paul will still come out with Roman. He's still there with Roman for now.
Jacob out here, like just with the duster. I don't know why the duster.
Right.
Sometimes you're the bug, sometimes you're the windshield. Jade Cargill University.
So perfect. Know what I
Well,
did
she
like?
was definitely the windshield.
Yeah, I like what Michael Cole just said. He said they come out, they enter like this on purpose. So they all come out unified. The other team's going to come out with individual entrances. They're coming out with one entrance. Symbolism.
As Tama Tonga starting it off. So we've already got this. It's going to be Tom and Jimmy.
Okay, Tom is a good choice. And I said that. Tongaloa goes second because you can insulate them. There's other people around. You hide them.
Well, no, you can't have him out there for 5 minutes just unadulterated, unfiltered. Yeah, no, you will over here.
You go out third when there's already 5 people in there.
He's the Tina from Bob's Burgers. So show me your game face. No, stop doing that.
Nope, that's enough.
That's not good. As what is the Spider Samoan is fucking Tama Tonga doing?
Is nuts.
Yeah.
We talk so much about Jacob and everyone. Tama is, I think, a little underrated, man. The guy is crazy, and I love him. He is nuts.
He's got a screw loose.
Even the whole thing. I like when they were doing the football intro. He did the same thing. Like, fucking, was it University?
Yeah. Damon Gill, Bloodline 2.0 for the win. Bronson needs his own cage. Move your big ass over there.
And here comes Sami Zayn.
Oh, let's go. Interesting you have the Canadian in Canada come out first.
Yeah, you'll get them all amped up. Jimmy and Jay should come out together.
That actually would be dope as fuck if they finally, for the first time in a penitentiary, come out to so down since day one is we've been down since. But then you rob the people of their yeet off,
right?
I get you a partner that is as devoted to you as Solo as Jacob is to Solo. Man's out here in a cage just I
feel like Sammy's pants were on purpose. And I'm trying to think. Why is he looking so American in Canada? Well, here comes Jimmy.
It's just red. That's just how apparently most of our country likes to vote now is red.
They look like Big John Stud's pants on little ginger stud.
Little ginger stud.
Sammy Uso.
As Jimmy coming out by himself. Well, that's the interesting thing of both teams are kind of red and black. Well, one team's more black and one team's more red. Of this is Wolfpack is back causing mass destruction. Right. Yes, you see the Usos are.
But now the crowd is about to go off because Jay next.
Too soon, man. Too soon. I'm sorry. It's yours, me.
Oh, Punk before Jay.
Hey, wow.
Didn't see that coming.
Not at all. I saw the bluish and I was waiting to down since. The personality.
Look at Punk.
And just instantly just going at him. just fucking climbing up there.
Yo,
they cut out. Okay. Was he probably like for the birds? I'm gonna kill all you.
Just waiting for the Undertaker to show up.
Yeah. But it's crazy still to think that in 364 days in however many hours time, we were out here, same spot, same time, same wrestling network and everything, and about to pack it in and everything, seeing the lower third, and then out comes CM Punk, like they literally have called it hell froze over, and now he's out here in a War Games match, following a strap match, following a Hell in a Cell match, following all of this.
Right? Jay Uso's going to start the match as well, I think.
That's gotta be it. You're having him come
Should
out
have been
live.
Jimmy. What about Jimmy?
Hey, you're saving. You get Jimmy and Tonga Loa the next two. You're gonna get God versus the Usos in the War Games.
Jay coming out last. Much respected, Jay Uso.
Yeah,
You got to figure a match with Roman.
No side of the wise man.
No, Roman Sans wise.
That sounds like something I'd order off of Jimmy John's menu or something. Can I have the Roman Sans wise?
No, call Eddie Oregano for that.
That's the seasoning. That's the secret menu item. Is can I get an Eddie Oregano on the side?
University Eats. There you go. Anthony, hope you're doing well. I hope you're feeling good after your big day. Think one's up.
100%, folks. Acknowledge your tribal chief and acknowledge us in 100%. We're at triple digits. Let's see if we can get to double triple digits, as I know we're quadruple digits, I feel, on the likes and everything like that. So 100%. Let's blow the fucking doors, the War Games hinges off this sumbitch.
Right. There might be a new bloodline. Maybe, but again, at what point are we bleeding this dry?
Bloodline, pun intended, with the bloodline bleeding it dry. I saw where you were going there. Could we get a third iteration? We've got the NWO
right.
Silver and Black, the White and Black, and now the Wolf Pack.
Oh, Punk after you, he says. Again, the baby faces aren't the most cohesive bunch of combatants here, so we'll see.
So everybody lining up into the cell. So it's got to be Jay's the last entrance
and
the last one in. And I like it.
Jay's coming through the
crowd.
Give
him that moment. He's earned that moment.
Yeah, I agree, man. I agree.
And instantly the crowd.
It's crazy, right? A match with Roman, CM Punk, and Jay Uso gets the final fucking entrance, and it's going to be the biggest one. I mean, that's kind of smart.
It's Roman's just side-eyeing Punk, but it makes perfect sense, and that's a testament to what the Bloodline storyline's been of Jay Uso isn't the Jay Uso we have now without the Bloodline storyline.
Right?
Since day one, you've been down since day one.
It's just me, Oos.
This man's about to be gassed before he gets in the chamber, though.
That usually.
This is why you start him off, because he's going to need that extra 5 minutes to fucking catch his breath.
Well, it's only been like 15 minutes of entrances. I'm surprised. I guess because they didn't have to walk all the way down to the ring.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, probably. As Punk's like doing dips and everything in the cage. I bet you we not get bell ring till the 9 o'clock hour?
I don't think we nah, we'll get it before that. They can't milk it that long. I don't think. 76% taking the OGs, by the way. Make sure you answer the poll, folks. I'm already winded, right? Just watching this man. Roman's aura is fucking unreal. Again, it's next level. Guys just dialed right in.
If you ever needed to look up aura in the dictionary and you couldn't fit the definition and needed a picture, Roman Reigns.
Roman Reigns. As we got Jay in, Nick. Jay in the ring.
So we're starting off. Yeah, Jay Uso and Tama Tonga kicking it off. So, we're getting one half of Gorillas of Destiny versus the Usos right now.
Right.
You're getting a former New Japan World Champion taking on former IC champion and Jay Uso.
Right. But folks, your last call on the predictions. We are that close to the ding ding in the start of this match. So get your predictions in if you haven't already. Again, I will repeat, 76-ish% of the chat going for the OG Bloodline. Heavy favorites in this one, Nick, which, again, would align with what you think.
Absolutely. My ding-a-ling.
Yoink. Millhouse.
So we're about to be on our way here with Jey Uso versus Tama Tonga. And again, everybody is on the edge of our seats right now, I feel, with this.
Right. Jay waking up from Winnipeg to reach the ring. Walking from Winnipeg. Yeah, no shit.
Right. Well,
Jay
we got to.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
You're good. Jay is the new age. What was it? Jay is the new age Ultimate Warrior. No, you put some respect on Jay. He's not
way less gas. Way less gas.
Yeah, and delusion.
But I get it. The big entrance, right? Look at Tama. Look at Tama.
You come here and meet me. I'm at 453, 52, 51.
50.
I like this from Mero. I'm trying to say that right. You guys are on fire. Better than the live announcing. 100%. Again, that's what we aim to be. That's what we are. Often imitated, never replicated. We're the wrestling fans you can't get in your life that you need in your life. And the alternative commentary that everybody needs to be listening to.
Right. He's more Randy Savage than Warrior. What do you think?
Little, the macho man, the Yeet King. Yeah, can you get yeet?
Right. Oh, there you go, Nick Braid, pumped. I feel like that's a name we haven't seen around in a while. But welcome back, Nick, if you've been here before.
Fair enough, my guy.
Again,
shout out to everybody whether they've been here for 5 minutes or 5 hours. Again, we're just still in this little standoff. Nobody's touched anybody. Nobody little lock up. They're trying to let the crowd cheer themselves out a bit before they get that lock up and everything.
Mm-hmm. Milk it, man. And you got 5 minutes to kill. You don't have to spend 5 minutes killing each other. We're going to be here for 45.
At least, as now we're throwing hands and sandbags. But yes, sir. It's been a while, my dudes. Glad to be back.
Good to see you.
Welcome back. Back.
But this is the audience participation. I keep preaching. Like, just you need this stuff, and I like that.
This match would be good, but the storyline behind it adds that much extra flavor and season to it. Again, we've talked about oregano. Have great matches. Yeah, adds a little oregano, a little parmesan, all of that, a little season.
Oh, down goes Jay.
Scott, this match will be 5 hours. This match will be the whole pay-per-view.
Again, Tama working the crowd.
But you get the big cheers, you get the big yeets, and then you get the when Tama's in charge here.
Yeah. Yeah, Jacob Fatu's just one of those superior athletes. He's one of my favorite type of people. Like the big guy that's super athletic is all like I'm a big fan. Like we talk about Dusty could dunk and shit, which I don't know if it's true. But like those old stories of like, even was it Bert Kreischer, like apparently like great at sports. Like,
yeah, sure. I can dunk too. I dunk nuggets into sauce all the time.
All day long.
Bitch. All day. I'm out there, Michael Jordan, tongue out everything with that shit. 100%. Right? But yeah, no. Jacob Fatu's a fucking Ford F-250 with a Ferrari engine.
Mm-hmm. Sorry. I get distracted by Tom. Yeah. Give me some nuggets. That's what Tama needs, some nuggets. He's got the munchies, clearly.
Oh, I'm all about that, my guy. I got a Baconator on standby. I got a Baconator sidecar.
Oh, I don't even want to tell you. It's funny as shit. A local restaurant establishment had a BOGO for Black Friday on buckets of chicken.
Oh, Jesus.
Thank you, Colonel.
Right, man. He's about to fuck up all them chickens.
BOGO.
The chicken population in Toronto just went down because of KJ.
BOGO. Hashtag not sponsored. But
I'd like to be sponsored.
Oh, that's funny. Tama went for the pin and then like looked at the crowd like, come on. Like they think he sold it well, but it might have been a bit of a oops.
Yeah, well, it's a little. This is like mullet on mullet action a little bit. It's like shit haircut versus shit hair.
Right.
Only Nick would have a bacon on standby. Yes, because I'm fat. I'm fat, and I'll admit it.
I'm fat.
Hi, my name's Big Nick, and I'm fat. Welcome to Marks Anonymous.
Right. WWE's master plan under 4 hours pay-per-view. Dude, I'm down.
I'm all the way forward. It makes all the sense, and it keeps everything, especially with that limited card. Oh,
think we're gonna have a moment at the end. Oh, 7, 6. Bronson
4,
up next.
3.
It looks
2,
no. Is it gonna be Tonga?
1. Please, Tonga. Bronson.
I said it. They're putting Tonga is the middle of the sandwich, bro. Is that all like good, bad, good?
He's hiding that bullshit in between as Bronson. How you this big and you need to look for weapons and paraphernalia and furniture? You are a walking weapon. Shout out Josh Alexander. Yeah.
Right. I love
Tsunami State University.
Right. Tsunami State.
Man, throwing in all the chairs.
Szechuan sauce. I don't even know where that came from. KJ is biased. What am I biased about, Corey? Huh?
He Bruce Leroy'd the fucking chair out of the air. Hiya! No, you will not throw the chair.
Bronson says, not today.
How big you got to be that you just a teabag attack is going to knock someone down?
What did I miss?
I don't know. What did you
miss?
In
the face.
Oh, Bronson wailing away with chairs. We got to file a petition with the judge. What are we judging?
Oh, I see. I get shit now. Our attorney, Mr. New, has allowed me to invoke the 30-day rule. Therefore, tonight is non-title. Yeah, you were.
Unfortunately, though, you didn't get your motion in until the event had already started. So I'm sorry you filed your motion and slid it under the judge's door just a wee bit too late. Maybe in the future you can file a motion earlier.
The judge says
guilty. I thought you were going to find a sound clip of overruled.
Yeah, tough break. I'm looking forward to new champion tonight. Sorry, MDB. Nothing but love. Good luck.
Right.
Tongaloa Botch University. Ouch. Ouch.
Yeah.
Southampton Institute of Tonga.
Yeah. Whoa, hold on. Where was it? Boston. Seriously, MDB, Nick's idea of classy is going to open the opening of a refrigerator. What the fuck did I do to you? I'm out here like 50 Cent. Why do you say fuck me for?
As Bronson in control of Jay.
Yeah, but now, so we very much got, I'm surprised you didn't go into the GOD versus Usos kind of angle here. But yeah, we've got now Bronson Reed and Tama Tonga teaming up on Jay.
So is it
it's
Jimmy
gonna
or
be an
Sammy
indictment if Sammy comes out now instead of Jimmy?
I think it might be Sammy. Did Tiffany use a case on Nia? No, Nathan.
No. Teased it. Jimmy's lining up. Jimmy. There we go. So again, that shows even more. They have that little vote of confidence in Tongaloa. We can't even let you do GOD versus Usos. I know you got to be in there with a schmoz with a cause.
I know we were talking about it the other night, and I'm like, I wonder if they shove them in the middle. But they did. I'm kind of surprised. You sent out the other two brothers. Why would you? We want the GOD.
Right. Again, Jacob's just the honorary Tongan, I guess. He's the honorary.
Oh. Tom, a big back elbow on Jay.
He's the of in the Gorillas in Destiny.
Right. The tail of the Botchkin. Jimmy showing off. Y'all didn't know I could do that, did y'all? Look at Jimmy.
That's the thing, though. This is Jimmy, who might be Jimmy's coming out party.
I keep saying, don't sleep on Jimmy.
Fun fact, Tama Tonga and Tongaloa's dad, Haku, was in the 1995 War Games as Meng.
Meng.
And I still don't want to mess with that man. He's still the scariest human being in pro wrestling.
Yeah. Terrifying. Even when you saw him like at the Hall of Fame, you were just like,
somebody gonna get hurt real bad.
The Jimmy and Jay working together. A minute and a half to go.
25, 24. Now the odds are evened. So you're gonna have Tongaloa now show up, and he's gonna be the man on fire. How many fucking things is he gonna fuck up when he's supposed to be catching heat?
Listen, Tonga's got a bad rap. There's way more footage of him doing good stuff than bad stuff, but
they were all as Camacho.
Yeah, I want to see him do all right. The chance for him to come out, clean house, the other two guys insulate him a little bit. I mean, again, Tama is definitely a little ahead of his brother.
By a long shot.
He hasn't botched in months. He hasn't been
booked in months. He hasn't been in a match.
That's my first thought. Wait a minute.
Right, hold on. Jacob into the cage as we're at 14, 13, 12. Well, you take out Bronson, then you get your GOD versus Use, and then you get, Bronson's the go between the breaker upper.
It would be hilarious if Jacob was next. I'd die. If I was Tonga, I'd leave.
wait. You fucker! Jacob is next.
And like the
call you said it and show it shall be.
And like call it out, like pull him back.
No.
Not you.
No, you're no good.
The X Factor. But like you said, Jacob's a better bet to go 1-on-2.
Oh yeah, Jacob is the fucking beast here. I thought it would have been nice to think about it. That would have shown the level of the pairing. Of you got Solo and Jacob side by side with CM Punk and Roman, and then Tongaloa. No, you ain't gonna fuck this up right now.
But if you need someone to go take out two guys, it's this monster. Look, hip hop, no selling, and just train wrecks them.
Jacob Fatu was like if Umaga and Roman had a child.
Yeah, no, Jacob was literally like this the entire time he was in the cage, from what I saw. I did not see him not like this. Red alert, there's a Samoan werewolf at the door. They're going to put Heyman in before Tonga. Tonga goes to walk out, and he stops him again and goes like this.
No.
Brock Lesnar.
My name is Paul. Hey. Well, that's the thing. We haven't seen the wise man out here.
No, I'm a little surprised by that. I mean, again, leaves a whole lot up for speculation.
The ambiguity is what really gets everybody talking. And now it's a question, who's the last man in for Team Babyface? Is it Punk? Is it Roman? Like, who's next man in?
I think they're going to have a bit of a standoff moment, and I think it's Punk. But Sammy's got to be the next guy in.
Yeah, fuck, I forgot about Sammy. Shit.
Yeah, I think Punk and Roman might have this awkward moment of like,
they're gonna have that interaction of that little scuffle of like, like Punk's gonna probably walk in and just be doing one of those like fine.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh my god.
That was fucking mean.
Undercut Jey Uso and just flip him over. And now think about it. You got to contend with Tama Tonga, Jacob Fatu, and Bronson Reed. All trying to beat you the cup.
I'm telling you, Bronson Reed, Jacob Fatu, tag team champions on both shows. Give them all the belts. Nobody will stop them. It is perfect.
But it's still, again, it's crazy to think that in almost a year's time from here, going in the past, of this was Jonah versus Jacob Fatu on House of Glory.
Oh, look.
Oh, Punk was going to go, and now he's telling Sammy to go. Get your ass out there.
He did what Solo did. And Punk's not happy. Roman doesn't even look at him.
This is my team. This is my family. This is my bloodline.
You're not even supposed to be here. You don't.
Right. Well, I thought it was crazy that Punk was going to go in front of Sammy and everything.
Mm-hmm. Big chance for Sammy, folks. Roman stops Punk from entering, and in comes Sammy. The crowd going wild. How you feeling out there, folks? I love you, Solo University. But Roman didn't even look at Punk once. Didn't make eye contact. Stuck his arm out and didn't even acknowledge Punk in any way, shape, or form. Maybe they just start fighting. Fuck it.
Well, that's always the question a little bit with Roman of how much does he differentiate from when he was the tribal chief as a heel to now he's the tribal chief as a babyface.
It's the same guy. It's done so well. As we're getting the ole, ole, ole chants.
Oh, we're getting the I'm a maniac.
Look at these jaded lovers in the cage, just mad at each other.
Right. This man's got Sammy Uso on his tights as Jacob catches him.
Like
Punk
and Roman look like a couple that had a fight before bedtime.
Right. Both just pissed off. Both want to apologize, but I'm not going to apologize until you apologize.
Good night. As we get the handshake and the crowd pops.
Tap it up.
Something is afoot. Roman's going to beat the shit out of Punk in the cage. I'm worried.
Bam, fuck you and your promise.
You looked at me again. I warned you.
Right.
As Tongaleo will be next. Undeniable this time.
Hope we can. Could you imagine? He's the last man.
I'll go.
Right. You just stay here. Yeah. You stay here.
Yo, look at this pic. Tell me that won't be posterized forever. Punk and Roman in the cage leaning on it with just unimpressed with each other. That is going
come back
everywhere.
You can blame it all on me.
Mm-hmm. That is going to be everywhere. That pic of them two just pissed off. Yes.
Wrestling for Life University YouTube campus. That's now we gotta come back out now with a whole fall line of I love you Solo University. All that.
Right? Where the classes are optional, but the vitamins are mandatory.
Facts.
Thank you, Michael. Thank you. Tonga's like, can I go? Oh, yeah. Okay, fine.
Please.
It might be the first time ever the heel's like, I'll go. Don't worry.
Right.
You stay here. Actually, when it counts down again, just stay here.
Yeah.
It should be when they get the bell rings and the match start. It should be elimination after that. We'd be here for 2 days, bro.
Wait, what? Bell rings for the match to start. It should be the elimination. Yeah, no, that's what it is. That's when it becomes the match beyond. It becomes War Games of when they're all in the ring.
Implying is that it becomes elimination. So you got.
Oh no!
I don't want to be here that long.
No, that's just the whole show. That's the whole show.
Yeah, as Tonga Loa getting a table into the ring. Am I crazy? Sammy and the Usos should be a trios on their own and Jacob Reed tag on their own. Well, I don't want any more trios divisions, but no. Jacob and Reed should be a tag team 100%. They are fucking unbelievable.
Right. Oh, here we go. Hold on. Pappy Schmears. I love that name.
God damn it.
Are they sisters? Wrestling for Life University over Chase U. Wrestling for Life University. It's like Chase U, but more entertaining. TKU for a great live stream. KJ White. Well, you can't say KJ and White in the same sentence without it getting flagged, probably. If you snort what I mean. Big Nick.
Did you just imply that I hang out with TK?
No, I was saying thank you instead of TK, and then using the word white. It's like cocaine and blue cane and all of that.
Sammy eats the cage. Tonga Leo splashing.
Right? Shout out the cameraman in there, just in the middle of this fracas.
That would be better, Paul. Tonga is a pint-sized Jonathan Silver. Nah, come on now. Wait, Johnny
Hungy, moonsault,
pint-sized.
How many YouTube thumbnails are going to be that after this? Or just moonsault. That's so good. This is a mugging. We are watching right now just a unified mugging.
How do they send Punk into that? I think Roman bypasses Punk.
No, go out there, bitch. You want to be the star? You were going to go out there in front of Sammy? Go out there. Go ahead. Go ahead and act like you're grown. Go ahead and act like you're grown.
Punk goes to step just like he just did, and Roman cuts him off. I got this. You don't even belong.
I mean, Roman's doing the little shoulder flexes.
Let's see.
As Punk's just resting in the corner as nudges as Roman was walking.
Yo, that favor is a match with Roman. Punk wants Paul, man.
And Roman's so good just with the little twitches. I don't know how the man does it and everything, but literally he can make like part of his cheek fucking pop and everything and move of just selling that seething fucking anger underneath you like nobody else's business.
Look at the
Iron Roman the whole time.
Yes. The story within the story is beautiful, Punk. Yeah, Punk said, not this time, bitch. I'm going.
Right? As Punk knows he's about to just walk into fucking 4-on-1. He got a 2 case. He got a 2 case.
This was all Paul's plan. Dun, dun, dun. Odds. Could be. I'm taking odds on it.
You can't say odds and then for the comment and say I'm taking odds on it.
Has Punk laying waste with the toolbox? Tonga Leo just eating shit. Eating all of it. Surprise Paul. I'm shocked too. But I think that adds to the aura, the question marks of who is he aligned with? Well, if he's not out there, we can't watch his behavior.
Right, but it could be interesting of do we get him later on at the end of this and everything.
Yeah.
It's still, this is all still building to that final note, that final arc that we go home with here. As Punk with the double knees and everybody into Jacob.
Yeah. Oh, Bulldog out of the cage. I love this guy.
Never bubbles Samoa on their head.
No sells so well, but it's good no selling. I love you, son.
I love you, Craftsman.
Craftsman.
Hashtag not sponsored.
He's so
bro. And Solo's just, yup, that's my guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tonga Loa very much had to be the guy of you're just going to get beat up by Punk when he comes in.
Hey, but I haven't noticed Tonga do anything like off, so we're good. You got
because he's barely done anything.
He got the table into the ring without a problem. He splashed Sammy pretty good.
You would expect it. We're at this point of can this man walk and chew bubble gum?
Baby steps, man.
Right. That's what he's taking. Put one foot in front of the other.
Big chops on Jay in the corner.
2, 1.
Jacob Fatu is awesome. Jacob Fatu, I love you, Solo.
Now, if I'm Solo, do I do anything? Well, he's clearly going over to Roman.
Go say hello to the chief, the former chief.
Well, it's crazy to think. Remember, we were here live when Roman was making Solo his enforcer and out there proclaiming he was going to be the next in line. And now that he's usurped him, now the king's come back for the throne. But if I'm Solo, do I lock the cage? Do I make it to where Roman can't get in? And now it's just a mugging. Now it's a 5-on-4. And I'm going to just beat the ever loving piss, tar, and leather out of all you.
Right. Now Jacob is calling for Jay. Oh, so we can just
slams the cage door on his head.
Oh,
so
one by one.
We're just getting beheadings. We're getting beheadings with the cage door now.
Marie Antoinette here. Off with the head.
Right. Yeah, see, we've got the big chain and the lock. Do we lock Roman out? Or is he just going to be out here and I'm just going to beat y'all with this goddamn padlock?
I love that idea of locking Roman out. That'd be great. Big.
That's where we wonder of could we even get them all in there, and then that's when we get a Lance, a Hikuleo, a Zilla, what have you. So now you're locked in with here. It's that what is it? The whole you're not locked in here. I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me.
Yeah. But listen, the 2.0 have been dominant. Like I predicted 2.0 was going to win, and the way this match is playing out, I'm actually doubting my prediction because they have been so strong, dude. They have kicked the shit out of the Bloodline for the majority of this match.
He's about to stack his own brothers up. Jacob hits a moonsault on both Usos as they just punch out Sammy. Oh, he just got like double clapped in the side of the head.
Annihilating them.
Jacob going up top. Tsunami. It's always scarier when the man bounces before he comes down on you. Like, why do you need to get momentum, bitch? Like, you're already big.
Fatu is a 300-pound RVD. Jesus Christ.
Thanks.
Yeah, not wrong. Look at the moonsault, man. I love you, Solo. Lewis, welcome. Can you smell? I hope not. We'll see.
No, that'll be later. That'll be after this match. As Punk's now fighting back and he's outmanned and outgunned 5-on-1. And notice the timer stopped. So this could be 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5.
Jacob's Fatu solo skin suit in the making. Sounds dirty.
What in the Jeffrey Dahmer, the fucking Buffalo Bill?
Oh, wait, look. They are doing it.
They're going to lock Roman out.
Hikuleo's going to come out and rip the door off. It must be Hikuleo.
It's got to be Hick. It's got to be Hick.
It's got to be Hick. Oh, fuck. As we got 18 seconds, but the Bloodline 2.0 have just locked the cage, folks, I believe.
Like he can't climb. Like, motherfucker, you can't do this.
Big feet, small cage.
It'd be interesting. It would be one thing if it was one when they had the roof on it, but like I can climb my ass in there. Are we gonna get Roman just dive off the top?
So right now, all members of Bloodline 2.0 are in the middle of the ring, waiting for the tribal chief to figure out how to get to them. If Brock comes out, rips the door off. No,
flying through this world all alone. God takes your soul. The crow flies straight.
Now, remember, though, the match can't start. The match will not officially start.
Yeah, but this is just going to be a moment. Climb, you bitch. Like, what? I don't get the whole, like, fucking with the lock. Climb. They have platforms up there even. You can sit there and perch and watch.
He's trying to pick a spot.
The roof might help.
You think Roman does a dive off the top? Would it be insane?
He can at least fucking climb. I don't care if he does a dive, but see, now climb. Get in there one way or something.
It's hard when you can't fit your feet into those holes. As he's being met at the top.
Now he's going to just punch him off one by one.
We don't love them holes.
Pick a perch. There's 4 corners you could have picked a perch on. And how many prickly pears does Roman out here?
Bouncing Bronson.
Oh,
I would have been impressed.
Up by the twigs and berries.
Jacob, next up. If Roman would have dove on all 5 members, I would have been impressed.
I came in like a Samoan ball.
Right? All right, ladies and gentlemen, the match is officially starting in about As soon as Roman gets to the mat.
Yeah, as soon as his feet touch the canvas, he's about to do it to stop the top rope. Yeah, not off the top of the cage, but off the top of the rope comes Roman on everybody.
Compromise. I can accept that.
Right? And now everybody's just eating that uppercut.
Right. Not bad. Roman found his way into the ring. It was relatively simple, to be honest. Like Nick pointed out eloquently. Fine.
Exactly. But folks, we are on our way, and now we're about to get this to where the battle lines have been drawn. We've got all of Team OG in one ring, and we've got all of Team 2.0 in one ring. And I bet we're about to meet in the middle.
We're going to meet in the middle, folks.
I ain't going to pick your bitch ass up. Get the fuck up. You get up on your own, bro. Act like you're grown.
Look. This is crazy. And listen to the crowd, folks.
Heyman. Why are we unbolting the door now?
Wait, why did you do that?
That tells me we're gonna get some fuckery in this finish if we're doing this now. This War Games!
It is War Games. Let's go.
Generals gathered in their masses. Let's fucking go. Finally, folks, the match beyond is fully official. We've got Team OG Bloodline taking on Team Bloodline 2.0. And Heyman out there is doing his best William Regal impression of This is War Games.
100%. Let's go. We got the standoff.
The battle lines have been drawn.
And listen to the crowd, folks. This is, you gotta, like, again, people can say what they want, but the fans that paid money to be there are eating this up tonight.
Everybody throwing hands, throwing bows. We'll see which way it goes.
So Sammy and the Usos end up in one side with Tonga and Jonah.
Yeah, we've got the peripherals in one ring with Sammy and Bronson and the Usos and GOD. We've got Punk and Roman in the other ring with Jacob and Solo.
Right. War Games now. Let's go. This is what drawing money is. Facts, Adam.
Right.
Facts. A few Solo chants break out from the Canadian contingent.
All three of them.
The building's full of Canadians.
Yeah, I know, but you only heard three people say that.
That's true. And two of them said sorry right after doing
it. It's like, sorry.
Are they cutting the lock after Roman already in? Yeah.
Yes.
Are they just like cutting that one off to put their own on?
It's because Dwayne's not climbing that shit. Dwayne's not climbing.
You better go
walk in. You got to be able to open that shit for me.
Let's go. Roman down. Punk down. What do you think about Paulie bringing them together? They got War Games. What the fuck?
Again, I think it fits more with my theory and everything. I don't think Heyman's turning. I think it was one of those where we know people are going to talk about it, so let's throw it out there and get them talking about it already. And then we can dial it back in. Of the favor to me is the more interesting story. And I still think this goes OG Bloodline gets the win, but I don't think that's going to be the way we leave tonight. I'll put it that way.
No, it'll be very interesting. This one, I think it's tongue in cheek, but
Spear to CM Punk as he was setting up Jacob for the go to sleep. You done messed up now for our run.
Right. There's no way that's it.
1, 2. Shout out Little Nate being the referee, by the way.
The most senior guy, isn't he?
Yeah. Well, we got two refs. Little Nature's only got the right ring. The other guy's got the left ring.
Right. Spear to Punk. That's right. So Roman accidentally hits Punk. Solo lands a spike, gets a 2 count. And again, it's been for the majority of this match.
Death Valley Driver.
Wow, Punk getting compacted.
I thought he was about to go through that table.
No, he's about to eat a moonsault.
Moonsault. Oh, I feel like he kind of changed his trajectory naturally with that because man started to go corkscrew instead of moonsault.
Jacob grabbing that leg. Holy shit.
I don't know how to buy that because the last time we saw that, we're like, yeah, he's done.
Oh, he does his job.
Fucked. He just sold it like a fucking miracle worker.
Right?
As now everybody's in the one ring. The one ring to rule them all, folks.
This is where it's the downfall of 2.0. This is what concerns me. Jacob is down, and now the Bloodline OGs are fighting back.
Oh, yeah. I'm now more wondering, we're moving the table that I thought we had set in the corner, setting up for like a spear or something through it. It's missed. It doesn't have the other leg. Oh, no, it does. Okay.
We all are.
We're setting up the table.
We all are odds. We all are. That's what we're doing here. We're all marks.
Right.
Jacob limping over to Jay. But that's what we're doing here. And I love when someone says, oh, you guys are marks. Yep. We'd have to be, wouldn't we?
We have it documented. Jim Cornette calling us podcast marks.
That's facts. We have a t-shirt.
Right.
Every chance the OGs get, Nick, 2.0 is just squashing them.
That is such a powerhouse. Like, even right now, could you imagine a Bronson Roman as, oh my God. No way. No way. Big man's going up top. He's about to EO Sky a tsunami.
Roman's already got one leg off the table. He ain't sticking around for this.
Either way, this is going to be a beautiful disaster or hilarity calamity.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, Bronson Reed is about to come off the top of the cage so it's Punk that pulls Roman off of it, tsunami through the table, but Punk saves Roman. Even after he took the spear, Punk saves Roman.
Bronson may be like out. Like, holy shit.
You've taken out, though. You're two big heavy hitters. Jacob's now got a wounded leg. He's got to tire down. And now you've got Bronson that's tsunamied himself. He's become beached.
Oh.
I said it. We all thought it. I said it.
I'm shocked that he didn't fucking stick to the mat.
As Roman's now befuddled and beside himself of the CM Punk chance. And CM Punk saved me. Again, this is a bit of the enemy of my enemy is my friend. I can trust. He reaches the hand out. You can trust me. Hey! That's out there with the beginning of Predator with Weathers and Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Jacob says,
Superman punch.
Jody loves Chachi.
Who loves who more? Does Jody love Chachi more or does Jacob love Solo more?
Oh my God, no way.
1, 2.
Super kicks. Okay, we're having fun now, folks.
Oh, we're cooking with peanut oil at this point.
If Bronson does a 450,
he dies.
We don't wish that on anybody, folks.
No, but think about it. We've got probably another half hour of this match, and our voices are already getting hoarse.
I can't believe this match is still going.
Oh, why did you freeze on me?
Mine did too.
Okay, fair enough. I got them whipping Jacob into the 1D. 1D
is all you need, folks.
I mean, if you're in a happy marriage, yes, 1D is all you need. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Took you a minute.
No, it was just how you. Hopefully. I mean, if not, do you, boo boo? Like whatever. Whatever your deal is.
Be all the polygons you need to be. Oh, Jacob about to get set up on that table. They were so gracefully setting this man up on that table. I'm like, I don't know if he's gonna hold it. Oh, God breaking it up. Jimmy, just jump. What the fuck are you waiting for? He's there on the table. Just jump. Why are you waiting for a clear takeoff? Just jump.
Just move.
Thunder bomb.
Telling him to hit it.
Oh, Jimmy's gonna go up, go up, go up.
You just saw what happened to Bronson.
No, this is what happened to Copeland.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Just don't do an elbow drop.
Yeah, no, elbow drop bad. Don't land
elbow
on your
drop
heels.
good. Elbow drop bad. Splash good.
Don't land on your heels. Jump, Jimmy. Jump, Jimmy. Holy shit.
Do
Jimmy
it.
getting a
Do
moment.
it. Do it. Jimmy with the Uso splash through the table through Jacob.
And he hit it. Exploding Jacob and the table.
That splash was so big, Sami Zayn wasn't involved in it and still sold it. Did you see him pop like a fucking bitch?
Let's
he just
go,
sold the earthquake. That was Jimmy Uso landing.
Just landing.
And Sammy's just pulling everyone together.
Jimmy up like he's drunk.
But again, 2.0 is down. Down, bad.
Big Jim. Somebody put some love on Big Jim right now. Come on now. I've been defending this man all week.
Big Jimmy style. Nah. Getting Jimmy with it.
This is insanity. Holy shit.
Who's
having fun out there?
He's pulling the fucking, he's peacemaker. He's pulling everyone together. He pulls up Punk. The Usos pull up Sammy, and this is you're getting your training day moment. I feel a little bit. King Kong ain't got shit on me.
Waiting. I thought it would always be Roman, but I'll take it with Solo.
It's Solo. Man's just surrounded now.
If you smell.
I'm waiting for it. I feel like there's either got to be something or Solo's about to just get worked over.
He might get worked over, bro.
he's doing his best, Denzel. You motherfuckers, you should be taking me. Y'all ain't because of me.
Everyone chanting, you fucked up.
Well, Roman's kind of out there of just acknowledge me. Just hug me out and we can end this. Super kick. Double super kick.
Solo eating all the kicks.
Right?
Halloumi
kick. And again, they're dapping up. This is so good. This is mwah. Go to sleep.
And he looks at Roman while he does it.
Go to sleep. And he's stumbly bumbly. Ooh.
Into the spear. Annihilated.
1, 2, 3.
Unbelievable. Let's fucking go. I'm shocked. I got it wrong, but I love it. I like how it does.
But that's the thing. Even if me being right and you being wrong ain't nothing. Same thing. If you were right and I was wrong, if it's still just mucho bella, grazie of cinema. And I'm still waiting now for If You Smile.
We might not get it. We might just leave it at this.
Everybody hung it, and then Punk is looking like the weird step uncle.
Yeah. What about me? What about Punk?
What about me? What about Phil?
What about Phil? Sammy walking over, Jimmy walking over, Jay walking over, Roman, not really.
Jimmy hugging Punk, everybody giving him love in the dap. Well, that's going to be the interesting thing. Is you had that moment in the match to where Roman's like, I got you. I guess I need you. So we're going to have that acknowledged moment.
Well, that becomes the TSN turning point, right? Like you literally have Punk saving Roman swings the match.
Oh, yeah, 100%. As everybody hugs Punk except for Roman, and now they're still just eyeing each other.
Yeah, they're still
going to get to their moment. I think we're going to hit, Slim Jim.
Does that make Nakamura the new spokesman for Slim Jim? Side question.
They're going to be big in Japan.
Shit.
That was a hell of a match, though.
Fun.
That lived up to every aspect I feel we thought it was going to have.
And not a lot of toys. Like, not a lot of the no kendo sticks. Like, the minimal stuff.
You had more in the women's match.
Oh,
You had
for
more
sure.
in
We
the
had a
women's
toilet seat.
Yeah. You had a kendo stick. You had a trash bin that was built to backpack up to the top.
Oh.
Yeah. The two big moments was Punk saving Roman and Jimmy with the big splash through Jacob.
Yep. And then everybody gets a pound of flesh out of Solo, folks. Big win. Match of the night. Yeah, I think that's fair.
Big dog ain't got on me.
It was so good. Still running his mouth as he was about to get whooped.
Yeah, but that's the way you got to go down. Go down, guns blazing.
Sammy doing the Uso vibe with Punk. You got to do it, bro. You got to give Punk some love, bro.
Yeah, well, I saw Roman look away. I thought we were going to get something. I'm waiting for it. As they're staring each other eye to eye, Roman reaches out the hand.
Smack him in the face.
Shake it, shake it, shake it. They're shaking the hands. It's agreed upon.
There you go. There you go. Paul Heyman smiling ear to ear back there, Nick.
Yeah. So I guess unless we're going to get the ultimate twist, gone is the way
this
of
it.
We need something. Again, we're going to get to the lower third. We're going to be all but out of here as we're getting the ones and the go to sleeps. I'm going to be really shocked if this is the way we go out. I'm waiting.
Don't, again, just because they did it last year, don't mean they're doing it this
I
year.
don't care. I'm baiting on the hook. I'm fucking fully deep. I deep throated this bitch. I don't care.
Damn. There you go.
Roman Reigns still wears the Ulafala, so he is the tribal chief.
Oh, I thought he said Solo still wears the Ulafala.
Oh, I might have been mistaken, but it's still.
So a little bit similar to, I think, what we saw last time, like with the women, right? Is Rhea pins Liv, sets up Rhea Liv.
This is still the same moment, though. Right now, we're at the same moment when Punk was coming out. Mm-hmm. Where everyone was leaving the ring, and that's when you had to have Seth held back and everything like that. So we could see some shit right now. As Roman's just
here's it. Oh, this is the shit. The love between Paulie. I like it.
They're hugging. I love you. Thank you. But when I need a favor, I'm going to come ask. And they made sure they picked that up on the mic.
And they call it out. Michael Cole calls it out.
But I do think that, though, solidifies Heyman staying with Roman, or we're still keeping that going, and it's going to be, but when I come a knocking, you better fucking answer.
Right? And that could be a time when maybe Roman does find his way back to a championship.
This is what we've been. Oh. Little odd. Little just kind of caressed his face and then.
Yeah. Not quite the same.
I was expecting the big hug. We hadn't seen them interact that much, and I think that's why everybody kind of thought that.
As they are helping Jimmy to the back, by the way.
Yeah, the man jumped off the fucking cage.
Facts.
Right.
I was more reporting it, but yeah.
No, I get it, but yeah.
You didn't explain
it. You were reporting it. I was explaining it.
It was perfect.
We're all hugging out. Give me something. Give me Dwayne. I want Dwayne. More 1 or 2. Let's go.
Roman hugging Jimmy. Sir, you're back on the shelf again, bud.
Yeah, but everybody's just. Are we going to get everybody's throwing up? But Punk's behind him. Well, now he steps beside him, but he's still a little behind him. Heyman's behind him.
This is epic, man. I don't care. Paul loves
right. And Heyman, who does the better praying thing? Heyman or Jacob? Who's the better prayer?
Right? Jacob for the lead.
Oh, Heyman's face, though. What is with Heyman's face? He's looking like the Undertaker.
I don't know, man. But ladies and gentlemen, that is Survivor Series. Dun, dun, dun. No, not at all. Ah, I told you, it didn't make sense.
I know it's what we built up and not what they built up, but I feel a slight bit of blue balled with that. But still, beyond that, no, I'm just saying in my own internally. I'm not blaming them for it. I'm blaming myself for it. But no, I still think that was a great match, a great moment of you had everybody talking about everything that was going to happen, and it still played out. Mwah, mwah. Like we were just mad that we didn't get sprinkles on the Sunday.
Yeah. WWE can't touch AEW when it comes to PLEs. Oh no, bro. I sat through Full Gear and I wanted to kill myself. And now I just watched this and I got a big old smile on my face. I don't even think it's close. I think you got it backwards. I hope you got it backwards. Okay?
Strike that, reverse it.
Yeah, sorry. Feels like goodbye. No, it feels like a death kiss a little bit. Like just the touch of the cheek. Like I knew it was you all along. Like,
I knew it was you, Fredo.
Right. Go to sleep. And again, I thought, and I said this in the preview show, that if the OGs won, it wouldn't make sense for Rock to show up after, like now, because what would The Rock do? Fight all of them? What would happen? So again, there's still a lot stewing here. And as Michael Cole pointed out, Solo's still in possession of the Ula Fala. This sets up that fight.
The locking the cage spot might have been a thing that they could have done if Dwayne came out after that of saying Punk gets out, of they're leaving, and then all of a sudden they run over, they lock it up, and then now it just becomes a mugging and everything.
Right.
I could see it with the OG Bloodline winning. I still think you would get at least Dwayne comes out and does the little throat slit and everything like that.
Mm-hmm.
The tease a bit, but
I see it. Again, a lot to unfold, and again, lots of time between now and Mania and such. So, I mean, for me, again, I thought well played. Folks, if you are new here, we take a rating out of 10 on every single pay-per-view. Let us know how you feel about this one. What did you like? What didn't you like? And everything in between. But give us a rating out of 10. We want to know how you felt about the show tonight. The jam is on.
Yeah, I almost was halfway wondering if I batted 1,000, but then I realized you were right with Team Babyface in the women's match. So I had all but that in my batting average. But yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not bad, not bad. I mean, and again, I mean, there were some things that we kind of agreed on.
We traded with that, actually, I feel.
What's that?
I think we traded in that aspect of I was wrong on the women's match, you were wrong on the men's, and I think in between we were right.
Yeah, 100%. I think we nailed it, even including Shinsuke.
Right. But so what you giving it? I see 9.5, 6 out of 10. I want to know the explanation behind that.
Yeah, I'm a little curious. Why 6 out of 10? What didn't you like?
4-1, 9 out of 10. Emo's already claiming they were 5-0.
Emo might have I gotta check.
Right. We'll be back here Monday. Tune in Monday to see if you are the new predictions champion.
We will count
8.5, 10 out of 10, 8, 7.5, 8.5, 8.5. I'd rather do like WWE and have 6 matches that mean something rather than AW having 13 matches with more than half our fodder.
Quantity over quality for sure. No,
absolutely.
That's the AW method, and it's not good. This is much better approach. Quality over quantity any day of the week.
Yeah, TK's just trying to impress his fodder with fodder. 8.75, 8.5, 2 AW full gears out of 10. Right. Is that a 12 out of 10?
I don't know what that is. Sorry, just missed a couple. 8 out of 10 solid pay-per-view. LA Knight did the job for Nakamura. 8.5, very solid show. 8.75, 9. Oh wow. Back to you.
I'll go 9. We got that one. Solo versus Roman Saturday Night Main Event. That's where The Rock comes out.
Could be.
Overshadows Cody and KO, and I think that they're keeping that as the big match. So Maybe, maybe not. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, we'll see.
7.5. Didn't need the women's war games.
Yeah, but there was nothing wrong with it. I mean, we
I
didn't need.
think that was
We didn't need Gunther versus Damien. We don't need anything. It's
the women's war games was a great table setter for everything else we got for the rest of the night.
It was messy. It was sloppy. It was fun.
But that's what I'm saying. It was the table setter. It set the tone. It set the tone.
Right,
Corey, you can tell an AEW fanboy by the low rating for this PLE. Well, let's give everybody their credit, and everybody likes what they like. I would like to have a reasoning and an explanation of why so low, why so serious,
why so low,
why Solo. I love you, Solo.
I'm more than happy to give this pay-per-view an 8 overall. I was really happy with it. Couple things could have been better. I wanted a little more out of. I thought the LA Knight Shinsuke match was okay, not great. And again, I mean, the women's match was a little bit sloppy jalopy at the beginning. It found its way, got very entertaining, very fun. The main event was excellent. It's crazy what you can do with 10 people in a cage without any of the gimmicky stuff, with minimal gimmicky stuff. Yeah, I'm happy. I'd say an 8 out of 10 tonight.
8 is too high, allegedly. Not enough murder attempts and glass spots. 2 out of 10.
Right.
7 out of 10. Team Liv should have won. Liv should have gotten the pin. Even 316, who's biased as shit, gave this a 7 out of 10 versus.
I warned you she wasn't going to win, bro. I warned you she wasn't going to win.
100 of KJ Beards out of 10.
That's a big score.
Yeah, right. 7. I could go 8.5. I for the sake of agreement, I'll agree with you and go 8 of. Okay. Had some really great moments. 100%. I don't know if it's even just being this excited and this hyped up for it of really helped it along and everything. Because there was some moments that weren't the best. So it's not a perfect score, but yeah, of overall a really solid show. And how many times did we pop at multiple times just for a moment in the match? Somebody shows up, somebody's shaking somebody's hand, they hold back. Tongaloa might have been the pop of the night. So that's the thing.
What about to the fans who wanted the argument's going to be the main event didn't have enough blood, enough, no torches, no kendo sticks, no thumbtacks. Like, what is, that is going to be one of the knocks on the main event from certain people.
Don't base them on the story you're trying to tell. Base them on the story they're telling.
Yeah, 100%, my guy.
That because even then, still, like I said, if I know, I even sat there and wanted to be mad at myself and everything. If there's no Dwayne, there's no big moment, there's no Punk. I was even saying, this is the exact moment around that time when this would have been happening and they would have been coming out and everything like that.
Mm-hmm.
But we still had so many great moments throughout that match that, to me, because of your preconceived notions, shouldn't take away from what we got. Like, we had that whole, you've been calling that now for almost 2 years of the, King Kong ain't got shit on me spot. And we got that fully in the War Games of now it's going to be super interesting. What's the favor with Punk and Roman and Paul? Where do we go with Roman and Paul? Where do we go with now the new Bloodline? Are they still a thing? How do they try and enforce it when you just lost? So,
yeah, where does it go? And I think the commentary team did a good job of kind of setting it up, right? Solo still has the Ulafala. Graves just finished saying he's not going to take this laying down. He's going to be back. He's going to be angry. So, again, a story that continues, a story that's far from over, because the ultimate payoff, at least at this chapter, is Roman Solo. And there's going to be some things to get us to that point. So we're not done yet. Again, I mean, I was surprised. I like the fact that WWE has us at a point where it's not guaranteed you're going to get a surprise pop at the end. Just because we did something before, you don't know what pay-per-view. Tune into them all, because some might have surprises, some might not. But you're not always.
It could happen on a weekly show, for all we know. This is a chapter, not the chapter.
Right? We should have got the tag titles instead of Gunther Priest. Nah, it is what it is. You could add
feud. What clamoring feud right now is going on in either tag division that we're like, you know what I'd want versus a world title match and seeing Gunther is the tag titles. Like that's a weekly television thing right now.
Well, I mean, I think that, could you have thrown an MCMG and versus DIY or something in there? Yeah, but again, are we getting to that point where we're just putting matches in? Yeah. In time. Again, I was mad that the Wyatt 6 and Final Testament didn't get on here. But they, we went till 9:45, according to my clock right now, and with the matches we had. So where do you fit in another half an hour match, 25-minute match? Like, it's tough.
Oh, you could have 15 minutes of the Wyatt 6.
Right? Quickies.
But then people be mad that it's it's 15 minutes. So everyone except for Io and Rhea are wearing birthday hats as we're already going to the post-fight press conference.
She really does.
I wonder if they're going to ask Rhea how she feels about being in a company that has representation of goth champions.
Well, and she's so, when that back shot, she really did look like Rhea Manson.
I'm going to move along from you saying back shot. Hey, we're just going to keep this shit rolling.
Samoans don't need weapons. They are weapons.
They are a weapon.
Right? Yeah, no Tom.
Well, that's what Rhea was just talking about. If he came out and interfered, of course I'm going to put my hands on him.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Io's the #1 contender. The whole main event was a big moment. No need to put hats on hats. Adam, I agree, man. I 100% agree with that. Again, and if you always do it, if you just got to keep upping the stakes.
Sorry, go ahead. No, go ahead. Finish. I was just laughing at with you saying hats on hats, and everybody's got hats on. So that's all.
They're singing happy birthday to Naomi, folks.
To you.
When do we?
How sick are you?
Nick, do you have any idea when replays start on Peacock?
No, I don't know how often I replay my Peacock.
Jay Uso is perfect at War Games 3-0. There you go. Rhea looks like the condemned. Rhea and back. I can't read that out loud. She is my real girlfriend. I'm hopeful for you, buddy.
Fair enough. I think Buddy Murphy might have something to say with that. But yeah,
right.
You do that, boo-boo.
Scrums are annoying. I don't think the WWE scrums are that annoying, to be 100% honest with you. And I don't mind it in this day and age, to be honest, Paul. I think they usually bring out 3 to 4 talents. They keep it short and sweet.
What is with homie in the front row with the burgundy polo that looks like fucking Joaquin Wild that's out here trying to ask questions and everything? Man, like literally right in front of Bailey, front row, glasses, burgundy polo. He looks a little bit to me like Joaquin Wild. Good answer.
I don't know. I don't even know why. You're like the only person that saw it. Your mind fixated on it. I don't know what he is or who he is.
Fair enough. But no, I was just laughing, like I said, of them just like, good answer.
I thought you were saying to me. I thought you were like, good answer, bro.
Oh, God damn it.
I was like, I don't know.
You're so vain. I bet you think this press is about you. Don't you?
Silly me thought you were talking to me.
Yeah, I'm not pulling out the voice of God now, am I?
Right? I think it was worse without the makeup. We're not going into that. I'll fight Buddy Murphy in NXT parking lot. There you go, MDB. Good luck.
Good. Hopefully you can jump a car like Kobe, because that's about the only way you're gonna win.
Right. Survivor Series was awesome. It was an awesome show tonight. KJ White and Big Nick, thank you for a great PPV. Well, we're just the watch along to the PPV or the PLE or the OPP or whatever you want to be down with. It's going to be...
Yeah, you know me.
Yeah. Paul just clicked play from the beginning on the main Peacock War screen. All right. Now we're just fucking
There we go. Tech support 100% with your commentary support, as now we cut to Gunther's backstage up in the skybox with Jackie Redmond, Wade Barrett, and Big E. And I saw someone said that Jackie looks snackalicious. It just because she looks like she's covered in fruit roll-up.
She does look like she's wearing
fruit by the foot, and I'm wondering how many inches.
One part of the media scrums now is they kind of just do this bounce. Like, not everybody comes to the table. They'll do something like this with Gunther. They started this about 2 pay-per-views ago. I like it.
Someone who doesn't like it. You guys are so annoying. Well, you're watching us.
I'm sitting outside of Liv's house right now with binoculars, and she's not home yet. But when she gets
come back, you can blame it all on me.
I'm sorry.
No, I love you, 316, but we'll get through this together. Just make sure you hit that like, share, and subscribe, and we'll get through this together.
Tough break, bro. Liv is not going to win them all, my guy. She can't do it, and Rhea is going to. Well, she's going to beat Io, which that's exciting. She's going to beat Io.
Well, we don't know because even Rhea's like, so Io, when you beat Liv, just know who's waiting on you.
Yeah, have fun.
Yeah,
Canadian audience was kind of quiet tonight. I didn't think so, especially during the main event. I didn't think so. So I don't know what your take on it. I literally pointed out the crowd losing their mind at just moments. So I thought they were fine.
Yeah, you even thought that the crowd was arguably the loudest during the IC triple threat, which
they popped it.
That was it.
I would eat all that roll up. Yeah. Okay.
Cotton candy Tootsie Roll. Let me see.
Bianca and Bailey so still in character. Sell that heat. There you go. My favorite people this year. My favorite PLE. Were your favorite people, Damien? Let's be real. But your favorite PLE this year, summer Survivor Series, 10 out of 10, all-timer. I don't know about all-timer, but it was a really good one.
I found someone who's wishing for Alzheimer's because 316. Oh, you guys are annoying the shit. I can't take it anymore. I'm so mad. It's okay, my guy. Liv lost. You didn't lose. You're still winning. You're still here. You're still watching with us. Right. You're winning.
Why am I getting Steve Buscemi in fucking Madison vibes? In Billy Madison vibes?
Hip hop anonymous. You give him all the easy ones.
Io versus Liv apparently is set for Saturday night main event. Yes. Booze is gold. Random shit.
I realize now that you were talking about Steve Buscemi and I did Rob Schneider.
Yeah, I got what I was.
Rob Schneider.
Right. Some of my jokes don't land. I'm okay.
No, I got it. I just vitamins and confusion. And there's the typical cavalcade of Sandler cast-offs. David Spade still has a career because of Adam Sandler.
Right. No, Buscemi and Billy Madison of like, hey man, I used to give you a hard time in high school.
Yeah. No.
Right.
I'm not going to expound upon that scene, but if you don't know that scene, look it up.
There you go. Real wrestling commentary. Cry me a river. Let's go.
Yes. Comment of the night. You get the star of the night. Yes.
Damien just really wants us to know it was an all-timer. We got
Yes, we got it, Damien. We're all excited.
Right.
16. My guy, it's not that serious, bro. Come back down to earth. Come back to us. Baby, come back. 100%. We got you. Yo. I love you, and we'll embrace you. It's okay. We've got blankets. We've got cocoa. We will come here. Come give me huggies. Come on. Let's bring it in, dog. Come on.
Well, can I point out that Rhea not only lost her belt, like she has been beat up, kept away from her belt. Liv has actually held the title almost all year. Would that not be counterintuitive to the idea that Triple H loves Rhea? It feels like he loves Liv a little more than he loves Rhea right now. Rhea taking all the shit. She finally got
a little bit. Well, Triple H's favorite daughter is Rhea. Yeah, that's probably. 394 likes, except for 316 because Liv lost. Oh well. We did above this 316. We got 394. The copium is hilarious.
It's so funny.
We've got copium. We got both things on tap for you folks.
Right, we got Braun Breaker on screen right now. I don't know how much longer we're going to hang around, folks, but we do appreciate everybody for being here tonight. I'm not sure how much longer this is going to go, but no, make sure you be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, subscribe, check out us everywhere. All the social medias, just type in Wrestling 4 and it usually pops up. Remember, it's wrestling, not wrestling. It's on the screen every night. It should be
a little bit. Well, 100% still too. We will be back at it like a jackrabbit on Monday night for It's So Hard to Say Goodbye, of what we all assume is the end of the new day, and now it's more of a question of who turns on who. But
we're all going to be waiting for it after the exchange last week, Nick. Oh my God. The only thing that didn't get pulled out was Paige. But other than that, they were going ham.
Well, how often do people pull out of that? But yeah.
Oh, fucking hell. We
savagery, but I had to.
Bye. Things are getting thick around here.
But, well, again, how often? But it's what does Kofi turn on Woods? Does Words turn on heel? Does Woods turn on heel? Words doing Are You How? Does Woods turn on Kofi? Does Kofi turn on Woods? Does Big E turn on both of them and say fuck y'all?
Right. Become bad guy, you must. Yeah.
I'm Yodaing it now.
It definitely, they've been leaning so hard Woods. Pause and pause. I wonder if they go Kofi, but I don't know if Kofi can do it.
Kofi I don't think's ever been a true heel.
I just think if physically possible, the maximum amount of heat is Woods or Kofi, but Woods most likely kicks Big E right in the mouth. And I think that is the ultimate heat magnet if he can do it.
Woods is good normally for heat. Also, very much, I think Paige and so on have leaned on it. I'll say that. I had to fit those two jokes in. But yes, I think we've talked about it very much. If Big E can at least take a bump, he is taking the biggest unintentional bump and everything from probably like Woods with a back elbow or something like that. And then it becomes the, what did you do? And that triggers everything.
Right. I agree, man. I'm standing by my theory. Jacob and Tongas are going to turn on Solo. Too soon. Xavier turns on both Kofi and Big E, with Big E trying to play peacemaker. That is highly possible. Yeah, I did say that.
Right. They show Sheamus backstage, and they're like all surprised that when the doctor tries to like just push on his bruises, that he flinched. Like, motherfucker, like no shit, that's gonna hurt. Like that, you got an open wound. Let me just put my finger in it and see if it hurts.
Pause. Give me Monet over Rhea. I'll give you Valium over whatever you're currently taking. There's got to be a happy medium here.
You got to put some You got to put some vitamin THC in whatever vitamin you are taking, sir. My guy, you need to just simmer down now. What if you're on a sativa? Switch to an indica. If you're doing the other one, switch the other way. Do something. Maybe fuck with a hybrid. Who knows?
Should Naka's first defense be? I think LA is going to chase him. I could be wrong, but I think LA is going to chase him for a little bit.
100%. You're running that back a little bit. Maybe an Andrade. What do you say?
Well, and I know I saw someone earlier in the comments talk about LA Knight and he was feuding with Carmelo and Andrade, and all of a sudden Shinsuke shows up. But he had beat them both. Like he had put them to bed, realistically. So we were worried that it was getting boring of LA keeps beating up these guys. So Shinsuke comes by, takes his head off. So again, that division that on SmackDown, that US title division right now is solid to me because there's a lot of moving parts to it. And I think it's a lot of talented people. LA is going to want the belt back. Carmelo still wants it. Andrade's there.
You just beat Escobar after you had to beat Berto just because, like, you sat there and Escobar was so insignificant. You're like, I'm gonna go and beat up your sidekick before I come out here and whoop your ass. So
Yeah. But
Rosenberg.
KJ, not Andrade and Carmelo or Logan. Now, rumor keeps circulating that Logan is going elsewhere and putting his attention elsewhere. I don't know how true this is, but maybe we get Logan Cena. I don't know. That's insane to me.
I'm still waiting for the rumors of everybody saying we're gonna get Jake Paul, we're gonna get Mike Tyson and all that show up.
Well, I mean, listen, if they could pay the money to get those two just to fuck around, they're not obviously gonna have a match, but that is just clickbait up the.
Is that well? I'm trying to figure out who the two you are that you're talking about, but I was going to say when it comes to the Paul brothers, this is that all they do is fuck around. I'm just waiting. We've all just been waiting for them to find out, and unfortunately, they managed to keep dodging it. Right.
Cody said, "Work on Thanksgiving, not this tattoo, guys." Yeah, Cody got out of it. He's like, "I'm good. I'll see you on Saturday. I'll see you on NBC."
Well. Emo saying, see you all Monday night. All have a great rest of your night and day. KJ White and Big Nick. Alan, who do you think to step up? What happened to Jade Cargill 2024? I saw someone asked if we have an MVP of War Games, Survivor Series, and again, of course, 360.
Jimmy, Big Jim. Big Jim is the MVP of War Games. Give Big Jim some love.
CM Punk is the MVP because
it's so easy. That's a cop-out.
Well, no. Let me explain before you out there. Oh, I've got to be Big Jim because he jumped off. Well, what are we doing again? The thumbnails for everybody. Here, look. I'm a Fightful thumbnail. But is it to me? It's the guy came off of a strap match. Came off of a Hell in a Cell match that was arguably one of the best Hell in a Cell matches we've seen in recent memory, arguably match of the year in 2024, and then is out there in a War Games match and still had us pop 2 to 3 times in that match of with him and Roman getting out of. You called it of that was going to be the most quoted, memed picture and everything of them looking like, disgruntled lovers of like me and the missus after a stream of she's on one side of the bed, I'm on the other. No tax return for me.
Yeah, right. Yo, it's the best part. I thought that was great. Now, is it low-hanging fruit to say Jacob to an extent? Like he just demands the spotlight.
Yeah, but even so, though, you have the moment, the biggest tie-in moments, the big moments where Roman and Punk shaking hands. Like you even said, what really essentially won the match for OG Bloodline is Punk saving Roman from Jacob, or from, was it Jacob or was it, no, it was Bronson coming off the top, the tsunami of her around the world.
I'm going Big Jim. Who do you got for the women's side? And then we'll say goodnight to everybody.
Oh, that's an interesting. I was going with the whole show. Yeah, you go first. I need to think.
MVP of the women's match. The toilet seat.
The drizzling shits.
Oh
no. I'll say this while we both think about it. Geek Box, shout out everybody's second favorite box, especially AJ's. The MVP was the steel chair in the women's War Games.
Yeah, right.
To get everywhere and not hurt a single person. Sorry, I had to.
I will say some of the ladies need to go and do some
batting practice.
Yeah, just
swing away. Where's Joaquin Phoenix and signs when you need him? Swing away.
Right. 400 likes, Geek Box. We are rocking and rolling. We appreciate all the love. We appreciate you, Geek Box, everyone's second favorite box out there. And number one in his bracket. Go check out Geek Box for sure.
Right. I got the trio of the Usos right now getting questioned.
Just for our friend in the chat, I think Rhea Ripley was the number one. It was the MVP tonight. MVP of the whole show. I would give her men's and women's championships. Maybe make her a tag team all by herself. Rhea Ripley gets all the gold.
She is just the belt collector. She's gonna be out there like Ultimo Dragon with all the belts and everything. No, I'll say Io Sky because we all knew the spot that she was gonna do, and it still felt cool. It still felt unique, and the woman sat there, came prepared with her own custom trash bin with a side satchel, strap and everything, so she could bring it up there, and she really was kind of the glue that held that shit together a little bit.
Right. We love you, Geekbox.
I love you, Geekbox.
The man's working hard into the night. Hopefully, you get some time to relax tomorrow. Io combined her two.
He's got to cut that now into his channel intro. Just both of us. I love you, Geekbox.
I love you. Yeah, that's what it should be. Let's go. Live lost 0 to 10. Haven't touched grass in 10 years. What? Why?
Like a bag of sand. Like a bag of sand.
A bag of sand. We need a better comment to go out on, folks.
No, I smoke grass. I don't touch grass.
Right. Good night, buddies. Eric, thank you.
Is that the best one we got?
That's not very nice. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we thank you for joining us tonight. We thank you for being a part of the show, the channel, all the fun stuff. As always, be a friend, tell a friend. Check out all our social medias. There's so much going on. We got more coming your way. We're back at it Monday, the 10-year anniversary of the New Day. Cannot wait. And hell of a night. What a fun party. 5 hours plus, Nick. Can't go wrong for War Games. You got to sing it one more time.
Generals gathered in their masses, just like witches at black masses. If that's the fucking copy strike we get, I swear to God, I'll love it. But our shit is real, our shit is raw, our shit is all authentic. When you talk about that wrestling, you're able to put that for life with it. I love you, Solo.
That was War Games. We'll see you on the flip side. Have a good night.